Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the IronLord's podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the IronLord's podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the IronLord's podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the IronLord's podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the IronLord's podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the IronLord's podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the IronLord's podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got no, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a... I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O.
Yeah.
You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right. We got some hot mics going on here. All right. Situation.
Cog like insinuates that the mics are literally hot. Like
Yeah, they are fire.
They burn.
They go burn. They
Like,
go burn.
don't you touch that mic, son. That mic will light your lips up.
What was that, Jay? What was that commercial we was kidding? A really bad burn.
Oh, that was that. So keep those pot handles turned in.
I wait for a kid to touch my handle. And,
Yo, you don't remember that?
That is
song?
very pause-worthy. That did we really listen to.
Yo.
was this? We
All
grew
right,
up with this?
all right. So
Yeah.
remember in the kitchen, you walk inside the kitchen, it had the pots inside the kitchen, and the pot handles was out. So a lot of parents, sometimes they forget that the pot handle's out. Now, if you tip it, that stuff will fall over and burn a kid. Right. So the commercial was like it was a cartoon commercial.
It was a pot talking.
The pot
Yeah, they had a
was
face
talking.
on the
He
pot.
said, he said, I just wait for a child to touch my handle. And, a
Really bad burn.
So parents keep those pot handles turned in.
Yes, it was before, or like on Saturday morning cartoons. It would be like the
yeah.
information. Oh, we got to turn
Happy
super chat
Father's
on.
Day to all the
Oh,
fellow
wow.
lords,
There it is.
flexed biceps, medium skin tone.
Oh wow, medium skin. All right, we got to pause y'all because someone has returned. Someone has returned. All right, So real quick, Attic, give me a mic check real quick.
Hello.
Yeah, you're in the yellow. That's good.
Yo,
That's good.
Saab don't know how to do his camera no more. You see how close his face is? Like,
It's always been like that.
Yo,
Is it?
nah,
Y'all
you
can't
giving-
see my.
You
I got
giving
worded.
you giving all head now.
Pause.
Jesus.
Whoa.
How you gonna come back give all head? Pause.
Whoa.
That's how it's been going.
Hey,
You don't remember.
Talk about that. That's how he always do.
Saab always gave head. Pause.
I says I'm the only one that's still rocking the $1,200 camera that we bought.
Yo, I'm rocking it too. What's wrong with you?
The only
Stop that.
person that's never not used this call.
Yeah, I'm resistant.
Yeah, see, me personally, I'm sitting here waiting for the other sponsor to come through through.
Real quick, King, mic check.
You couldn't hear me before?
Yeah, no, I got to make sure because they be
Nah,
complaining.
okay.
Like,
Check,
cog levels is too high and I can't
check
hear
my
them.
levels.
All right, let me break me down. Yeah.
Cog like to be a Debo.
Yeah, be too dominant. They
say
saying I'm too dominant in the pet. Yeah, I'm looking at
Pause. We ain't saying you dominant.
You don't like me dominant all over you? You don't want me all over you?
Put your collar on. Put your collar on. You acted up. Yo, you're the only one since this road to Tokyo. I've been the only fool that's been still wearing his costume. And listen. I want the realm. Y'all gotta start doing these dudes like y'all do me, man. Like yesterday, I had on a whole Glizzy suit, son.
We got a super chat.
Yeah, well,
got a bunch of them.
Before we read it, Sov, mic check, sir.
Hello.
Yeah, smooth, right in the middle. All right, yeah, you good. All right. And Attic, one more time, Attic. I just want to make sure you're in the middle because they was mad at me last week. He's like,
hello.
Yeah. All right, now I'm not too dominant over y'all. Before I had to bring mine down in OBS. All right, and we are now live, and welcome to the IronLord podcast, LLC, and LordsOfGaming.net. And happy Patriarchs Day to all the fathers, and represent all you do at your service, and all those we have lost as well. And welcome to the IronLords podcast. This is episode number 405. Another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day, and today we've got the Xbox Prediction Show Aftermath. The ROG, I hate this name now. It's the ROG Xbox Ally X. It is too much, y'all. It's too much. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's a mouthful, bro. It's a mouthful.
Yeah,
and, listen, y'all got to get ready to just fill up your mouth. Pause. You don't want this, son. You got to say the whole name, too. Don't get no abbreviations to it.
I just want to call it the Xbox Ally X. That's what it is. It's like the ROG is supposed to be in front of it. Kind of
right,
thing.
yeah, but they want to be there. you know how you got to date? And she always want to be out front. Like, yeah. You know, we feel like ain't nobody here for you, love. Just sit back and let me handle this.
I just want to call it the Xbox Ally X. But anyway, we got that. We got Nintendo Switch 2, fastest selling console ever.
God did this.
And, we got yours out there. And the alters to discuss. So we going to get right into it. So let's introduce the 4 horsemen reformed. Let's get straight to formality. Sov is back, y'all. It's good to see him. How we doing, sir? I'm breaking protocol for a second. How we doing, sir?
I'm good, man.
No doubt.
I'm good. I did not realize that my first day back would be Father's Day, so I won't be here the whole show because I didn't realize that. I'm like, what? But yeah, doing good. I needed that. I needed that to sort of recenter myself and kind of figure out what life looks like moving forward, and just have time to sort of sit with everything that's happened this year. Mm-hmm. So I definitely needed that, and I thank you guys for being supportive in that and holding everything down. Like, you guys have done an amazing job doing. I don't know how the heck you guys don't even sleep, really. But and shout out to Forte as well for holding us down, for holding me down in more ways than one.
Who's holding you down in more ways than one?
What situation did involve that?
I was like, wait a second.
Are we talking about the podcast?
I only knew about one way now.
The chat is lit.
Versatile Forte.
Take it when he wants.
All right. You can tell I've been out of it because that would not have happened before.
Your pause police ain't on right now.
It's not on right now.
He loose with it.
Gotta turn the radar back on. I forgot where I was.
Forgot where you was at. No, good to hear from you. And let's introduce those original lords of the realm here at the round table. My co-host, the co-host, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spit Clap, and the Howl of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Attic, back to back. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. People were
Keep
commenting
talking.
on
FedEx is here.
People commenting on the headset that HyperX sent us with the wings.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I didn't get that. I didn't get those wings.
Okay, so you got the headsets though, right?
I got the headset. I didn't get the wings.
So I got my headsets here and I got the wings inside, and I use that on Frontline Gaming streams. Mm-hmm. But Attic, continue to talk about it. Sorry, sir.
Yeah, so
I want to know how you got your wings clipped on. Show me how you did your joint.
Dude,
Because show me.
kind of rough. It's, well, one's left and one's right. Like there's
Right.
like little indentions.
Show him. Take it off. Take it
No,
off.
I'm
show
not
'em.
taking it off.
I'm
Hell
talking
no.
about take the
Oh.
helmet off.
I'm not
headset
taking the
off.
wings off. Those are
I
a
feel
little
you.
annoying to get
Oh,
on.
all right.
Right. Okay. So that's how the
Let me pin that. Let me
the
pin
headset
that.
is.
Okay, let me see. Oh, those are fire.
Right.
Those look like some
Now,
Zelda type joint.
No, stop that. It's all right. So it's more like Thor. If anybody sees them, these are them off, right? So they come off, and you put them on left and right. Attic, you can put your headset on. All right. So okay, yeah. All right, good. I was seeing you on TV. Okay, so they come like this, and these are 3D printed, and they have different ones at the website. And the headset itself is a wireless headset, and it comes with a detachable and attachable mic. It has very soft cushions on both sides, very form fitting. It's very posable. It gives a lot of flexibility. The cushion at the top is very, very soft to the top of your head. It doesn't give you that indent that a lot of these headsets do. I like the flexibility on the sides, and I like the sound quality of them. Attic can tell you a little bit more about it because Attic and I myself actually have the 3D printed parts to it. He can tell you how it feels with the 3D printed parts on.
Yeah, so it does add a little bit of weight to it, not a whole lot. It is a nice little aesthetic when like you're streaming and stuff.
All right.
The headset itself, it is comfortable. Like like the earmuffs are pretty expanded, so it doesn't feel like my ears are like being smothered.
Yeah, like one of them squeezing it.
Yeah, so the actual band itself is adjustable, so you can make it to where it doesn't like strangle your head either.
You don't want to strangle
You
your
don't want
head.
to get your head strangled.
Yeah, so
You don't like that strangled head. You don't like that.
when it comes to the overall quality of the sound is good. It's a solid headset. I honestly say I really like it. The only criticisms I would give, because I'm used to headsets these days, is like natural built-in Bluetooth.
Right.
And I don't think this has that. And
No.
It's a shame it doesn't, because I would take these to like without the wings, because I think they might fall off. I would take them to the gym if it had Bluetooth on it.
Because it has the dongle. All right. So if anybody's used to it, this is the dongle that you put in it. It's a little bit robust
FedEx
too.
and Amazon gonna come at the same time. Sorry.
Yeah, they getting you today. Pause. Let them get it. They doubling up on you. So this is the dongle that it comes with. It's a larger size dongle, as you can see, because normally the
Well,
dongles that you get are smaller.
that is to the C to the USB. You could take it out.
Oh, you
and
can
just
take it
use
out.
the C.
Yeah, there it goes. Right. So it's cool. But
Yes.
either way, it's still a robust type of dongle.
Yeah, so solid headset. It's on the HyperX website if you guys are interested in it. I'll get the link here in a second and put it in the chat.
I would tell y'all to wait for us to give you our discount on it.
Yes.
We're still in negotiations with that. So just hold off. If you can hold off maybe like a week or two, we'll have that HyperX link that is IronLord's approved, and it can just drive you exactly to where you got to go.
I'm on the site. There's fly accessories with it too.
Yeah,
More
the
accessories.
3D
Sorry. Continue.
Right.
Yeah.
So the 3D printed accessories that goes on there, they have very different ones. This is the ones I picked because I play Marvel Rivals and I like Thor. But these 3D printables, they have more options there, and soon you'll be able to send in your stuff at some point in time. Like I talked to them, so you can get other 3D printed stuff. So
some
soon you
flavors.
might see an IronLord's podcast printed ones.
I see some dragon scales. Oh, it's crazy. I'm sorry. I was seeing it's the flavors. The flavors is crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. No doubt. Yeah, it's coming soon. So that's been it, Attic, as far as everything.
Comes to in terms of games, I've actually like played an absurd amount of Bravery Default for the Switch too.
Ooh.
Oh, word?
Yeah, I got like 9-10 hours in it.
Was you streaming it?
No,
I like to see that.
I've been like under the weather the past couple days. I feel like I brought something back that wasn't fun from LA.
Did you touch Xbox Era?
Hey, yo, don't blame John Zuckerman. Can't go again.
So yeah, I'm
You
still
did say it take time to kick in.
I'm on some Dayquil right now.
Oh, wow.
But,
Okay.
I've been drinking that like juice the past couple days.
I feel you, bro.
It's the only reason I was able to get through editing all those videos that went on ILP.
Yeah, he was going through it.
So I can honestly say I never really played the original Bravery Default. Like I played the second one, but I'm really enjoying it. You know what's funny is they got me on them side quests because they have jobs in Bravery Default. And if you go through the main quest, you'll get a couple ones, but they're very clear at the beginning. These side quests give you more jobs. Now I gotta do them. Every time I see something blue pops up, I'm like, okay, I gotta spend 45 minutes to an hour doing this side quest because I know it's gonna give me a job. Like they lock the thief class behind a job, behind the side quest. And I'm like, yeah, they can see. That's what I'm saying, man. You tell me from the start you're gonna get rewarded. Good, and I'm there. I'm there. But if you go sit there, you're gonna try to elude.
You don't like surprises?
No, hell no. Because
you was never a surprise kid, like hey, surprise me. You never told somebody surprise me. Pause.
No.
No.
see, that's you know what? I'm finally getting to know exactly who you are as we go along. I mean, listen. Sometimes I don't listen to you, but this time I'm starting to listen, right? And I'm like, you know what? Why does he need to know what he's gonna get before he does something? All right? Why can't you be welcomely surprised? And I know now they haven't surprised you your whole life, so we need some more surprises in addict life.
I'm not taking more of my time doing something that may or may not reward me. Like, so
he said I'm going for a pause record today. No, I'm not.
So now I'm very big on, if you want me to do something like behind the scenes, like you got to tell me from the start. We ain't doing none of that like elude and stuff. So I like when you play a game and you start a quest and it literally tells you in like a little pop-up secondary, this is what your reward is. Borderlands does that. I love that. Borderlands does that. It's been a pretty hectic week. We do have a lot of content on the channel, guys. After the podcast, you guys can check out.
We've been working.
Cog went and he checked out the Incredibles.
Yes.
And
Invincibles.
The Invincibles.
Invincible versus.
He played that.
He keep calling them
played the Outer Worlds 2.
Yes, sir.
So we got those videos up on the channel.
And that Grounded.
Grounded. We also have a couple videos going out the next couple days. Probably recorded 10-15 videos at Summer Game Fest, and we've been trying to launch them two a day.
Yeah.
Which, as you can tell, is
it's a lot of work.
Yeah, it's because I literally when I got back from the airport because I flew into Charlotte, I was literally editing that is it Incredibles?
Invincible versus.
Invincible versus. I was editing that like in the airport and posted it in the airport.
Waiting. I remember that.
And shout out to HP for sponsoring that trip.
Oh, shout out to the Omen gang. Omen gang got on sleeve.
That Omen laptop they sent me, I couldn't have done that. Like,
transcending.
I think it's on this side. What's funny is your
wife had the double.
That was dope. That was dope for that picture though.
What's funny is like we were taking a picture with HP at Summer Game Fest, and King was like, "Oh, you got to be over here." I was like, "Well, the Omen thing's got to be on that side." He's still, but wait, it's supposed to be on the other side.
Yeah.
And I guess whoever printed them messed up and put them on both sides.
I'll talk to Mark.
Yeah. So that was funny. But it was a very productive trip, may I say.
How'd you like Summer Games Fest, Addict?
It was good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
No doubt.
We were right.
You funny.
Keely, that dude, right? No. We ain't gonna get off of this. Pause. We ain't gonna get up off of this. Because I'm talking to you. I'm interacting with you in your segment. I got a question for you,
my dude.
Yes. So my interruption is gonna get kind of heavy right now. So my question to you, like, when you first got there, how did you like it because this is your first time at Summer Games Fest? Yes.
Yes.
So what did you think about it? What did you think about the all-inclusive nature that Jeff provides for us journalists?
I mean, I'm not a journalist, so
YouTube content creator, provocateur, whatever you want to call yourself. Sir.
a journalist and an influencer, two entirely different people.
I'm glad that you know that, but how did he treat you? Did he treat you different?
So, yeah,
Did you feel different? Did you feel different than a journalist?
As far as like getting work done, it is definitely more efficient at Summer Game Fest. But I don't say I didn't mind the E3 experience either. Like,
how was the food truck?
How were the glizzies? Were they gourmet glizzies?
There was
No.
He didn't have glizzies there.
That's not sold there, sir. Please do not disrespect
no gourmet
Jeff.
glizzies.
Someone had gourmet glizzies on a grill I saw yesterday.
Yeah. Okay, so that was funny. I
didn't get on purpose.
It's so funny. I'm only doing this because I like my brother to experience the finer things in life.
Sure.
And I honestly think Jeff got that in spades. Like his treat you well is outstanding.
Well, here's the thing. I've been told by multiple people who like did E3 at its height, like that experience was there. We just wasn't invited.
we wasn't. So listen, I can't talk just like your gamers can't talk to yesteryear with me. I can't talk to yesteryear with you journalists, but I can talk about now.
Oh yeah, well, we're in the same facility as them
Jeff
now.
got that.
Yeah, but you know what? They got a different memory of before. They can tell me, you don't know nothing, young buck. What I know about what Jeff do.
The only thing we might have missed the window on getting flown out to like other countries to see.
All that for.
That's the window we missed.
Right? when money was flowing.
No doubt. So that's been it, Alec?
Yeah, that's about it. Once again, guys, go check out the content. Put a lot of time into it.
Yes,
I think you guys will really enjoy it. Cog
killed it.
had his moment with Shinobi.
Oh yeah. Must watch.
I think you guys would really enjoy that. We actually that grounded piece did a lot better than I thought it was going to.
Grounded community is no joke. That's what I'm learning. We're gonna get to that. But that's been it, sir.
Yeah, that's about it. But like I said, really enjoying my Bravery Default playthrough. I suggest you guys go check it out, especially if you like turn-based games.
Yes, sir. And of course, now formally, our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single-player selfish experience, and also the Softstradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Messiah, and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's own Lord Sovereign, the Return. How are we doing, sir?
Doing good. Doing pretty good. Tired as always. There's nothing changes. Tired as always, but a lot of games, man. A lot of games to just look forward to and to play and to try out. And Summer Game Fest has some riches, man. I got in there and just started jumping on the demos that were announced there. I'm a big climbing guy. I love climbing in games. I'm a big, I'm a big fan of like Alex Honnold, the guy who free soloed El Cap and stuff like that. So anything that has to do with climbing, I really enjoy. So I think it was last year, the year before, Jusant was a game that I really love to play.
Yeah.
And this year they had a demo for that new game, Karn or Karn, I don't know what it was. And I downloaded that, and that's really awesome because it gets into the technical aspects of climbing a little bit. You have to worry about your stamina and stuff like that, and it's also sort of story based. So that seemed really cool. I've also like on the climbing thing as well. I went back into my MetaQuest and was playing the Climb Part 2.
Oh yeah, your brother put me onto that.
Yeah, the Climb is equal parts exhilarating and terrifying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that MetaQuest is still doing its thing, man. That Climb is really something. So I was playing that. What else? Oh, so I downloaded the Ragebound, the guided Ragebound demo. That's really cool. Oh man, it's beautiful. The only thing I don't like about the combat system,
I want to hear it.
It's this thing where you
hit and bounce.
Yeah.
Yo, like the hit and bounce off?
No, I don't mind the bounce. I don't mind the bounce because the bounce is if it's a Metroidvania style game, I know you can do different things with that to get to different parts of a level and things like that. If that is what that game is. I'm not 100% sure based on what I played so far that is what that game is. But when it comes to the combat stuff, this idea of like shielded characters have to like you have to defeat characters that have a certain glow to them in order to power you up. or in order to be able to defeat those characters, or you can use some of your own essence to get strong enough to be able to defeat those characters. I just feel like, I don't know, like it kind of interrupts the flow of what I feel that game should be a little bit for me. So I don't know how I feel about that. I wasn't feeling it too much in the demo, but the game is beautiful.
Game is beautiful.
They've done an amazing job with that. So I just hope the whole thing comes together. But what I played so far of it was really, really, really
Shout
cool.
out to Ryo Hayabusa. He in a master dojo relationship with the young boy.
With the young,
yeah,
man. I forgot what the name of the other ninjas
the new cat is.
But yeah, I mean, this is the year of the ninja, man.
I got a ninja game for you.
Yeah,
now that I've played both,
I know.
I got a ninja game for you.
I know. I mean, I've just seen it. But yeah, that looks ridiculous.
You know, the funny thing, apparently there was Ninja Gaiden was at one of the events that Cog went to.
Yes.
And he's like, yeah, we didn't get invited to that one. I was looking at it the whole time.
2D Ninja Gaiden? The 2D?
Yeah, we didn't get that one either.
The new one.
Yeah, Rage Bound.
we didn't get that one.
Oh yeah, the big one. Oh yeah, I forgot.
the
You're
big
right.
one was there.
Yeah, 4 was around. I heard it was outside.
Yeah.
Outside my grass.
Outside my grass.
I couldn't imagine what it would be like walking by like a new age.
Oh, don't get
play.
let's not revisit. Let's not revisit past trauma.
I think honestly, you would break ranks and attack somebody.
No doubt.
Yeah.
So that's been it.
That and Switch 2, man. Switch 2. I've been rocking.
Gang.
We'll talk about it more in depth, but I've been rocking a lot of Mario Kart. I've been rocking a lot of Fast
You
Fusion.
didn't send me your Switch.
Oh, I need to give you my.
Yeah, where's your social security,
I gotta
bro?
give out
need-
the social.
your
Yeah,
social
we need your
security.
Switch credentials,
Yeah,
I
bro.
need your tax ID.
I was talking to because me and Cog were debating on what to put on the thumbnail last night. And he's like, man, like you could tell how excited he is for this ROG Ally because he's like, man, everyone's talking about it. I was like, but the Switch 2 is a console launch, Cog.
We'll talk about the ROG as well.
Yes, sir.
But the Switch, yeah, I've been rocking the Switch. Mario Kart is very good. It's a Mario Kart. It definitely is that. But
Have
I think.
you seen what people are doing with that
Oh,
game?
it's insane! Like it's.
I ain't
oh,
playing
dude.
it
Yeah.
online.
Yo,
Wait,
I ain't
they
playing
beast it?
online.
The shortcuts.
Yeah, they out of control. son.
The rail
shortcuts
grinding and like
if you don't
bro.
learn the shortcuts, you're racing
done.
a different map than me.
I always like that.
No, it's ridiculous. Maybe
they need to have like
on,
separate servers for like beast mode and
No,
like
what I'm
regular racing.
Cog,
Oh,
they're
man.
skipping like half the map. Doing
Dude.
Wow.
like they'll jump off the map, get like this much hair onto something, jump off of that, grind down the wall, and I'm like, I ain't playing that. Like,
Oh, the boys is outside.
Yeah, I've seen runs that feel like it's a totally different game, bro. So yeah, it's been fun. Just regular racing. I just wanted to see all the courses. Have
I
any
won't
of
cheat,
y'all?
Salve. If you play with me, I won't cheat.
Yeah, we just cheat with what they give us. That's it. But that
and
other
right.
stuff, that's
and
wow.
I'm nice as the Mario Kart, but when I'm sitting here looking at this, I'm like, yeah, I don't want none of this.
I want
Yo,
no-
we saw you
no
in
parts
LA
of that.
running up on young Chris.
Oh,
son.
Chris?
Yeah, we saw that. Addict didn't take kindly for him winning the race. Son.
Yeah, so you had to put the
Had to
boy
put paws on him. Son.
Shout out
so-
to see you.
Yeah, we that's one thing we definitely got.
Oh, you in the
We had
chat.
that
You in the
Mario
chat.
Kart
You in the chat right
community.
now. Salute.
Yeah, but that was I finished all the courses, right, just in single player. When y'all see Rainbow Road,
That was crazy.
It's long and crazy.
it is bonkers, bro. It is great. Like it's really, really cool, Rainbow Road.
Rainbow Road is proudly.
Nah, it's just how he repping it.
Butterfly in the sky.
I'm down with that part. It's just how he was repping the description of it, son. It's like we're gonna get back to
take a
get back
look.
to us.
It's in a book.
That's where you lost. That's where
LeVar
Keeg-
Burton was crazy.
That's where
Killing it.
that's where Keeg has like lost the plot. I can't even say Rainbow Road is a long-ass
over.
map. Like,
Shout out to
can't
LeVar
even-
Burton, the
can't
legend.
Even say something as simple as Rainbow Road.
Fonz
is a
know what time
long
it is. He
map.
got the lyrics in the chat.
Right.
Remember that joint?
You could tell the educated.
Yeah,
old
Reading
educated
Rainbow was a
his
joint.
head, son.
That was the joint, son.
That's when we found out LeVar Burton wasn't Kuta.
Yeah. He does other things.
I'm like, yo, he does more stuff.
Yep. Shout out to LeVar and all that. That's been his song.
Yeah, shout out to Fonz, man. What's up, brother?
That's what's
Yes.
up. And, of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement. Ooh. Beloved Lord King, fresh off that Summer Game Fest. How we doing?
I'm doing fantastic. First of all and foremost, I would like to say happy Father's Day to all the fathers out in the realm. The Johnson boys was doing it up yesterday. And my man AKW has given y'all something. Now, normally I'll break this up, but I'm going to put this in the chat. Happy Father's Day. Have at it. It's for you, B. And when y'all get it, y'all let me know what y'all got. Exactly.
Wow. Okay.
My man AKW always comes through and he gives out wonderful prizes. He said that is for Father's Day, and that's because Sov came back. Sov came back. You know, dudes are happy that Sov is here. Not that they don't love Forte. We all love Forte, but when Sov come back, he gives you all head. Pause.
Pause.
Wow.
Yo, you back? You gonna get this work? You gonna get this work?
He's been holding that.
Holding it back. He's literally putting you to work.
One thing I will say, King, is Saul avoided a lot of.
Nah, he did not avoid it, Addict.
He got Road to Tokyo challenges to catch up on.
I don't know what you talk about.
We got Road to Tokyo challenges.
Challenges.
Yeah.
We reached our goal. Thank you.
Listen, no, we have not. No, we have not.
Now we reached our goal.
Yo, don't say that. So C-Dub reached out to me. I found out who he is. I found out who C-Dub is in Twitter world, right? So C-Dub reached out to me, and he asked me, yo, how close are y'all to finishing up the Road to Tokyo? And I broke it down, like how we stand, where we stand. I said, but be honest with you, Lord Sav is the one to talk to about those logistics.
Yeah.
I said, listen, all I ever do is give him bills.
So, that's a fact.
Right? I'm not balancing
headaches and heartaches and all kind of.
Let's just say he had to fight for certain things recently. Almost didn't go down.
Sav is the overseeing parent.
Yes.
That tells you no.
No. We'd be like, this
right,
is what it is.
So listen, guys. So yesterday you saw the family here and all that other stuff. I found it hilarious. I say, yo, I'm going to do the most newbie fun thing, and I'm gonna post this. So the kids is there. I posted the grill, and I put cellophane. I put aluminum down, and I put the hot dogs on top. So I knew I was gonna drive people crazy, right? So you have butt naked glizzy.
Yeah, I was like, you doing this on
top of the grill. So Juice is like, first of all, King, why the hell you got a little bit more there? And I'm like, I'm in the background. I'm having a ball laughing. And I just really put just 4 glizzies.
I knew he was trolling.
So I wanted y'all to think the 4 lords was there eating glizzies.
That picture's horrible.
You can't be doing that because the glizzy's got to have grill marks on.
Yeah, that's what I knew. It's not official. No grill marks on the glizzy.
Nah, they glizzies was gonna be out there like this.
He's just warming up glizzies.
When King does it, it's okay. When I do it, it's a problem.
He know what he's doing.
So it was fun. I had all my sons here yesterday, so it was like Utopia.
Awesome.
See you didn't want to smoke. I got to break protocol. He said next time Attic and I face off, he ain't beat me in no Mario Kart.
Yeah, he can say that because it's like a year to later, right? So you can get a year to get nice. But when y'all was fresh
nice
face,
now. He's fresh faced though. But Attic did have a advantage though. He played for a bit.
Listen,
see you the first time he got one off the top.
So listen,
you gotta get a young boy that man. Come on now.
Sometimes you gotta get roughed up in the realm by the lords. Like see you next year, son. Like
we'll do that
if you think by next year you're gonna be nicer than this guy,
boy hit
and
the
he gonna
gym.
have a year, and he's watching all the stuff that people are cheating with.
Yeah,
you're in trouble,
son.
son.
I kind of want to learn these shortcuts.
Yeah, you're over, son. He gonna finish the match before you start.
I gotta prepare myself for the real competition, which is Press Start Kofi's.
Oh, them boys is crazy. Them boys is
right.
crazy. Mm-hmm.
So check this out.
Sorry,
yesterday we had Kasim Yuma versus this young buck that was in the realm. I forgot the young buck's name, but the young buck poses a crazy threat to Kasim Uma. And I thought they was sending Uma out to pasture. Uma knew he couldn't stand up on his feet and beat the dude. He took him down anytime he wanted to and roughed him up on the floor. but the kid had stamina all the way through to the end. Kasim won, and that
Well,
was a
you
great.
talking about you talking about Kamura Usman?
Yeah, Usman.
He said Kasim Umar.
Oh yeah, yo,
I was
listen.
like, who he talking about?
Yo,
I was like, he
I'm
talking
glad-
boxing or
Yo,
UFC?
Yeah, I'm glad that you know that because I don't know.
Because it
who
sounded
they
like
are,
what I was
right?
watching, but I was
Right?
like, I thought it was a dude in boxing.
Right, good. I'm glad you watched the same thing. Yo, so I was supremely impressed with him because I know what they
Hakeem
try.
Rahman.
Hakeem
right.
Rahman took 4 people down last night.
They had brother Umar. Yo, brother Umar was out
You
there
gotta keep
fighting.
you out of
right?
the MMA circle, sir.
Nah, son. Yo, so listen, I'm watching them fight, and I was thinking, I was like, damn, man, I hope they ain't bringing them out there for the young bucks.
Oh
to
yeah,
just
to
dog
ravage
walk
him. Yeah, because he towards the
that's
tail
what
end.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah.
And I was just like, please just don't let the OG go out soft, right? Just don't let it happen, right?
Yeah.
And he did his thing, and I was just like, I was proud of him at the end. His legs did look a little weak
Look
because he
weak,
did get shot
yeah.
with some punches,
Yeah.
and I was like, no, not like this.
Yeah, I know. Now
Yeah,
he's
so-
making his last little run, but you ain't hear what happened. Your man, they calling your man John Jones the duck.
Oh yeah, he running past people. He too
Running
old for
back.
this.
Yeah, he don't want to fight the boy. They heard they gonna strip him. I don't know if you heard.
Yeah, so
dog.
take the belt
I
from
don't,
him.
I,
I don't
don't,
care.
I don't blame him.
I don't care.
Aspinall on that head. Paul.
Listen,
I don't blame him.
care.
It's like I don't. That to me, that man got nothing he got to prove.
Yeah,
Nothing.
he need to get in the room.
doesn't.
He need to defend the belt that he
No, he
held up
don't.
hold heavyweight division
Oh,
for
well,
a year.
give
He
it
can
up.
hold that as long as
See,
he
we're gonna
can.
do the
Listen.
exposure because every
No,
time it's
God,
somebody his size, he run. When it's Frank Ngannou,
Right.
he run. When it's anybody
No,
that's
Ngannou's not his size.
he is the king. I'm a John Jones hater. I'm just gonna put it out there. He's the king of Shaq and little dudes. Everybody
No.
that's little, when he was running through the middleweights and all that, he did.
Yeah.
Soon as it was somebody his size that's young, you gotta pay me. So then, you know what's funny, Tom? He's like, he want boxing money, right? He's like, I need to be fair. Get your paper. Data called his bluff. Say, here it is. What's up? And he already signed the contract, and he's still ducking. This man's a fraud. He's a fraud. I'm telling you.
Listen, it's cool. I hear y'all going at him, but again, he's the best of our time, and I don't want him to go outside. So
I know that's what it is. He know what's gonna happen.
Listen, he know what the mat look like.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he tries to make that paycheck as big as it possibly can be when
Yep.
he does fight someone.
But he did, and Dana White called his bluff and said, "Yeah, we got to hear this side of the contract." Yeah, but he not really a name like that. He be going today, going tomorrow, and you could strip me then. I was like, I'm done. This guy hold up the whole division for this foolishness. Anyway, I'm done. Ran over. I wanted to get that off.
No, I understood that. I watched it yesterday. So last night I went to go see Ballerina, and
I didn't even watch that.
Attic
Oh,
is
that-
gonna go watch Ballerina.
I already watched it.
You watched it?
I watched it while you guys were in Cali.
Okay, so
I won't be able to record y'all because y'all record at weird times that I'm working.
we can pretty much probably work around whatever time that you need to get
Okay,
that through.
cool.
Yeah.
So that would be a
3:30
good
hard stop.
R&R with you.
Yeah.
To be honest, like if we can get you in that, you can record on your phone, walk into your job.
Right, whatever you need to do, and we'll just
Even
take
if it's
that.
just audio, you'll be what do you call me when I talk about
The disembodied voice?
disembodied voice.
Yeah. All right, so this week I got a chance to play a lot of those demos from Summer Game Fest. One is Ninja Gaiden. That Ninja Gaiden game is definitely dope. I did
Rage
not
Brown.
get a chance to play the Rage Brown. I did not get a chance to play Shinobi. I was playing my ROG ally.
Shinobi in like Fort Knox.
Yo, for real.
Yeah, that locked down, bro.
Yeah, so we're going to talk about all those other games. The Altis dropped the other day. Fight Night Friday
Yeah.
was insane. We waited for Cormega. He didn't show up. I love you, Cormega, but I gotta out you. You said you was not hard to find. but
Omega, K Mega.
K Mega.
I know Queensbridge is coming.
Listen,
You'll be in the building.
yo, listen. I gotta call him Cormega because he's hard to find.
Oh,
Anyway,
man.
hey, so yeah. So Kay, we've been calling you out for a long period of time, and we have not been able to find you. Actually, been 6 to 7 months. It's nuts.
Wow.
But he put out a video, right? The video was put out, and he was talking mad trash, like, I ain't hard to find. King acting up, this, that, and the third. He didn't know he was being recorded. So the dude hit him and said, "Yo, I'm recording this, right?" And he was like, "I don't care." So listen, I care, and I ain't see you. So just in case the world, I want the world to know the truth. You don't want me to shine. I study your lines, and you leave vocals after mine.
Oh,
Cannabis.
that's the cannabis.
issue. Right, so again, Fight Night Fridays, every Friday,
I would love to see you and
6:30
Mega get
p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Frontline Gaming stream. Just in case you would say, I don't know where he at, and I don't know what time it is. I'll let you know. All right, so I'm down for all that smoke with all the team. We're over there. We're doing our thing. And I had a great time in Cali.
Yeah.
This was probably the most productive
Facts.
that we've ever had.
Yes.
I want to give a shout out to all the back end at Summer Games Fest. Cog is going to tell you who the team is because him and Attic was the one that interacted with the young ladies the most. But for them to give us acknowledgement and for them to say they came over to us at the end and was like, IronLords, we look forward to you being here. We look forward to this, that, and the third, and the level of access that was afforded to us through all the love and respect between the two camps was incredible. I'm gonna say this. A lot of times they tell you don't meet your idols. Meeting Shohei, meeting Mark Cerny, meeting, catching back up with a lot of people and talking video games and getting a greater insight on ignorance that we don't know. See, a lot of us from sitting at home have assumptions of things, right? We can kind of put steps together, but we're missing critical information. Unless you can sit down and talk with the engineer who's behind making that stuff, you have no idea.
Facts. We learned about with the Alex Hutchinson interview. We learned a lot about Game Pass and stuff too.
And then we also know how other journalists would take his interview and change his words around. So if you want to see the real interview with Alex Hutchinson on IronLord's podcast, I suggest you go do that.
Told y'all to do that. Yep, it's fire.
Feet, boots on the ground. Getting up and getting that information is what you guys allow us to do. So we fight very hard to get everything that you asked for. What you needed is what we provided. What you asked for is what we got. And we're going to make sure that you always get that information. I want to give a shout out to Omen. Omen, if y'all see him right here, Omen's on the shoulder. Omen gave me a level of flexibility to allow me to go live every night I got back from the to the hotel.
Did all that from the Omen laptop.
Yeah, he did that from the laptop, and then
I'll be right back.
Attic did crazy work from the laptop too with the editing too. But you got to do your thinking.
So he had, I had the Omen Max 16. Attic had the Omen Transcendent, and both devices are podcasts in a box. You can take it out. You have the beautiful camera. If y'all saw, the quality was incredible. The mic, I didn't have their mic, but I did use a separate mic that was able to plug in and play.
Look at Attic. Look at Attic flexing. Look at Attic. Can show that bad boy off right quick. Ooh, light. That seemed real light.
Yeah, it's like
yo, you still don't Vanna White us. Yo, you can't be Vanna White us. Like you about to do the Wheel of Fortune of the numbers. Nah, it's like, ooh, nah, I gotta take that off. It's out. You doing too much.
It's ridiculous. So that shows you the versatility. Their mic should be showing up soon.
Yes.
This was our test run right before we go to the road to Tokyo. We have certain things planned for the road to Tokyo, and yes, guys, we're not finished gathering resources to get to the road to Tokyo. We will be instituting a return of the costume for the Lords, because we had one Lord missing.
One Lord has been missing.
All right? One Lord was missing.
He didn't suffer physical challenges. He didn't suffer embarrassment. I still have the pain of my challenge as a reminder for Lord Saul.
Okay. What pain are we talking about?
As he shows that, I show this.
There we go.
So we have shake
He's
weights.
got some catching up to do.
We have squats and we have crocs.
Yes.
And we're going to make sure that this man gets stuffed inside a costume and does some tremendous things to get his cardio in shape, because health is wealth, right?
Right? Which one? How does it go first? You know the order. Is it what's the one that got to go first? Is it the physical? Is it what is the shaming? What is it? What does the realm get to pick?
I don't think the band can handle this right now.
I guess we're gonna have to chip it ourselves. But anyway, let's continue. So being that pause, he only shows head. Do we have to have something like on his neck?
Well, he could do a physical one maybe schedule that.
Start physical. Well, Addict, what would
What's
you
the
like
order?
to see?
What would you like to see?
Yeah, talk to us, Addict.
Yes.
So we do have a group health as well that's planned.
Yes.
So I don't I don't really want to put him on that one. We can do a reaction one, make him react to something.
We like that. We like that.
All right.
Yeah, reaction.
All right, so we got to figure out what he don't like.
Yeah, we got to figure out. The chat will have to figure this out.
And I want to make a public announcement to our man's Lucius Augustus. He was at the event with us.
Yes.
Great guy.
Yes.
But he kept telling me, Addict, you need to make Cog react to something that he's gonna like. That's not what the chat wants. Look, I might do 1 or 2 anime fights that I think will really vibe.
Those are coming soon.
If I did that, I would only be doing 90s anime theme stuff that looked like it was made in the 90s. And 80s.
Slander.
I don't even know those myself.
Messy. No doubt. We still, like I said, Road to Tokyo stuff and the my COG challenges, anime, Bleach challenges still on. We just got to get. We have a lot of content.
Normally,
we got me Addict and King's putting up content. We got tons of content. We still owe you guys before we can then do that because we got to get this up in a timely fashion.
Normally,
take your time.
No, that excludes you, sir. You're independent of that.
Actually, Solve, you are the next one up for reaction stuff. We just got to figure out what you're gonna.
We got to figure out what you're gonna react to.
What and when? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even. What would you guys think? Saul should react to. I'm very curious.
Yeah, we got to figure out what he hates.
Saul,
yes.
No, because he's such an eclectic individual that he loves everything. He's such a worldly man. I would think EDM will break his soul.
Diago, how does COG have to do anime reaction? Addict doesn't have to react to rap. Man, no, Addict, don't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's on the Patreon.
Yeah, it's on the Patreon. Diago, where you been? It's on the Patreon. He did some shit. But anyway, that's been it, Sergey.
No, well, I want to say thank you to Hard Geek Shani for being an incredible person. Just not an incredible person, an incredible friend, and an incredible member of the community and family member of the realm.
Facts.
I want to give an incredible shout out to Xbox Fan Fest. You guys did it up. Now I know it's a lot of bumps in the road, but we're supposed to have these bumps to show that we're able to overcome things and move forward.
Yeah,
Wagaman, Alex, me and you got to have that conversation because you said you got some stuff to talk to me about. I definitely want to hear about it. We can get on a video call and talk about that stuff. Ben Kenobi, bro. You've learned, what I've seen is tremendous growth in you. You've learned how to use other people to help you get to your goal, right? Instead of taking everything onto yourself, you learned how to delegate and use people's strengths in order to enhance the product. And that was wonderful to see because we saw Ames working there. We saw everybody. We saw Boom pitching in. I want to give a shout out to everybody that flew in, that stood for a short period of time, but came out to hang out with their brothers. I want to give a shout out to 108 Dragons for pulling up and being the member of this community that I love and I share this space with. I want to give a shout out to Mr. Boomstick XL for pulling up, K. Asante for pulling up. You guys, Gamer Circle podcast and Mr. Boomstick XL are essential parts to this community. And you guys, if you're not subbed, I suggest you go sub to those channels because they flew out there to get that information, to have that experience, to give that back to their channels and to show you that they truly care. What you put into their channels, they put back into you, just like the IronLord podcast is each one teach one. And I actually love that. We got a chance to talk with Lucius Augustus. He's one of my favorite new people.
Salute.
I love this kid. I think Lucius Augustus is somebody that his critical insight on a lot of things goes a long way. He has a youthful exuberance and he's tenacious when you have to push him to the point. I want to give a shout out to Paris for being there.
Yes.
Paris, I'm going to tell you something. I love you from a different space. Pause. All right.
From a PS6 space?
No, because it ain't one. See how he tried to get me to console war? You saw that, right?
You know what, King? I think it's always been COD console war.
I've always believed so. I've told you
he's the catalyst. That's what he does.
He's the secret hand in the background that's been pushing it.
I don't know what y'all be talking. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a host.
There's no PlayStation 6 right now, so I want everybody to enjoy their PlayStation 5 Pros. But Paris was outside, and you know what? Everybody talked about influential podcasts that were there, and Paris interrupted and made sure that the Iron Lord's name was met.
Yeah, that was hard. That was hard.
Brother.
Yeah, because no one was gonna mention us until then.
Right? Brother, I want to tell you, and it wasn't because we were there. I know you fight for the voices of the people that engage with you and you engage back. And I love to call you brother. Every time I see you, it's love. It's incredible. And it's infectious seeing you do your thing. When I seen you sitting in that Fallout 76 fishing home, doing your interviews, I salute you, sir. I salute everything that you do, and you are a pillar in this community. I love what you do, and I thank you for championing us, because I'm going to champion you. And last but not least, I'm going to give a thank you to Khalif for showing up there, and Khalif, Alex from Andy from Razor.
Oh, shout out to Andy. Yeah, salute.
We have big things in tune with Razor. And we have a lot of stuff happening with Atari. I just want you guys to know that we working hard, and we appreciate you. So I'm sorry if I'm long-winded, but there's a lot of people that I had to thank, and a lot of respect that I had to give to everyone that was there. Time is valuable, and they gave out their time, and I appreciate it.
And of course, we got myself, the Gaming Ninja Shinobi. Fittingly now, the Shinobi. Little Cognitos, man, that real to the realm of the ILP. I tell you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Yeah, man, I just want to reiterate everything King said. Like, everybody that pulled up, Summer Game Fest was a tremendous success. So many people that I got a chance to meet that I haven't met still. Shout out to Tim Schafer, who I made a fool of myself in front of. And King had to kind of remind me that I didn't have my IOP shirt on. I had my Shinobi shirt. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, what's your name, sir? And I'm like, yeah. And I'm turning back. And I'm like, yes, flexing. And the man laughing at me like there's no name on his back. And then he's looking at me. So I was like, oh, yeah, I made a fool of myself with that. But shout out to Tim Schafer for taking the joke. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the day I actually got the chance to play Shinobi. And I was so hyped because I wanted to manifest it.
We can get him on now.
No, he said he wanted one of our shirts, so I think that's
he did. Schafer wanted an ILP shirt.
All right, so first, let me tell you, he wanted one of the shirts that only Hard Geek Shani and myself was wearing.
Yes.
Oh my!
I respect Cog. I respect Cog.
King, I got it. Flag on the play. King will sit here.
Did you say flag on the play?
Yes, he did. I like that.
King will sit here and act like me and Cog didn't wear them shirts every day, every event.
Every event. The one time I tried to do something, he let me have it.
It's not even that. We did not have another shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, you're supposed to regurgitate the Friday shirt. But I love the fact that you said every time we wear it, every time we have it, but the most important time you met Tim Schafer, you had on a nondescript.
Nondescript.
So I'm glad that he pointed to me and said, I need one of those shirts. Because he didn't point to Nuratu.
He ain't point to Bleachy and said, I need that.
Nah, he was like, I like what you doing, sir. I was like, thank you, Tim. I can't wait to have you in the room.
It was hilarious that Cog was like, I'm Lord Cognito.
It wasn't nothing on my mind. I completely made a fool of myself about that, man. But I had to laugh it off. It was all for Shinobi. It was all for Shinobi. So yeah, salute to them again. Salute. Lucius said, guys sits in the chat. See you in it, man, for pulling up his first.
Oh yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like his first, like ever.
Oh, tell him about you sent him Dolo in IGN.
He was at IGN Dolo, but he was with us at that IO event though.
Oh,
We was lit in the IO. You know what I'm saying? Shout out. He said the shirt's together with a black ball over. Salute. You got that. Again, shout out to Xbox community event. Super cool. Just this, we know working with Ben how hard he works, and obviously all the different things that come with that. But also shout out to Xbox for pulling up. Greeny. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jason Ronald. Again, we had Gamer Tag Radio in the building. A lot of community members that was super dope. And then all the, celebrity stuff like that. I got a chance to meet the Expedition 33 gang. Like, that was crazy.
To make to record something with them.
Yeah. Oh, man. It's so cool. Shout out to Lude. She's awesome. I like Lude. Yeah. She's awesome. She's very, very cool. Mayo too. But a special place in my heart for Lude. But yeah, that's super, super dope. And again, the community, everyone that came up to us, everybody that, said hello, took a picture. I got some really cool people behind the scene that I never met before that was like, yo, Carl, I really respect what you do, respect what the Lords do. So that was what's up, man. So that was a complete success, and more to come. And we got content coming, got all type of stuff coming. But definitely want to shout out Mr. Matty Plays for actually, I found we did another episode. He's part of the Shinobi story.
Oh, word.
We did the math. It was his cancellation because he
got you in.
Because he forgot to let them know he wouldn't be able to make it. And I said, wait, Matty, what was your appointment? I said, he said, Carl, what was your, I said, he said, Monday afternoon. I said, yeah. I said, around 2. I said, that's the time I got the call. Again, the story is up. Please go watch the Shinobi video. Huggy Shanique is going to make you laugh. We recorded that. And it's funny. But now we got an extra layer to it, bro. It's crazy. So because of Maddie's cancellation.
It was one of the seats.
Yes. And then they
probably had like 6, 7 people scheduled to play it at that time.
Yes. So that's what it was really cool. Oh, hold on. Shout out to Soul Tech, who's in the chat. LordsOfGaming.net. He pulled up there. See you, Mahmoud, as well. He was chilling with us. It was super dope. He recorded us. He got us in 4K with the Final Fantasy reaction at the Xbox Showcase, by the way. He got us in 4K. It's kind of wild. But anyway, so you got that's going on. But real quick, let's do some business right quick. I'm on that sour right now. I'm on that sour. You know what I mean? So go to advance.gg. I want y'all to go check it out because they got something super dope, Soft. I don't know if you saw. We got the sports shakers now. Ice shakers. You got the Mets. You got the Yankees. You got MLB, NFL.
Nice.
And MLB, NFL, and NBA. So if go rep your favorite team, and then this week 15% off. So go to advance.gg. Use code IronLord. 15% off. You want to push the P, you can push the P. You want to get the sour, you get the sour. But if you don't want to do none of that, go get some vitamins, man. Go get some vitamins. Go get that boost. Go to Advanced Boost. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, ILP Shake is coming. We have hit our goal, Iron Rook. So they are now, thank you for asking. We have spoke to Advanced GG. They are in the process of making it. And then we're going to get that to you. Now, wait, hold on. D. Molly, they said they take it forever to send you stuff. Who take that? Advanced. Advanced doing it. I know someone else taking forever to send stuff. So shall we address?
Yes, let's address the elephant in the room.
Yes.
As you can see right now, we have on the new merch, the Road to Tokyo, with the 4 horsemen together again. All right, and how fitting is that we're all rocking the same shirt and the 4 horsemen is here. Plus 1, Lord Forte. We got to put him in the back over there.
Facts.
We got to yank him to Japan with us. Listen, guys, we heard the cries. We heard people screaming that a certain merch store that we was using wasn't up to snuff. So we decided to break the 4th wall. And in breaking the 4th wall, we've teamed up with the 4th wall to bring you faster, better, more, how I can say dependable shipping with the 4th wall.
Yes.
The new store is up right now with the new merch that's inside the store. Go check out all that stuff that's inside the store. Please, everything that you do purchase goes to the Road to Tokyo. This shirt right here, as you can see, is not the same shirt you're going to get because you're not going to get the Omen patch on your shoulder.
Correct.
Right? That's not going to happen for you, and your name ain't going to be in the back. But what you would have is this iconic photo, if you will, of us when we was anime. We fell into the 4th wall.
Yes.
And we were anime style. And this is all inspired by the thoughts and desires of Lord Addict.
Right.
And these will go away after the Tokyo trip.
Correct.
But I'll let you guys see a better view of it.
Yeah, that's right. Show yourself.
Woo.
Yeah, you see how he's wearing the merch, how it goes a long way, not like the day that he ran down on Tim Schafer and didn't have it on.
Yeah, we got cool stuff playing.
Don't get caught out there like Lord Addict and Lord Cognito not wearing your IronLord merch. Have it on at all times because you don't know when your best time is the first time. And the first time those people see you, they want to know that you rep the Lords. Bless
What I want to do is after we come back from Tokyo, I want this shirt to be in the front, and I want a picture of us with these poses on the back.
On the back.
Oh, right. Yeah, with us actually there.
Yeah, let's take the picture.
Skillastastic says, will it make him a better gamer? Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
it makes your thumbs
100%.
faster.
100%.
Last time I checked, when you put the cotton on, your thumbs get faster.
Increases precision and accuracy in games for sure. So go check that out again. And, we hate to slander people, but the relationship with Teespring was just not good. And the thing is, it started to tarnish our brand. And we tried to give them every opportunity to correct and fix.
Yes.
There have been people that have been way poor. Solve's been telling me over 3 to 4 months, some 6 months, didn't receive their stuff. And at the end of the day, that makes us look bad. So what I did is I went through all the proper channels and everything we're supposed to do, and then we started to learn things about other creators and other people going through stuff. So Teespring, get your act together. I am hearing people now receiving orders, which is great, but too little, too late. And we had to move on.
I'm glad that people are receiving their orders, or at least our supporters that
get what they
because
I felt bad, and we saw it. I want to let y'all know we did not ignore any comment in the comment section.
We've been emailing.
I'll show you guys the records.
Not for weeks, for months.
No, it's so bad. It's so bad that the inside joke with anyone, I had to stop doing Scribe of the Month because all the scribes that would win, they'd ask for merch. We go to Teespring and they like, oh yeah, we didn't get it. They loved us so much they didn't even complain that they was taking months to get their stuff. So it was just, I'm sorry, I cannot, and you know me, I don't slander anybody, but it's like, I just cannot recommend Teespring at this point, and we just have to disassociate ourselves from us. So you can catch us at the fourth wall, and we'll be, like I said, the store just started, and we got more stuff coming, more ideas coming.
And also, if anyone purchased that, definitely post.
Post. We take feedback. Let us know your feedback on Fourth Wall. We want to hear from you guys as well.
Because they're expendable just like Teespring.
Exactly. Like I say, if the realm is not satisfied, we will be on their head. Pause.
We from the research we did, like they are pretty consistent.
Yeah, it seemed we got a lot of good feedback from people we trust. So we will see. Just got your black and gold IronLord sauce, or bro, right? These shirts and colors. Yeah, we got stuff. Trust me, it's just the beginning. The storefront, it's all new. We're gonna get stuff going. But real quick before we do some chats, we got Honorary Lord with us, man. He's got Yoshi, he's got dragons, he's got all type of things going on. I don't know what's happening. What dragon is this?
Hey, people,
Pokeball is this?
Put in the chat who that is, chat. Let's see how many people know who that is.
Char. What is this?
Oh, you almost get it.
Oh, that was it. Oh, I got it right.
Did not say Chari
Char. Yeah, son. That's the Char. That's the most famous one.
We're going to make you play Pokemon. You better watch your mouth.
How is that the most famous one?
Hey, watch your mouth. You out here with just slander.
Yeah, Squirt, Char.
People be thinking Charizard's like gigantic. He's like really short, actually. I think I'm taller than Charizard.
Lord Forte, are you there, sir? Did he step away?
Blessing, brother.
No, well, Yoshi's here first.
All right, let's go.
First of all, it warms my heart to see the four of you guys together again.
Yes.
Nintendo doesn't often come on shows to talk about all the different things that's happened in the community because we try to say to ourselves to stay in our own lane. But this is a momentous occasion. Lord Solve is back. The podcast is back. Everything is right in the world. And to celebrate this, the homie, the man from above, Charizard wanted to come on the show from his lordly perch of being the greatest Pokemon ever.
Yes, I heard your frame rates are improved now on Switch too.
Listen, that's why. And if you want to play, Pokemon Legends ZA in its best, you want to get a Switch 2 to do it.
That's right.
But I'm going to let him say a couple of words to you.
All right, let's go.
He has a little bit of a code, and he's speaking from the lordly perch, so he's going to be a little bit more raspy. So, please excuse him.
Yes. Oh, yo.
Hey, I am here. I just wanted to let you guys know that I've been watching this podcast.
Yo, I don't want you watching me with that voice.
He's watching this podcast for over the last 5 years. You guys are incredible. I love the energy that you bring.
I don't want any of your energy. Keep your energy to yourself, sir. Now I don't want that voice in my room. That's crazy. That's nasty. But you can continue.
He sounds like how if Slow Mo had a cold. That's
Yes.
That's
Debo Slow Mo.
why we say I don't feel.
Hey yo,
But I'm just letting you guys know.
this is prison.
Appreciate the show. And at some point, I'm gonna come down and I'm gonna solve it.
Oh, you're not coming down and solving anything with that. That's
I
wild.
just want you guys to know that this is one of the best podcasts, not only in gaming, but in entertainment.
That's love. Oh, that's love. That's love. We appreciate you're very, very intimidating, but we appreciate you.
Shout out to Tom Henderson with the 10.
Oh, shout out to the head though. Oh, that's the man right
Hey,
there.
let me tell you a story. But first off, I know what Tom Henderson looks like now. This man comes up to me.
He's super
I think
tall,
it was at
man.
the Summer Game Fest thing, and he's like, "Man," and he comes up and he says, "Hey, addict," and he's like, "You know who I am?"
You're like-
and I'm gonna be honest with you. There's so many people that do this, and I don't want to upset people because if I've met them at a previous event,
You don't remember?
I'm just sitting here trying to like rewind time. Like, where does this dude look familiar with? I'm just going through my mind. He's like, I'm Tom Henderson. How am I supposed to know what you look like?
That's a fact. Tom Edison did do that. We have no idea what this man look like. And then he's like, "Yeah, what's up?" And we like,
Yeah, okay.
Oh, okay.
Hey, how are you?
and then he says it. We like, "Oh," but nah, he's the coolest dude, man. Super cool. Got to take a picture of him. So the running joke is obviously we keep the ninja mystery, but we had to take the picture. And he's at least 7 feet tall, right? He's at least 7 feet tall, right? We would assume he's huge.
I guess because there was obviously it was joke rumors, but there was like a thing going around that Tom Henderson was AI.
Yes.
I guess he beat the AI allegations.
Beat the AI allegations. You know what I'm saying? He said, "I thought the OTT accent gave it away." Salute the head though in the building. Salute, man. Great guy. I got a chance to really meet, build him. We got more stuff to talk about later. But yeah, real quick, Forte, I just want to get back to you, man. How you been? And appreciate you holding down our brother Sam and all that.
Oh no, man, it's been great, man. Yeah, I was at work today and I saw it come up live, and I knew because Saul told me today was going to be his first day back, and today was like, dang, it's been 4 months.
Quick.
Time flies.
Time flies, bro. This was like, got the call in January and was like, what can I do? And I always tell people, if you really truly want to do something and you want to be a part, you'll move mountains to make it happen. So I was like, listen, my brothers needed me, so I had to do what I had to do. And I just heartfelt, just glad to see you guys all back together again. This is
for you to be here.
Oh man, well,
brother.
I'm just, the community made it easy. You guys made it easy as always, but it has just been kind of a crazy couple day or so. Last week was birthday, and I told Addict the story. Yeah, my birthday was on the 20th last week.
That's
Missed the
right.
birthday. Oh,
We missed the whole celebration. Happy
Happy
brother.
birthday.
Happy born day.
What day, bro?
You don't follow. I don't follow you on Facebook, right? Because that's the only way I know.
Yeah,
anything.
Facebook be saving me sometimes. I'll be like,
I was like, yo, man,
I think the only person that is Cog that does.
yeah.
Cole Cog is the president, so
Yeah.
Obama does it all. Obama does it all.
Yeah, but it's been a crazy day, and I think I told Addict the story, but this Charizard behind me, I was sitting, it came in shipment at work. It was 2 of them, and I was like, favorite Pokemon right here. I have to buy this. Said I'll buy it next week when I get paid, because I'm sitting there like, I just spent too much money on this Switch 2 like a week ago. So I'm sitting like, I'm not trying to spend $50 today. I'll put it in the back room. Customer walks into the store. They were doing an exchange of their Oculus Quest 2 warranty exchange to get. Shout out to being able to upgrade from a 2 to a 3 for free because you have a warranty.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's why we try to tell people warranties aren't just to replace your stuff. It's also to upgrade if something happens.
Because I used to feel that would be our GameStop hustle. That's why I do it. I was like, that's the GameStop.
No,
but now you telling me real? I didn't know about this.
Real, yeah. If it's out of print, they don't make Oculus 2s no more. So what we gonna do? Not give you your money back? We gonna give you something.
I like that. Y'all getting on Best Buy level. I like that.
Yeah. So they came in, got it switched out. he saw the charger sitting on the counter bar. He said, "Yo, how much is that?" I was like, "He's not for sale." He's not.
You tried to buy your baby, son.
I was like, I said, "Listen, he's $54 and he's not for sale. That's my birthday's present to myself." And he was walking around looking at stuff, and he was with his wife and his daughter, and it's not his daughter, his son. It was like, well, since you ain't gonna let me buy it, how about you let me buy it for you? And I was like, huh? And he was like, bro, you always been looking out for me. You always take care of us and stuff when it comes to like family and stuff like that. And, I was like, are you serious? And he was like, bro. So I rung it up. He paid for that thing and said, bro, that's yours. I appreciate you and stuff. And it's not the first. And then one of my associates was standing next to me, and it kind of hit me. And when I tell you, emotionally, I was like charged. Because I don't ask nothing for people and stuff like that. I'm very mellow. I stay to myself when it comes to most things, but when a person comes out and just acknowledges the stuff that you do.
It hits different.
Being you, it kind of hits differently. So I'm sitting there holding, and my associate was like, bro, this is why everybody be telling you. Cause I always ask people like, what can I do better? This and that, blah, blah. Cause it's all about self-improvement.
Facts.
And they say, bro, just stay who you are.
Facts.
That's it. That's all you need to do.
That's all you need to do.
And just seeing that especially like over the course of the last week, has been something real. The trust, especially in this podcast, trust.
Bro, you held it down. We don't let anybody do this podcast. We let you run the pot. That's how you know you are, brother. Like you got the back end, you got the keys. You know what I'm saying? You got us.
I was literally sitting there when I was doing the thing, and I was like, I literally see everything going on.
I
was like, bro, this is like trust beyond trust.
Facts.
And I appreciated that, and you guys, I'm never going to do anything like that. But it's just a simple fact that it was there, and people don't realize how much that means to you as not just a friend, but as a man, as a comrade, as a supporter, being a person that saw this channel when it was like 3,000 subs.
Oh yeah.
And seeing where it is now, and
that's love.
Watching you guys get the admirations and the praises and the backroom conversations that you finally are having now, it was very, very heartfelt. So
much love, brother. It was so crazy about it, Addict. Now that he's saying it is hitting on him because we love him so much. We didn't even think about that, right? We question. We're in another state, and like he's got the keys. And it's like, yeah, bro, go ahead. What you want in the fridge? Go knock that out. It's that level of love. And I didn't even. What's fun? You know what's so crazy? I didn't even watch back the stream until like a day later. I was talking to Slow.
Yeah, I watched the Final Fantasy reaction. That's it.
I watched it like 2 days after. Bro, that's the level of trust. And what's so funny is what made me reminded was a Slow-Mo. He's like, yo, bro, because he hit me. He's like, yo, that was love. You let me in Forte, you know what I'm saying? I was like, of course, that's fair. But then I watched it back, and I was watching certain things. Y'all was making me laugh. And I'm like, I knew that's how it was going to go. So it wasn't no worry. You know what I'm saying? That's how much you are, brother. And it's love, man. And yeah, we got to get you out on one of these events and stuff like that, because I know we figured something out schedule-wise, and we got to do something in person, man, for sure. But now, salute to Forte, salute to DPS, man. That's extended family. And make sure if you ain't subscribe, better subscribe, because the Lord's trust them. You know what I'm saying? That's real talk, man. These are real friends, for sure.
For sure.
No doubt. Real quick. So we got
I'm about to go get my hoodie, by the way.
Go get your hoodie.
That took 5 months to come.
Yeah, shout out to the other dudes we no longer with.
That's the IronLord's joint. Yeah, my man on brand, son. I like you, son.
Literally ordered this hoodie the week before, like literally Sov's last week on the show.
That's what it gave.
Wow. No, bro. Your last week on the show was when I ordered that hoodie, because that was the first time y'all announced it. The week before you left. I ordered that hoodie that day. I never said anything I think I mentioned it to Addict one time. I was like, dang, what's up with the hoodies, bro? And one time I said, because I knew it was going to get taken care of, because I knew I must not have been the only person. The fact that I never got an update, it just sat pending for like 4 months. And then listen, it was literally what was it? The week after the last week, matter of fact. I thought my wife ordered me something early for Father's Day and it was coming. And there was just a white bag that was on it. It had mine. She was like, yeah, that's for you. I was like, oh, what you get? She said, I ain't get you nothing. And I was like, well, I haven't ordered anything. And I'm opening up the packet and then I just see a black hoodie and I'm like, Yo,
he forgot all
even when you saw the black hoodie, you probably didn't even know what it was.
What it was.
As soon as I saw the black hoodie, I instantly in my mind, like, kind of clicked, and I was like, wait a minute, is this literally what I think it is? And I saw the crest on there, and I was like, wow. 5 months later, bro.
Well, thankfully, how we moved on, certain people honored what they were supposed to do. And it's funny the timing now that you're getting it now that we've blasted them out was like, we're moving on. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
The thing, too, is like when I started feeling a little under the weather, I came this close to like, Forte, could you edit these videos for me?
Yeah, son, it was crazy.
Because it was that bad.
Anyway, let's get these before what I was playing was Final Fantasy 16, and then we're gonna talk about the altars, and then Sav is here, so let's put him to work. On these super chats.
As we figure out how to humiliate him going forward, I do have a costume humiliation that I am dying to put him in.
Man got rituals for him.
Yes, let's get this ritual done.
Save me, chat. Save me, please.
No, chat, toss him into the flames. Let's go.
Hey, real quick, the chat, there's been a bunch of people now. You should have said something, Cog. Now people want you to do a let's play on some old Pokemon games.
Oh yeah. My turn's done. It's all about Sav.
It's off right now.
My turn's done. Let's put the focus.
Let's focus on the man of the hour. Yes. Too sweet to be sour.
Exactly. This glorious day. It's all about Sav. None of that for Kyle.
Don't worry, chat. Earth revolves around the sun eventually.
Yeah, it'll take time for it to swing back around.
not that much time. Not that much.
Continue, Sal. This glorious super chat that you read, right? Read so well. Let's get to that. Let's get back to that.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Project Aries, $5 super chat. I heard Lord Cog was in LA overhyping the pipe. If you know.
That's Maddie. Maddie's the pipe guy. He's the pipe guy. He likes laying pipe. We got a whole discussion about that.
Maddie has some real pause-worthy pipe moments.
I love Maddie, but he's so ignorantly pause-worthy.
He's so innocent.
Yes. It is so funny.
Like me. He just doesn't care about this pause.
No.
It's not about not caring. He's innocent to it. He didn't realize what he said, and he repeated it again.
He's a mess. Shout out to my bro. Salute them.
There we got Forza Legend member for 65 months. Wow, Lord Ron. Shout out Forza Legend. 65. My game of the decade is Expedition 33. I'm on my 4th new game plus. I've never played a game this much. Also, happy Father's Day. Salute to you as well. Happy Father's Day.
Wow, that's salute.
That's crazy. And we got Project Aries once again, $5 super chat. Happy Daddy, Zaddy, Poppy Day to all the lords across the realm. Shout out. Shout out, Aries.
That's what you bring back, son.
That's what you bring back. You're missing.
There we got Forza Legend again, $2 super chat. Xbox Ally X. I have 1K set to the side for that. You're going to need that 1K. You're going to need that.
Funny, I set the same thing aside, too.
And try to sell your other ally if you have one. Let me see. Did a Macho Man, $2 super chat. Happy Father's Day to all the fellow lords. Shout out to you, Heck. Thank you, brother. And we got Hector the Macho Man once again, $10 super chat. With the Xbox handheld coming out and the future hardware more than likely being a PC hybrid, I think we can finally enjoy the PlayStation bangers. Hey, Alexa, play Same Girl by R. Kelly and Usher.
Yo, you messy.
Wow.
For that one. Salute.
Then we got Kieran717 with the $20 super chat.
Sweaty, make it rain.
Happy Father's Day, Lords. I've been told that the new ROG is not an Xbox because of third-party collab. That's cool. Let's be consistent and call everyone the same. The AMD Series X, the NVIDIA Switch 2, and the AMD Station 5.
Oh, he got bars. He ready. He's stealing bars already. I see what town you on. Xbox guys are going in. I see it.
Then we have Day Reezy, $2 super chat. Sav is showing his best side for Meat Shield Monday. Wow.
Wow.
This is what happens when I'm not around. the Liz 22, member for 52 months, Lord Bronze. Happy Father's Day, Lord. Shout out to you, bro. Happy Father's Day.
Salute.
Oh, there's a wait. Yeah.
Yeah, you got him.
Yeah. We got Walkerman, $10 super chat. Good morning, Lords. Can't believe it's been 1 week exactly from the showcase and watch party. You're all legends. It was so good seeing all of you. It's the greatest community. Play games, not consoles, man. I haven't seen Walkerman. It's been a couple years since I've gone, but he was there the first one that I went to. I remember standing in line with him.
That's what's up. That's my first experience with him too. Yeah, crazy.
Standing in line, waiting to get into. I forgot what it was. But yeah, Walkerman, he goes every year, and he makes sure all about the games,
Yep.
And we got Big Mad Mo, member for 58 months, Lord Bronze. Shout out to the Lords. Salute to you, sir.
Right.
And we have the Iron Rook, $5 super chat. Cog Shinobi story is equal parts hilarious and wholesome. Highly recommend that video if you haven't seen it. The first part is karma for the anime.
Please, watch that Shinobi video. It's hilarious. Go check that out.
And we have Just Spartan, $10 super chat. Happy Sunday, Lords. Nice to see the Jackson 5 back together.
Ow!
Got to see Wu-Tang as my first ever concert ever, and it was fire. Oh, okay. Woo, let's go. Cash rules everything around me, and I have a loaded glizzy on me.
That's not in
Oh,
the lyrics.
That's not the song.
Not
that
in the
I
lyrics.
heard.
I don't remember
I didn't
Ray
grow
or
up with
Ghost
that.
saying any of that.
That's not official Wu-Tang slang.
Wow.
Bong.
Then we have BT Maverick 707, $5 super chat. Got to get Sav out to LA for the Xbox Community Fan Fest next year. It doesn't get any cooler than running into the IronLords, Hargeet, K Asante in the streets.
Shout out to BT Barry. Yeah, we met him in the street. He did I think he pulled up to the restaurant with us for a little bit.
He was with us ever since he found us. He was with us since then, son.
Shout out to BT man.
Yeah.
Salute to the homie, man. Nice meeting you, brother.
And we have Darn Thread with the 50 sex.
Yeah,
I love
like
that
that.
money.
We love that.
That
We love that
money
currency.
lit.
Sav is back. Hell yeah. The true king of the Lords. By the way, Cog, I heard you had a private meeting with Diddy in prison.
Hey, yo.
He told Diddy to hold the line.
That's messy.
He said, Playboy.
Playboy.
Hold the line, Playboy.
Hold that line.
Get back to that.
Messy.
We got a $10 super chat from Forte. My family is back together again. These past 4 months have been incredible. Huge thanks to you and this amazing community for letting me be a part of it. Your friendship and trust meant everything. Thank you, brother.
Right.
Always, brother. Always,
Helped
brother.
kept us afloat.
Then we have the Iron Rook once again, $10 super chat. Donald Duck might have been the baddest man in UFC in the past, but he's a clown in 2025. You can't not fight the interim champ as the reigning champ.
Facts.
Unify the mother-loving belt or
get
get GTF out.
Facts.
Strip him.
Hold up the whole division for a year and a half. Lame.
Yeah.
Lame.
Oh, man.
Then we got Miguel Q. Smith, $2 super chat. Hashtag Glizzy's out for Phil. It's good to see you back, Sam. Thank you, bro. I don't know why the Glizzy
I met him
part,
and it wasn't none of that going on. When we met him, we was chilling.
Special people.
Exactly. Shout out to Phil Dominus, Maximus Aurelius.
Yeah.
Get a chance to see him.
Yo, you know this, yo. These dudes think when I see him, I'll be like, yo, Phil Dominus back.
Feel like you supposed to go up and say that. Yeah.
Yo, what's crazy is I've said it off it. I've never said that.
Yeah, just
Yo, never.
Lord Phil.
I want him to one day be like, "Hey King, what's up with
I want to be. That would be hilarious.
Yo, listen. Okay, so let me tell you something. Between the two, Sarah has the most rah-rah energy.
Oh, Sarah's
all right?
outside.
Yeah.
Queen? The Queen? No, can I say something funny though?
Yeah,
Queen,
do
I
it,
gotta
do
come.
it.
You gotta come to the funny congregation.
You do it.
So I'm like, oh we come down to the spot.
You
know,
do
everybody's
it.
like, yo, they there. I'm like, all right,
You
that's
gonna
what's
do
up.
this.
So
You gonna
yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do
You
it. This
gonna
is
do
my
this.
get back for the Schaefer, right? So now
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, cool, the queen right there. The fellas over there. The whole community's there. Everybody's talking. It's a vibe, right? So, and y'all know, I ain't gonna blow up the spot, but y'all know the spot to be at where everything goes down, right? So we going there, it's going down. So I see the queen. So I'm like, oh, I ain't see her in a minute, you know what I'm saying? So I go up, I'm like, you know, whatever. So she's already with King already. They talking, right? So everybody's, you know, do they fold and picture out? So I'm like, yeah, what's up? So she was like, hold on. She was like, the queen and the king has to get this photo. You wait to the side, sir. I was like, oh, all right, I got that. I see the timing on it. Like, she was here to see the king. Like, that was a fact. Let me explain something to you. Like, people think that he is not who he is. And that's what I had to remember. Like, King is who he is. You know what I'm saying? So I said, oh, okay, I understand why I'm at. Let me get my Tito self to the side, and then I'm going to wait until you finish with Michael. And then I'm going to get my photo out. You know what I'm saying? I just thought it was
so
funny. She needed that first. Shout out to you. I'm being funny. It was hilarious.
It was crazy, right? Because me and her kick it, and I was like, yo, I said, we got to do our yearly photo shit. And she was like, yeah. And then I was like, all right. I gave the phone. So dudes thought it was the time to rush in.
Then she was having it.
And she
He's
was
like,
like,
wait.
whoa, wait a second.
Wait a second.
This is me and him thing.
Yeah.
Then we'll do y'all later.
Yes, that's a fact. That's what I knew. The king is different. I was like, yeah, okay.
All right, so her energy with me, her verbiage is wild crazy. So her energy with me is different. So I get to feel me and Phil's energy is a respect energy, this, that, and the third. So okay, so the first time I saw him, it was just he was over there. He was talking to what was it, Connie Booth, and a couple other people. So I was just like, yo, I know see you over there. Now he's like, nah, let me get up and talk to you. So we talked, we chopped it up, and I was like, all right, cool. Next time I saw him, he was sitting there with somebody else, probably in marketing or something like that, and he was sitting down, and we started talking. Now we started having our conversation. And then I noticed that I had an entourage with me.
That's what the surround, yeah. When Phil has been spotted.
Hey, I gotta go. Like my stomach's starting to kill me again.
Go.
All right,
Okay,
do your thing, brother.
Get there.
Blessings.
Go.
So I didn't know that I had an entourage behind me. Right? I looked because I was gonna ask him a question. My question really had something to do with Black Myth, and I wanted really to talk about the innards of that. And then I was like, I can't answer that question now. He's like, nah, what's up? Hit me. And I was like, nah, I'll hit you in the DM. I said, we'll talk about it later. He's like, yo, just hit me in the DM. I said, yeah, because I said, I want to ask the question, but I don't want everybody else to misinterpret the question. Right. So a lot of times like that, I'm not one of those people that want to leak anything.
Right.
Me, it's just me for personal validation on certain parts. So yeah, that's what that was. So dudes, I swear, if he would have said something, it would have been 5 seconds later.
Oh, you already know. Yeah, he knows. Yeah,
I was trying to take that away.
Yeah. And that's the same thing. Like when I see them chilling, I try to minimize time and stuff like that. But yeah, shout out to them and shout out to Jason and everybody that was there from the team. I didn't get to see the shooter though. The shooter was there. I heard.
We saw Matt Booty. Oh, you didn't see Matt Booty.
I only saw him in passing. When we was eating.
With us when we saw him when we was eating. We saw him.
We saw him, but I didn't get a chance to talk with him.
Right. We was gonna shoot our shot, but they keep Matt away from us.
Yeah, Matt be
right. Yeah, because Matt is about that life. Son.
Yeah,
so
you don't want to mess with the shooter.
The shooter's outside, son.
That's a fact. But anyway, so continue. We'll just check.
We have Lucius Augustus, $10 super chat. It was a pleasure meeting you gentlemen in real life. Salute to ILP. Y'all really putting in that work. Seeing Cog being pulled left and right lets you know he's the popular girl in the industry.
Not the Sarah Bond though. Not the Sarah Bond. I wasn't that. I learned my place.
There's levels to this.
There's levels to this. He's like, you'll get there one day, kid.
One day.
Now, Lucius, you the homie, man. Appreciate meeting you. Super dope. You're one of the best people in our Discord, in our community. You always ride for the Lords. And just to see your knowledge and your enthusiasm, to have people like that in our community is super dope. So it was dope to put the name to the face and just chill and bug out at the community event, breakfast, all type of stuff.
I did not know who he was. I thought he was random black kid number 2.
Don't
Right?
do it.
I'm not gonna hold you. I'm dead serious. I thought he was random black kid number 2.
I thought he was an extra in a Star Trek movie.
That's all. And I'm
with
like,
with a red shirt on.
He made content that I don't know. Basically.
Oh, you thought he's a guy again?
Yeah,
I got you.
like, random black kid number 2. Whatever. And as he's talking and stuff like that, I'm like, yo, dude got good insight, right? And I'm not one of those dudes that's like, yo, let me hear your channel. If you're not wearing your stuff on, I don't care. Right? So that part. So y'all got to know that. This is where merch matters.
Yeah, merch definitely matters to him, for sure.
So he said something, and he said, they was like, yeah, Lucius. I said, Lucius? And they was like, yeah, he's Lucius Augustus. And you know when a light bulb goes off above your head? Like, it was like Metal Gear,
like ding.
I said, you've been with us since we had like 20 people in the chat.
He been there from jump.
Yeah.
But his behind the scenes go hard for IronLords need to get money. IronLords needs to be paid. Y'all are really out here. And I love that. I love his passion. So I just had to say that. I want y'all to know, I'm not going to treat y'all any different if I think you random person number 1.
Facts.
Or you Lucius Augustus.
Yeah, we don't play them favorite games.
It's none of that. We're gonna be real with you at the whole time, and I'm glad he got a chance to see that.
Yeah,
like damn, you didn't know who I was, and you still treated me like such
regular.
and such.
Yeah, we ain't playing that.
Yeah.
How many followers do you have? What's your sub count? Now you can talk to me. I don't talk to people unless your sub count is this.
I ain't gonna put it out there,
know.
but we know how.
Yet?
Yeah.
How you monetize?
People out there.
You know how that go. Continue, son.
Okay. Then we have Freight Conductor. $5 super chat. I picked up that sour grape for Father's Day, but where is the shaker?
Well, you got the sour, So the shaker should be coming out. You gotta let me know on FRA. Did you pick up one of the sports shakers, or did you pick up a regular shaker? Or you asking where the IronLord shaker is? Because if you pick up the sports shaker, that should be coming. If you're waiting for the IronLord shaker, they are now making it because we hit the goal. So I'll let you know once it's made, and then we're gonna put that bad boy up, and it look clean. Oh, I can't wait to show y'all. It's looking crazy.
I need that shaker.
Yeah, that shaker look crazy.
We got Project Arrow. Oh, go ahead. Forte.
I was just gonna say, does it say shake that tile, Kyle?
No, it doesn't. You know what? Forget the nice things I said about you. It's so bad for you to be back. Man, do it, yo. I hate that song. It's the way Addict do it. Because Addict do it like that chick, Sexy Red. And it sound like he does it with the hood chick voice. Wow, and I don't like how it's too accurate. And it's funny when he do it. Shake that tail, stupidness. Foolishness.
I want to hear that.
It's horrible. It's horrible when he does it. Continue.
Then we got Project Aries, $2 super chat. IronLord's Glizzy Eater Challenge. Hashtag Road to Tokyo.
Hey.
That's that challenge happened already. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Let Sav run down on a random man and yay.
Touch him on the shoulder and stare
Touch him on the shoulder, stare in his eye. Hey.
She scarfs him.
So wild, bro.
Wow.
That's wild. Continue.
We have AKW with the £5 super chat. And once again, shake that tail cock. Shake that tail cock. Shake that tail cock. Shake that tail cock.
AKW rides so hard for King. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's my dude, son.
And we got Daddy Passion Official, $5 super chat. Happy Father's Day, everyone listening in the road on my way back from Massachusetts to Florida. Long drive after a successful 3 days of filming. Awesome.
Salute, man. Give you some love on that ride. That's what's up.
We got Guzzling King David's Glizzy.
That's his man. That's his man.
Member for 13 months, Lord Bronze.
You know what member you like.
Sorry I haven't been popping in. Life's been busy. I wish y'all a happy Father's Day, especially King.
Woo!
including
yes.
including Addict, because chicks call him Daddy.
Hey, yo. That's funny.
Heard he big in Tokyo.
He definitely big in Tokyo.
He big in Tokyo. There we got Hollywood Rules member for 40 months, Lord Silver. Woo! Happy Father's Day to the General, Forte, and all the dads. Enjoy your day. Welcome back, Saab. Thank you, sir. Fantastic show for Xbox. They are cooking.
Yes. Salute.
Then we have Tom Henderson.
Wow.
with the 10 ILP
Wow,
memberships.
put the crest
Thank
up.
you,
Blessings.
Thank you
Wow,
to Tom
that's a
Henderson.
blessing.
Appreciate
Thank
it.
you,
Put the
brother.
crest in the chat for Tom Henderson. Appreciate
love.
you, Tom. Then we have TG Bar with the €5 super chat. Shout out to TG Bar.
Salute,
Thank you,
man.
brother.
Yeah, he been repping us. Salute, TG boy. I see you.
Then we have Hollywood Rules again, $10 super chat. Sending support to my New York City, West Virginia cousins. Thank you all for your hard work. ROG Ally X was my test into PC handheld. Xbox ROG is day one purchase. Can't watch live Lady Hollywood taking me out. Love you guys.
No doubt. Thank you very
Enjoy.
much.
Happy
Salute.
Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day. Salute.
TG Bar once again with the €20.
Wow, we got to
super
make
chat.
it rain. TG boy outside today.
Japan, gonna be in Japan? Or are you gonna
Well, are
be
you going to be in
this is
Japan?
for-
Oh, that's for Japan.
Okay.
Oh, that's for Japan.
That's for Japan.
That's
I
that's
guess.
what's up. Salute.
Hold on a second. We got jumped. Okay, then we got Miguel Q. Smith, $2 super chat. You're going to make a grown man cry, Forte. Yes, Forte with the beautiful words.
Passion
Appreciate you,
bars.
brother.
Appreciate it.
Then we got Eagles fan 76, $2 super chat. Happy Father's Day, Lords and chat. Happy
Salute
Father's
the
Day to
homie
you.
Eagles fan. Salute to him.
We got the homie Astro Parrot King, $5 super chat. Sabi, baby. And the king voice is which means the Dark Avengers need to assemble once again. Also, those Mets margaritas are gonna slap here soon.
Oh, that's soon, right?
That's soon. That's less than a month. We'll
Less
be
than a
out
month.
there.
Oh, yeah,
Be
July,
out there.
August. I'm looking at my dates
It's
wrong.
July 5th.
Fifth. Oh, good looking. Good look. I got to put that in the calendar. I almost forgot. Thank you.
It's Mets Yankees, baby. I'm coming in garbage. I'm not rooting for the Mets this time.
You coming in the enemy territory. Let's go.
Let me see. Diogo Padrao. Shout out to Diogo. Thank you, my brother. Again, I thanked you personally, but thank you for what you did. That was much appreciated. Not necessary, but much appreciated. And I forget these are Franks, but I forgot what they are. $2. Sarah Friendzone cog right away.
Oh yeah, definitely. I got the Heisman. Real quick.
Then we have Jorvar Ingi Haraldson. We got the full name
Oh, we got his
now.
full government. Oh, what's up?
With the 1500 ISK,
wow.
I have to look up what that is.
No, that's
again.
Iceland. I know that's Iceland.
That's
Man, listen,
Iceland
let me
Ducks.
tell you, I know that's Iceland because shout out to Jovar. He asked me to speak to his students. In school.
Oh,
and
nice.
stuff
Yeah,
like
I
that.
remember. You said that,
Yeah, nah. It's what's up. He's like, I got to stop giving you the bad impression of Iceland with volcanoes and death. And, you know what I'm saying? He's like, let me show you Iceland for real. I was like, no, I got you. You know what I'm saying? So he sent me, I got to get back. He sent me a message. I got to get back to him. Salute to him.
Okay. So it's
Yo,
the
that's how
Icelandic.
I brought all these coins with me, and nobody came up to me and was like, yo, I sub to your channel. Nobody came. Y'all keep being afraid. I was walking around with coins in my pockets to give out to y'all. If y'all was a member, y'all got a coin. If y'all was subbed, y'all got a coin. If y'all left comments, you got a coin. So you missed out on the Gears coin, you missed out on the Indiana Jones coin, and I had more coins on me. I have Forza coins. I even had the Doom coins. So shout out to Ben Kenobi.
Yeah, Ben Kenobi.
Y'all guys keep holding your tongue. Keep looking at me talking about he's over there. I don't know if I can speak to him. Well, you know what? He has a pocket full of coins for you, and you didn't get them. I went home with a pocket full of coins.
No doubt. What Jovar say?
So it was Icelandic krona, 1500
Yes.
Icelandic krona. So
I
thank
got
you,
krona.
Joe.
I
I
like
appreciate
that.
it.
No doubt.
And we have the Iron Rook. Once again, $5 super chat. Let me know when y'all are showing up to another big thing over in the States, especially the West Coast, and I'll show out. No more FOMO.
All right, you better.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go. Let me see what else. Then we got slow-mo back slap, $5 super chat. Isaac transmission, backup deactivated, system rebooted. Welcome back, the Lord that doesn't cap for destiny. I appreciate you. Message translation, you're never getting Destiny 3.
Let me check the division player count.
Shout out to
What's going on?
Slow-mo.
Yeah, he said, let me check they play.
See, how is there still 4,000 of you playing?
Yeah, the battle for Brooklyn was over in 2 days.
Yeah, battle for Brooklyn.
2-day campaign. Battle for Brooklyn.
I heard dudes off that real quick.
Yeah, it's like, I got everything I needed.
Don't you start.
Then we have AKW £5 super chat. Yes, Cog, we go hard for that. Shake that tail, Cog.
Oh,
Shake
my
that tail. That Harlem shake the tail.
Man, try to make it the Harlem Shake.
Get smacked silly.
Get that money. Take that money.
Ain't no way you can take
That beat was hard. I can hold you. That beat was
Yo,
hard.
we gotta put that together. If anybody could do the AI with COG, with
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
let's get it. The
Here we
video
go.
is let's get it. Put COG face on it with.
That's so bad.
Let's
Put
get
him
to
in
the
the
super
suit,
chats.
so
We got a
let's
long
go.
show. We got to get to the super chats. Let's get to finish this. Please.
There we have, last but not least, Chris Jones, aka Lord C Unit, $5
Yeah.
super
Blessings.
chat. Lots of work was done in LA, so make sure you keep up with everyone's YouTube and ILP and LogNet social media.
Yes.
Brother, I'm so glad you got to go LA. I know it's not been an easy year for you. You know, we kind of share that, and I know you needed some time to sort of just hopefully get away and do the gaming thing and kind of forget about, you know, life a little bit and just enjoy. So I hope that was good for you, and I hope these people finally sent you something.
No, for sure. Salute to him, man. We all love to see Unit, man. That's what's up. One more, Solid King.
Oh, one more came in. We got the Raw Shadow, $2 super chat. LIX price leak 700 standard, 1,000 premium. That sounds about right.
I wouldn't be surprised if those links are true. Let's just say that. But
Let's
we
just
got
say that.
We got a couple Patreon. Oh, damn, they coming. Oh, Forte with the clap back. Hold on.
Forte with the
We
clap
gonna
back.
read this. Let him go.
$10 super chat for Forte. Transmission intercepted. Isaac displaying unhealthy hatred toward the Destiny institution.
Yes.
Requesting orders to initiate pressure protocol and crush his position.
Facts. Get him. Get him. I love it. We are not dead. We still function.
We are caught up for now.
All right. Patreon questions. Diago Patrol. Shout out to Hello Realm. How was the trip? Did King eat a lot of glizzies? Did Addict cry on the Final Fantasy VII announcement? Did Lord Cog remove his shades to go to the toilet? How is the check from Xbox influencers? All right, Lords, all jokes aside, big thanks to Forte for holding the fort and live streamed the event for the community. Next, how are you all feeling about the possibility of a new OS for the next console deriving from the current OS shown on ROG Ally X? As always, have a nice day and great weekend. So, how was our trip, and how you feeling about the OS maybe being in the next console for Xbox?
Who's first? Me.
Anybody first?
Okay. So first, because when me guys the trip stuff. I think this was our most productive trip.
Yes.
I think this is the first time that, honestly, the majority of us was there. Right. And the game plan, we found out the new lay of the land because we had to learn last year what Summer Game Fest was really about. Right.
Bro, that Monday meant the world. Get that Monday done. That's
Right.
today.
So I also learned that I'm never taking a red-eye flight again.
Oh, yeah, facts.
Never
We
doing
are
it.
never doing that. And make sure we don't have the BET Awards at the same time as the damn Summer Game Fest.
That was wild.
That was wild.
Because it was right
Shout
across
out to
the
the
street
fake
from where we
Kumo D
was.
that we met.
No, we ain't
Yo,
gonna talk-
who was that?
We ain't gonna blow him up.
We're gonna leave that alone?
We ain't gonna talk about being duped.
Yes.
And
we will.
then knowing you being duped while you're being duped,
Fact.
and you looked at it like, nah. Then I had to pull Cog to the side and said, yo, B,
that ain't
I don't
son.
think that's
Yeah,
him.
son, yeah.
And I said, we cannot put that picture out.
Yeah, that's not going up.
Oh, yeah, we had to delete that. Back to delete.
Yeah.
But homie,
Yeah,
yo, anyway.
Full Mo D was outside.
It was disgusting because we was like we were in a good conversation with people that mattered.
Yes.
And we was like, yo, hold on 1 second. We'll be right back to go get duped. The hell with that.
Yeah, salute.
So but this trip was probably the most productive. We have everything in a row. I really have to stress that Omen made a lot of things possible.
Shout out to PC
Right?
Gamer too. Shout out to PC Gamer as well.
So yeah,
With-
PC
and
Gamer
Omen.
and Omen. Omar. Yeah, shout out to
out.
Omar. Yeah.
The wire. Hey, yo.
I gotta get you because you was getting me
Yeah,
today.
good. Good.
Right,
I got
yeah,
that. That's fair.
Facts. We evening it out. But shout out to Omar. I mean,
HP Omar.
you know, they made things easier. Most productive, the most recognized. They actually look forward to what we're wearing and how we're moving. They love our professionalism. They also love you guys.
Yeah.
These people see you engaging. They see that we have a consistent amount of people that are actually part of the community, and you guys outside of that ask these other people questions. Shout out to the devs that know us, remember us, and the new impressions we did get a chance to make. One of the games that I actually got a chance to love, and I've always loved and got a chance to play on my last day, kind of like COG. COG died to get to Shinobi. Well, I died to get to Luminous Arise.
Oh, yeah.
And I saw Ainsley playing, and you know how you sitting behind somebody and you like, yeah, I like that too. I was standing, he was playing, and the dev was sitting there. I was like, yeah. And I was trying not to be so intrusive, and I was like, yo, put your headset on because the music is dope. And I'm trying to give him helpful pointers. And it was Monday, like kind of free open day if people missed, and somebody wasn't scheduled next. And he said, do you want to play? Boy, I couldn't get my jacket off fast enough to sit down. I sat down, and he's trying to tell me, and I'm telling him about my history with it and all this other stuff. And the game started playing, and he saw where I was. Yeah. And he was like, oh, I ain't got to tell you how to play this game. But he told me it was new extra stuff there.
Nice.
That's the PlayStation I love. That's the PlayStation I remember.
Facts.
That's the PlayStation that I was going to bat for. So when I tell you that show was a 9, that game made it a 9 for me.
Yeah, PlayStation
right?
sensibilities, man. For sure.
So
OG.
check it. He saw the shirts. He's like, yo, what is this about? I told him about the shirts. I gave him the business card. He reached out to me that Tuesday when we got back.
Nice.
Send me the whole album.
Oh, fire. Wow.
Send me the digital code for when it comes out. And because I was asking him about PlayStation VR 2. He said, yes, in that demo, VR 2 will be there. Because I was asking him, because I got my VR 2. Yo, the impression, what he did for me, I'm getting goosebumps right now.
That was lit.
That's how I felt with COG, and he got a chance to play his game. So we actually got a chance to play games that we love the most. So yes, this trip was incredible.
Yeah, trip is incredible. I'll go next. Yeah, as far as I didn't cry the Final Fantasy itself an announcement, but he definitely loved his tactics. When he got his tactics, that man was very happy. You know, now me and King definitely were.
They saw the video of us.
Yeah, they were very elated. Because, you know, I've been taking slander for so long. It ain't never happening, son. You were getting piecemeal squares. The square will never do this. COG, stop. Oh, what was that, dude? I think I screenshotted his name. He was in the super chat.
We was hugging. We was jumping. I was screaming. It was over.
Yeah, because, you know, I ain't going to put you up, but you know who you are, that I screenshotted you in the super chat a couple weeks ago. And he was like, let me listen to the Lords talk about Cope of how Final Fantasy, you know, you're lucky I ain't got you on your name on, but you know who you are if you act up. I got you in 4K, just like that other dude. What was that other dude that said?
The dude that never came back?
Yeah. All right, I got him. Here he is. Eternal the Gamer. Come to the front of the congregation. I got you, son. I got you in 4K. I got you. That was you. You know, I'm gonna listen to the Lord, listen to Cope. Can't wait to see which one the Cope was. With
He's not real, cuz.
Oh yeah, but you know, I gotta still put him out there anyway. The AI. I gotta put the AI out there. So anyone that said slanderous things, I just would like to know if you're gonna come to the. There we go. There you go. No, don't do that. Don't do it. It wouldn't be a Game Pass, sir. You said I'm gonna listen to all the Cope from the Lords on the Final Fantasy time. So I just want you to own it. That's okay. We all can be wrong. And what I want the comment, boys, it's the new thing for 2025. When you slander, you need to take accountability when you are wrong. And that's all I'm saying. Because I got you in 4, and I told you I'm going to remember this. Right? That's what I told you. So anyway, there it is. KSLD. I love him though. It's all joke.
Shake that tail, turn up, make that booty.
It's all love and turtle. I just want to see, hey man, you know what, bro? I was wrong. I got that one, and it's all good. So
you
anyway.
know,
shake that tail.
The one thing that I took from, because it was wild watching the whole Final Fantasy thing, and people just don't. It's like if you just sit back and you think and not be emotional, because that's what a lot of people were. They were just emotional on the fact that like Nintendo announced it was coming, no announcement for Xbox. That means it's not coming to Xbox. And I remember the moment that happened, the first thing I did is look at Slow, because we were streaming the Nintendo thing. We were sitting there streaming, and the first thing that popped in my mind was, and Slumbo said it too, he was like, listen, This don't mean it's not coming to Xbox. This just means that the Xbox is giving Nintendo the runway to talk about it first.
Right.
Now, we even said during the prediction show, this is gonna be there. And if it ain't there, it's a great travesty at that point. But nobody in their right mind didn't think that Final Fantasy wasn't coming to Xbox. It was just that, listen, Xbox gave Nintendo, and you got to give Xbox a lot of credit. They gave them so much space when they announced the Switch 2 that all of the announcements that were coming to Xbox, Nintendo got to announce those stuff first. Like they talked about Silk Song and everything before, and Xbox has the marketing. That was the number one thing that really shocked me. I was like, Xbox got the marketing, but Nintendo had it on their showcase talking about it was coming to the Switch 2. But then we were sitting there saying like, but Xbox got the marketing, so they're going to be the ones that's going to announce the date and everything when it's coming. Now, we didn't get a date for it, but we found out it's coming at the same time as the ROG Ally. Well, not
in
ROG.
October.
In October with the Xbox ROG Xbox Ally X. In regular Ally. But you got to give them their credit for doing that. But anybody that truly didn't think that this was coming, you were just super emotional and didn't want to believe it.
And I get it, because what it is even, us, we understand the importance of Final Fantasy VII, what that meant to PlayStation for PS1. It was synonymous with that, right? So it's one of those things where it's like, okay, it's the silent exclusive that we really think would never happen, let's be honest. But we remember that fateful day on stage with Phil and the new leadership and all that other stuff, and we were like, it is what it is. But no, that's hold on. See, I didn't want to.
Don't do it. Don't read it. If it's not in color, he doesn't pay.
Because I got more receipts. I was just going to expose.
You ain't got nothing to say to somebody who don't pay.
Okay.
You don't pay. We don't play.
We got at least see.
Okay, fair enough.
We give you enough free content. Sit down and shut up.
I got way more receipts, but
let's keep the colors. Keep the colors.
I'll leave it alone.
Shout out to all
I'll take my moral victory and move on.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we got that, and then as far as his thing, as far as next, how you feel about the Posse Duets? Yeah, I think the Ally X is kind of setting things up. You know what I'm saying? Potentially for the next generation of consoles. We'll see how the implementation goes, but it seems like they are definitely flirting. This is the transition period. What about you, Solve, as far as the possibility of the next console deriving from the OS shown on the ROG Ally X?
Well, it makes sense because, with the cancellation of their, proper handheld, Xbox quote-unquote handheld, it means that what they see is that whatever they're building on the console side for next gen is this more hybrid, more PC-like undertaking that it's going to make sense that OS works across all these devices, right? So in a way, it's good because to me it doesn't separate it out, right? Because in my mind, my dream system was a machine that does the PC stuff and the console stuff natively, right? And I don't know what kind of undertaking that is. I don't know what that costs. I don't know what that looks like. So it seems to me that they've thought about it and made the decision. Hey, we're not going to make something that's just extending our console ecosystem. We're just going to try to make something that works across everything. So my hope is that in working on this one operating system that it works across console and PC, that it allows at some point those console games to be played natively, right? And I think to do that, you have to do that work now instead of trying to.
I put it in the chat. If you look, that's
what?
The information.
For what you're talking about
is in the chat. So I put that in there. So just to piggyback on what you're saying, because before somebody clips you and say Sal doesn't know what he's talking about, he's old and he hasn't been here for a while. Okay, Jez put it out that all that stuff is going to be compatible natively from the Xbox next operating system. This operating system, right? Since they want to talk about leakers, right? Since you want to use Jez when he's right? Since Jez is your go-to, right? Since Jez told you about this and Jez told you about that, you ain't going to use Jez when it's convenient, right? We're going to use Jez the whole way through, pause. So, apparently, Xbox is going to have all those games. Now, what is said in that tweet, if I can actually just grab that real quickly, because I think this is very poignant. Okay, so it says here that the back compatibility for the Xbox OG, the Xbox 360, the Xbox One, and the Xbox Series S is guaranteed at the hardware level. not emulation, on the next generation Xbox, according to comments from Ches Corden. Peace of mind for your library going forward. So I would like to tell you dudes, buy in pure confidence, knowing that we actually believe in generations and we actually believe in the future of your consoles. So ubiquitously, we will take over your ecosystem because you dudes wanted me to get you. Hashtag no PlayStation 6 because they don't even acknowledge it. They didn't want to talk about it. They ran from the question when it was in their face. They talked about PlayStation 4 and 5, but they didn't talk about 6 because they said, we're exploring new options. Well, while you explore those new options, I'm going to tell you what option you don't have. And that's a 6. So what we're going to do is tell you about what we're doing moving forward. So again, the Xbox ecosystem is going to be well taken care of with the people that do have your best interests in hand. And if you do like those PlayStation 5 bangers and those PlayStation 4 bangers, guess where they will be found? Where they have to be played the best. On the next Xbox ecosystem, because we got your games, baby. Checkmate. It happened so quick. I told you. It was going to happen quick. It was going to happen fast. And you ain't going to see what happened. But it did. And I love it. Shout out to Xbox Rally X. We going to go get it. Let's get it, ROG. Let's go, baby. That's it.
You out of control. Y'all know what the hell happened. You out of control.
Somebody just super chatted my PayPal and said, go off on him, King.
Hey, yo. That's wild.
So if you want to get my Cash App or you want to hit my PayPal, I can be the mercenary that you wanted me to be, baby.
Messy. I see this ROG Ally thing with these PlayStation games is gonna be interesting. So that was it. And then Forte, you got your balls on the Ally thing. You think the same or no? But the duet.
No, yeah. I think this. I mean, dude, a unified vision for Xbox is, or just Microsoft in general, has always been a dangerous thing because if it comes down to what we want as gamers, it's perfect. It's like being able to have a ubiquitous service where no matter where you are, that vision is the same across all those devices. Like people always got on Xbox about not changing their OS when they went from one console to the next. You know, people praise PlayStation. Not saying that you got a brand new item, you don't want the brand new shiny, thing that comes along with it. But yeah, Xbox just kept it consistent when it came from one console to the other. And then, you had less failure points. To see that happen across multiple platforms would be a dream for myself because I feel like then stability of games, compatibility of games, and then we already know that they're building with Windows 12. I think that's when you're going to really see the unified vision happen at, So Windows 11 is going to be, towards the back end of Windows 11 now. You're going to see the test bed for because, sometime I believe in the next 6 to 9 months, everybody has to integrate over to that anyways.
In October.
Yeah, okay, in October. Yeah, so you're forced off of Windows, whatever you're on now,
they're gonna
over
make
to
you
11.
pay. They're going to make you pay the fee if you don't have Windows 11 from Windows 10. The reason why Windows 12 is held back, and I was told this specifically, is because the adoption rate from Windows 10 to Windows 11 has been so slow. It's so many people that's still on Windows 10. So they're going to force those people to migrate over to Windows 11. They're fearful to introduce Windows 12, and that adoption rate is the same way from 10 to 11. All right, so you got a lot of people that's not on 11. Then what you going to introduce 12? So you still got people that need to migrate and get over. So yeah, that's the problem we have in this digital age.
Yeah. It's just that's always been weird to me because I've been on 11 for like 4 years now.
Yep.
I like it's kind of just normal to me at this point. And I hear people like Slow Mo, he's still on 10.
Damn.
I was like, I was like, what? You're still on 10? He's like, yeah, the stability and all this other stuff. I say, bro, I ain't had no issue.
Maybe because that's the one we could run division on. I heard. That's the prerequisite. They ain't up on 11 yet. It makes sense. It makes sense.
That's the last stable build that the division.
Yeah, that's how they need support Windows. That's how long they dropped the DLC.
We're like 4 years. Like this build is 4 years.
Don't let me come for you, Slow.
It's a 4-year-old build, so we got. That's why we can't. It can't even run on Windows 11.
He on Windows Vista.
Whoa, my God.
Yo, you're dumb.
No, but
I gotta get him. I had to get him.
Windows ME.
Yo, I forgot about ME.
Millennium.
Millennium Edition.
Millennium Edition.
Oh my God.
Wow.
But that's what I think. I think, in general, it's going to be the ramp up for Windows 11. I wouldn't be surprised if you don't see Windows 12 and the full integration of what their plan is until the next generation of what they see consoles being. And when that happens, you're going to see everything unified at that point. So OSs will be like, you'll still be able to log into your PC and still have that Windows 12 experience, but they'll have a separate hub when you go into a gaming part of it where it's unified across handhelds, handheld consoles and PC. Yeah. And at that point, and then the biggest thing that we're always talking about is the play anywhere aspect of it. I believe at some point, because right now, the play anywhere only really crosses between the Microsoft stores on those platforms. Right. At some point in the future, especially with this partnership with Steam, and granted, you can already do Steam on a ROG Ally now. You just have to do some stuff to get it to like work properly, but it's natively there. Yeah, you're going to see a point where Xbox is going to have that play anywhere even cross into those other ubiquitous systems and stuff. And once that happens, then you have a true point where everything literally is an Xbox at that point. Even if you're playing on Steam, that's considered part of the Xbox ecosystem. So they're going to roll that stuff out. Like, think about Play Anywhere starting in 2015. It's a big deal now because everything has changed for just Xbox and the way that they're marketing everything in general. Yeah. That was a decade ago. So we've been working to this ever since they put that little nugget of information out there. Now you're talking about a shared unified vision, hence why they don't change stuff like everybody else does. They want to work on it, get it better and better, because once you perfect it, why change anything? Yeah, no, I hear you. So I think that's where we're going at this point.
Cool. 2 more Patreons. Jovar Ingi. He goes, here's a thought on the current state of the console market. With the Switch 2 reportedly breaking all sales records, it's inevitable that every developer will want to get their hands onto the platform. However, its performance is said to be closer to a Series S, not nearly on par with the Series X or PS5. This raises a few interesting questions. Number 1, will we see developers complaining about having to develop for the Switch 2 just as much as they do for the Series S? This is mostly a tongue-in-cheek question. Number 2, if the best-selling console for the next 7 years is significantly less powerful than what's currently on the market, is there still a compelling reason for Sony and Xbox to pursue even more powerful hardware for their next generation? And then number 3, could this signal a shift in the industry, moving the focus of both game and hardware development away from the bigger and more powerful arms race and towards creating more convenient and fun experiences? So let's say that you set off.
Well, wait, I want Solve to go. I got to, King. I need to ask you a question about this first.
Yes.
Okay.
What did you say that you said Switch 2 would do what?
Oh, yeah, I was going to get him. I was like, the 2% is here. The 2% is here. Oh, I'm ready. I'm glad you said it. I'm glad you said it because I've been waiting.
No, accountability. Somebody asked me already, but
before you say it, now granted, this is not even been a month.
Yeah, don't bust early, son.
I like the bus. I like to get off.
I know, pause. I know.
They came out the gate running. They came out the gate running. Number 1 system of all time, fastest selling to the number that it's at.
Tell the truth. Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Those are all truths right there.
Yes, sir.
So what do you think now is that obviously
I don't think that it's going to outperform the Switch 1. But I'm going to stay on that. No, I'm talking about in the long term. I'm talking about early on. Listen, those are the people that have been waiting for a minute for the Switch 2 to show up. And I saw it firsthand. I said it's not going to outperform the Switch 1, in my opinion. As a failure, that will be a failure in their metrics. Okay. In our eyes, seeing people stand up online and stuff like that and out there, I thought that was incredible. What I found also more so incredible, I didn't see anybody walk away from that situation not having a Switch in hand. That was the most incredible part about it. So their promise to have 15 million at launch was definitely met expectations. I don't know, Forte, if you turned away any people at your store. I believe everybody got a chance to get one. If they didn't get one that day, they definitely got a chance to get one by the end of the week. I have not seen nobody on the web that wanted one that still can't get one. This is not a situation where the Xbox One or the Xbox Series X or the PlayStation 4 or the PlayStation 5, this is not those situations. I think Nintendo taking that time last year to build up stock so they can have enough stock for everybody across the world. Yes, but do I think it reached the same critical mass number that the I think what Switch is at 180 something like that right now? I don't think it reaches in its lifetime that critical mass number.
44.
Oh, 144. So I don't think it reaches that. No, they sold 180 to stores, 144 to consumers.
Yeah,
fastest console selling of all time.
But there is something to be said about creating FOMO, right?
Right.
That you don't have here. Like, really, there is none. Like, scalpers are pulling their hair out because they're like, oh no,
yeah, exactly.
I can't sell this for anything because they can just walk into the store and get it at MSRP. So yeah, there is something to be said about FOMO and kind of artificial shortages and stuff like that. Which again, they've been accused of this for forever, right? And sometimes, sometimes it feels like it's true. Sometimes it feels like it's not. Like, it's just like, hey, this is coming in hot. We didn't have a chance to make more than X amount for the entire allotment for the world, right? So it just feels like this was something that was meant to come out a year ago. They decided not to. They held on to it, and it gave them the ability to really stock up in a way which, again, I love that. I love the fact that people can walk into the store and pick it up, and you didn't really have to stand on a line for hours and hours and do that. I love that. That said, it's kind of like, the discussion around it is very muted, right? Like, you don't have people going crazy over it. And I think that craziness just propels sometimes purchases that people might not make otherwise, right? Yeah. And so my hope is that, for this quote unquote second launch that you usually have at the holidays, there's a big game that's going to push that, right? And kind of make people really, hey, the Switch 2's out there. Like, hey, let's,
See these Mario Kart 8, the Mario Kart 1.
Oh, no.
The
Mario Kart 1 was crazy, but
he's talking about the second push.
The second push. Because again, there's no FOMO
it could be Call of Duty.
There's nobody going crazy like, oh, I can't get that back. I really want to play Mario Kart and I can't get it. Yeah, you can. Like, it's there. You know what I mean? It's different when you can't get your hands on something. It's just.
I would say you're right, other than the point that I probably feel. First of all, let's just talk about how awesome it was for people to be able to walk in a freaking store on Friday, a whole day after launch, and still get W's.
Yeah.
One store, my area, when it comes to my company, we were out by Wednesday during the midnight. We were out by 6 o'clock everywhere. Like 3 hours into the pre-ring, we were out everywhere.
Okay.
People were still, and I had 50 pre-orders initially. Nintendo, we never knew the number. They didn't tell us until like 2 days before when I started getting all the shipment for it. Nintendo blessed, just me alone, 2 times the amount of my pre-orders. So I had 90 plus more people be able to get the system on day one. And,
that's crazy.
And the fact that the Best Buy around the corner from me had well over 200. Like, my Nintendo rep went to that Best Buy. He left at 2 a.m. because he did the Nintendo launch party there. He left at 2 a.m. and they still had a line out the door at 2 a.m.
Yeah, it's crazy.
For people still trying to get a system.
In the parking lot, King fell asleep waiting for me.
I went to bed. And I was like, because you was in there fighting, and you saw Cog's arm swinging. He was dropping people. Yo,
like it was Black Friday.
Yo, he beat so many people up when he was walking out. He forgot his SSD inside there.
I did forget my SSD. I was so bad. They didn't have my terabyte that I pre-ordered. GameStop. I'm very upset with that.
They tried to give him a 512.
Oh, I'm so bad. I forgot the 512. Good.
Yeah, and then after that, you just sit back there and you talk about the second launch. I don't think you have to wait. Like, do I think it's going to be a huge one? I think the next huge big launch is going to be closer to the holiday. But I think you're not going to just get you're not going to get drip fed. They have what game do they have coming out next month?
Donkey Kong.
Donkey
They got
Kong.
Oh
They're
boy.
gonna have they're gonna have systems for that. I don't know that 100%, but they're gonna have systems for that game because they're not gonna let a brand new release come out and not have systems for people. Part of me feels like you said, King, they only announced that they sold what was it 1.1 in the first 4 days here in America, but it's rumored that they got 15 million consoles in the U.S. alone.
Yeah, they set the all-time record for video game hardware with 1.1 million sold during the first week. The record was previously held by PlayStation 4. 79% of Switch 2 buyers purchased Mario Kart World either physically. We might as well just do the damn Switch because we're literally doing it. And then it said the top 3 best-selling Switch 2 physical video games sold in the week were Mario Kart World was number 1. Cyberpunk 2077. I was going to come for Addict. I was going to come for Addict. Nobody's going to buy that. It's been out already. Oh, he lucky his stomach hurt. His eyes going to make it worse. And then number 3 was Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Switch Edition was number 3 on that list. So yeah, they this is crazy.
We still didn't get a chance to talk about.
You said Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the Kingdom.
We still didn't get a chance to finish up on his
questions. No,
yeah.
He got 2 more.
So we're gonna merge it.
We're gonna merge it, yeah, because he the question y'all didn't answer yet was that now if it is the best selling for the next 7 years, is it compelling for Sony and Xbox to pursue powerful hardware because of that? And then about
I want to directly talk about that.
Yeah, and then about development moving away from the powerful and creating more convenient fun experience. So King, you want to jump in?
Yeah, you want to go first on that?
All right, okay. So you're looking at 3 different strategies. Nintendo's strategy is to make a device that is comfortable financially, creatively, and innovatively for their audience. Nintendo looks at that as something that is dynamic for them. Right, so partnering with NVIDIA and the long history that they have NVIDIA, they looked at NVIDIA giving them the best opportunity to achieve that goal. So they're separate, right? Their device, like you said, is as powerful as the Series S. And we all knew the conversation about the Series S being underpowered was really fostered between console warring with such games as Black Myth Wukong and Baldur's Gate 3. Being that Baldur's Gate 3 devs came out and said that because of limitations within the memory that they were finding it hard to achieve certain goals as far as couch co-op or whatever, stuff that we don't actually use, but that became an issue. Black Myth, y'all thought that it couldn't run on the Series S, and that was a holding back. We found out that that was money had it. So again, all the lies that was told by individuals that do not engineer anything, that don't understand anything but want to push their narrative. We heard from devs and engineers and publishers that developing for the Series S allowed them to explore different options, and it made it more efficient for the consoles that have higher overhead.
Literally had Kingdom Come Deliverance developer. So Toby, when he broke that, he said that literally exact statement when we had him on in reference how it helped their development and made them more efficient. Continue.
So, but now that you're going to see the narrative switch, that games being able to run on the Switch, being that it is not a potato now. Now this is not a potato, but the Series X standing right next to it.
I wonder if it's going to hold the generation back now.
Yeah, but actually we found out the PlayStation 4 is actually holding a generation back. But let's get back to actual facts, right? The fact is that the pursuant with the PlayStation ecosystem, that's the next. All right, so Nintendo is set with what they did. They're setting the trend, right? They are the true market leader if you want to look at actual numbers. So Sony is looking at that, and in that last investors weird infomercial that they put out, where they was reading off of the teleprompter, one of the questions was asked is, are they afraid of the Switch 2?
Yes, they did.
And to them, they said, no, they're not afraid of competition in space. Okay, anything that they say, reverse engineer it is, yes, we're going to monitor the situation. Now, do they put out a handheld that has the power of the PlayStation 5? This is the reason why I said hashtag no PlayStation 6. I believe that they're going to put out a device that doesn't necessarily have to chase power anymore. I believe that this generation has enough power, enough overhead to deliver the games with thoughtful experiences that can get those games across to you. No longer big budget games really are the metrics. As you can see, they changed to engagement and MAUs. Right? They're not talking the power. right? Power is no longer the defining aspect in making a great product, i.e. the Nintendo Switch. Xbox is in a unique position where I believe that they're going to pull back from manufacturing their own hardware. They're going to allow other companies to produce the hardware. They're going to produce the operating system for these hardwares while endorsing this hardware, pushing it forward. Now, whatever those manufacturers deem to be, whatever the performance metrics for those manufacturers, I believe that will be the de facto power narrative. But again, do I think publishers will actually max out those power cards? No, because as you can see with any video card that you do have, you've never maxed it out. You have to wait 2 generations after that card has been out for even the developers and producers to actually take advantage of said card. So power right now is null and void. It actually has to do with creativity and innovation. Nintendo is pushing that leaps and bounds and telling you all that stuff that everybody was saying with Series S being a potato. Power is not the defining factor. It's actually engagement, MAUs, and fun. Bring back the fun. I think they're all going to get it. I think they're all going to put out lower power spec consoles. And then, except for Microsoft is taking a different path because their path is in domination operating systems. That's where they're going. PlayStation really wants to have a nice PlayStation experience while still making money and being a factor in the space. Nintendo wants to be the number one, which I believe they actually would be in the console space.
So, do you think it's going to be a shift in the industry because of the switch to moving development away from bigger and powerful?
No, not really. I really don't. I think it's the same story just told over again. Now the Switch 2 is, when the Switch 1 came out, it was already underpowered, right? It was already underpowered. So now you bring out a Switch 2 that is considerably more powerful than the original Switch, but it's still, again, and for a portable console, when we're talking about now PlayStation and Xbox now jumping into this space, it's a pretty impressive thing to have something that's at the power of PS4 Series S in a portable format that has like a 10-watt TDP. Like what they've been able to do here is pretty impressive. That's why Cyberpunk so much on there. Like, yes, it's running at 40 FPS, but it couldn't run on a PS4. It couldn't run on an Xbox One.
DLSS hit
so,
yep.
So I just think I think the reason why devs would want to be on the Switch 2 is just the popularity of the platform. It just makes it more viable now that you can put third-party stuff on there. And I think that the same sort of road happens again, where we get to a certain point where, yes, the Switch 2 is considerably underpowered compared to what's on the market. Yes, it's going to happen. But I think at least at the onset, the first couple of years of the Switch's lifespan, Switch 2's lifespan, you're going to see a bunch of third-party games, and you're going to see them selling fairly well on that platform because it is such a distinct thing from what an Xbox ecosystem is and what a PlayStation ecosystem is. I do think it's going to be there. And then they will reach a point where the newer games are going to have, difficulty running on there. We saw with like Doom, The Dark Ages, that game is fully ray traced, right? It's fully ray traced. It cannot do that. It cannot do that. So there will have to be concessions made.
Yeah, for sure.
And in making those concessions, it may not be worth it to them to develop that game, because when a game is ray traced from the ground up, then you have to create an entire raster pipeline for that game just to make a Switch version, right? So I don't know that makes sense. But again, maybe it does to them. Maybe say, hey, if we get this out within the first year or two of the Switch's launch, who knows how many we can sell on a Switch 2. So it's timing dependent, but I do think the same story repeats itself, because it's still they're not putting out hardware that's 2 years ahead of its time. They're not doing it. They're not doing it. So I don't think that changes. I do think the way we achieve new heights of graphical fidelity is different now. Everything is AI based, right? If you look at a 5090 in terms of pure raw power over a 4090, it's only somewhere between like maybe 10 to 15%, maybe 20%, something like that. The leaps and bounds it goes over a 4090 is in its ability to, everything is AI based. We have multi-frame generation. We have DLSS 4, which the 4090 can utilize as well. But again, the Tensor cores in the 5090, it is it is created for that express purpose in order to jump in performance in a way that is not raw performance, because you just can't do it anymore. Because if you try to give us a 5090 that was only based on raw performance and with the expected like 30% bump in sort of in power, you're looking at, you know, a $3,000, $4,000 MSRP, which is what they're selling for now anyway, because how the market is. But MSRP for something like that would be $3,000-$4,000. That's why everything is so AI based now. So yeah, I don't think it changes anything. I just think the way it's approached is different. And again, I think the cadence is going to be the same. The Switch 2 is going to be the hot girl on the block for a little bit, you know, and it's going to reach a point that it's going to be, you know, what do they call it?
Potatoes.
Stinky switch. It's going to get to a point where it's the stinky switch again. But again, that's just what happens.
Yeah, no, look, I'll jump in real quick. Look, as far as, I pretty much agree with what y'all said. You know, but I just wanted to reiterate the part that, you know, in terms of developers will find a way when there is a lead platform and there's an install base. Developers are going to find a way. There's going to be some things that they cannot do, but at least in this case, DLSS and the technology that's in the Switch 2, you know, it's going to extend the life of before things get, you know, too crazy for ports not to happen. Yeah, exactly. So you got that. As far as my experience with it, love the device. It feels very premium. Love the magnetic stuff. As far as the titles, I've been using it more as a back-to-back machine right now, and it's really impressive. Solve, you highly recommend you need to put on MLB The Show 25. And see how
I heard you talk about that.
Bro.
I haven't bought the 25 on there because I was always disappointed with MLB The Show on there.
And it's a must now because obviously MLB The Show is not like Game Pass. It was always a console Game Pass thing. It wasn't a PC Game Pass thing, so I could never play MLB The Show on the go.
Natively,
Natively is the only place I could do that. And I purposely bought it before the launch of the Switch, played it, and said, oh, God, no. This is a mistake. Now I'm worried about this purchase. What the hell did I do? This is a slideshow, literally.
Yeah.
So when I threw this joint on, man, I was like,
I could play baseball now.
hey, bro, it is not even enhanced. It's not even patched. It was like 60 frames.
Yeah.
You know, smooth going to the outfield and cinematic. I'm like, there we go. Now,
you can see the bat hitting the ball.
Yeah, I'm like, I can see that. Like,
you don't see the missing
bro,
frames
it's
from the
so
screen.
impressive, man. And then, yeah, it's crazy. You know, the shout out to 108. Yeah, I did that Marvel Ultimate Alliance. They used to chug with mad characters on the screen. Smooth now. I did that Astro Train. Smooth now. And the Cyberpunk DLSS handheld 1080/30 is moving. It's premium. I love the magnetic thing in the joint. It is the best offline handheld because you know how, like, let's be honest, ROGs and, you know, got to go through a lot of steps to turn it into offline mode and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But they do that. Now the bad, me and King has experience. Them download the QR code for everything. They just got a QR Kit Kat on the screen. He got his joint. What he put? Hold on, let me see what he put. Yeah, oh yeah, you got that. Okay, all right, I see you got that Zelda. All right.
There ain't no where those stars at. I mean, where those hearts at, King?
You know what I'm saying? He just started over. He's muted.
You start from the beginning?
He's muted on Zoom.
Yeah, I had to start over. I'm sorry. I wasn't the smart one, but I had to pay for the cloud stuff and do all of that. Remember, when I got it, when I knew the Switch 2 was coming out, I stopped playing. I immediately said, even though I have this, me and Solve has it. Oh, Solve, did you put your
I didn't put it through because I'm like, it's 4K. I didn't use it.
I did. It's even better.
Really? Okay, I'll do it.
Yes. So we have this little device that we put on it to make it look way better, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so we've been experiencing Switch 2 proxy before. But it really wasn't, right? So waiting for the Switch 2 to show up.
Resolution-wise, but not performance.
Not performance, no. So it's just sharp a mess. Yeah. All right, so I just stopped playing. So that's why you see my stars looking like that. Please don't shame me, Forte. But yeah, so I had to start from the beginning. But I'd rather do this than play through a game, get to the end, and then just because I got a new device, let me play it again. I'm not a play it again dude. So
you waited. Yeah, you did it there. Yeah. So yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. And then, like I said, the only thing bad is like you can tell they just really getting down with authentication and protecting the system. So they QR code you for every little thing. Doesn't remember the setting. I'm like, come on.
So Cog was standing there with his device, and this is the moment I told you I was laughing and I went to sleep on him. Right, so I went to sleep because he's so happy with his device doing this stuff. I didn't get a chance to see the pain that he was going through. I just woke up to go to the airport. He got a chance to watch me go through it, and he laughed his ass off while he getting dressed over there. He's like, "Oh yeah, good for you.
Yeah.
Good." He said. So I'm like, but I told them to remember me.
Yeah,
They don't remember.
Nah.
They got goldfish memory.
Yeah.
That QR code is what they found.
Authenticate for everything. And then the download speeds, yes, they have Ethernet in the dock, but the download speed still is a bit slow because I got a super fast connection. I was like, so I think it's them on the server side, you know what I'm saying, as opposed to whatever. But that's pretty much it. I do want to
they're still using the same service.
Yeah, I want to speed this up if you don't mind, so because I know Saab's time is super limited. Yeah, and I want to get his top thoughts, if you don't mind, on the main event topic, if that's cool.
Let's get it. Let's
do it.
We've been acting up today.
Yeah, we've been acting up today. It's crazy. All right, cool. So back to topic one, which we're supposed to be here. All right, the tradition, the showcase. Actually, that's topic one because we'll do it alters with last because Atticus not here right now. We'll do topic two. So Xbox Showcase aftermath. This is tradition. You know what I'm saying? Now that the smoke has settled, you know what I mean? And we got a chance to see what Xbox's offerings were. You know, how we feeling? I'm sorry, guys.
If y'all remind, I go.
You go first. No, that's what I literally changed it. I said, you got to go. Yep, no, you got to go. I know. Yeah. So, now that the dust is settled, what are your thoughts? What were your standouts? I have not talked to you, in reference to that. So, where you at, man? Xbox Showcase aftermath. How we feeling?
I thought it was a good showcase. I think it's one of those showcases. Like if you you can't expect like the banger of bangers every single year because they have to show games when they're ready, right? They just have to show games, so you can't be like, oh my god, the biggest AAA games, back to back to back. And it's something that I've had to sort of learn because I've criticized Microsoft in the past for this, like, oh, doesn't feel like a showcase game, right? You could have had this in like a whatever, some other separate stream, but not a showcase. I always felt showcases were for the biggest games. But the truth of the matter is, the games are games. I play all of these games, so I don't really care. And it's good to see smaller games get their shine. So this was one where overall, right, it feels like next year is going to be the oh wow, the oh wow year. But I thought most everything that I saw there was cool that I'd probably want to give a shot to and play.
Any specifics? The title specific?
I mean, the big thing, Clockwork Revolution, really just liked. I was like, oh, okay, this is what y'all doing.
What's up?
In Exile is always, if you really think about it, In Exile in a lot of ways has kind of been the true sort of proponents of of choice and consequence, like in a way, like, and I'm not no knocked out to the Black Rock, but
talk about it.
The way, especially when you play something like Wasteland 3, you play Wasteland 3, and it's
talk to them.
Moment to moment, your decisions have impact and they show you. It's not necessarily like, oh, I make a decision at the end of the game, you see the impact is felt. No, you feel the impact of a decision you make in an Exile game almost immediately.
Yes.
And that's something that not a lot of studios do, and it's very special. So when they can apply that level of expertise to now having a budget and time to work on something,
glow up, bro.
Yeah, it's a different glow up. And that game, like, we've been waiting forever for BioShock 4 and for Judas, and this is
Yeah.
It kind of feels like these guys are ready to take those games on head to head. So I was very impressed with what I saw from In Exile.
Nice.
Same goes for Bloober. Bloober to me, after Silent Hill 2, the talk around Bloober before Silent Hill 2 was like, hey, the medium, Blair Witch. They did have a series that was well regarded. I forgot what the game was. Layers of Fear was good. But people were like, I don't know. And they did their thing. They did their thing with Silent Hill 2 remake. They're now going to be working on the remake of Silent Hill 1, which is very exciting.
Yeah, redemption arc
for me. It's a big redemption arc.
Shout the Bloober.
So Chronos is them, and I think they famously said something like, "We're done making whack games." Like, we're making hot stuff from now on.
Thanks.
And Chronos looks amazing. Chronos really, really looks amazing. This coming out this year, so I'm excited about that. Shout out to the Black Rock too for I don't know how they're doing it. Like
most efficient studio in gaming.
They got Grounded 2 coming. They released Avowed already, which is a great game. Not everybody, liked every aspect of it. It was a slight departure from what we're used to from them, but I think it's also them trying to expand out and create a bigger world than they kind of used to doing. So I thought it was successful. Excited for the Outer Worlds 2.
Yes.
That's looking pretty great. So shout out to the Black Rock. That looked great. Shout out to Tim Schafer and Keeper and finally showing us Double Fine's next game. I love Tim Schafer. I love Double Fine. I love the Psychonauts games. And we're just waiting to see what the next thing is. And this looks suitably weird. This
very
looks
weird.
Like a Double Fine Tim Schafer game.
Yes.
So I was pretty exciting. Ninja Gaiden 4.
Woo!
Right? Ninja Gaiden 4 was, again, the big thing about this is that you have why am I losing their name?
Platinum and Koei.
Platinum working with Koei on this. Platinum is really good at this style of action, and I think this is their bag. Again, I want this to be a W for them because Platinum has gone through so much lately. There's been so many departures that, the question is, are they the same Platinum?
They just need oversight, bro. We can't trust those things.
They got to be in the room.
I don't care.
You got to keep, when we keep filling the room, that it works.
Yeah. They on that PlayStation oversight. You got to check them and double check them. So.
Yeah, you got.
Otherwise, you got to bring the Crystal D shirts, and that's how Koei Tecmo came in.
They are not to be trusted.
Yeah, they like make sure Koei Tecmo's here.
Yo, they said let's get somebody that's responsible to watch the kid. Hey, he's creative, but he's absent-minded.
Oh man! Everyone said, real quick, that the Tim Shaver is Tim's not on Keeper. It's like the B team Double Fine.
It's the B team. Okay, but it is Double Fine. It is them. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah. But again, I'm sure it comes from the mind of Tim Schafer, right? Because he's working on something else, and that's something that in the past Double Fine could not work on 2 games at one time.
Facts.
Right? So,
Cog, I tagged you on something on Twitter. You got to see.
Oh Lord, good day.
Meat Boy 3D. Meat Boy is super.
You gotta say pause.
You want that super meat? You want that super meat sauce?
Super 3D meat.
Super 3D meat all over your screen.
Super Meat Boy is one of those Xbox Live Arcade games of legend, like from back in the day. Super difficult platformer. Cool aesthetics with this sentient piece of meat that just when it gets murdered, it just bleeds all over.
Like sentient pieces of meat. That's too much.
But it's cool that they go in 3D. I imagine it's gonna be a very difficult game, just like its 2D counterparts. So excited to see that. Let me see what else. A prequel to A Plague Tale.
Yes.
Excited for this. I haven't played Requiem yet.
Requiem is fire.
Requiem, I have it downloaded. I have not played it yet. And I love that first one. Innocence was amazing. And then, of course, the reveal of the ROG Xbox Ally X.
Yes, I need your thoughts. You are handheld and your PC master. What are your thoughts on this?
Okay, so a lot of this, people don't read, is what I realized. A lot of people don't read, and immediately the commentary around, but my Xbox games, my Xbox console games, at least initially, your Xbox console games will be playable on this through the cloud or through remote play. This is a PC platform, right? So the most exciting thing about this for me is 2 things, right? Obviously, this Xbox sort of operating system that is looking to be a challenger to Steam and bring some ubiquity to gaming on Windows, right? Windows, for me, I've been getting these, I got the Steam Deck, which is obviously based on Linux, and then I jumped immediately to the ROG Ally when it came out because it was a more powerful machine. And I went in understanding hey, it's Windows. I have to deal with the Windows front end to get to my games. But again, I didn't really care about that because I knew what it was, right? But I understand that in order to make it more broadly appealing,
so we can get kickback.
You have to, you don't want to tweak and twerk. Nobody wants to tweak and twerk. I get it, right?
He went right back to Steve.
So the idea that this is something that they should have been working on forever, but it takes time and it is a difficult thing to sort of put a gaming centric front end on top of Windows, still have Windows functioning underneath that, and then be able to do it in a way that when you look at your direct competitor, which is SteamOS, right, be able to do things differently and better than that, right? It's a tall order.
It's a tall order. That SteamOS is outside. I heard
it is
people
a
shook.
task.
Heard people cancel their old handheld. That's what I heard.
No, for sure, 100%. And so this is something I don't think is going to be in its most perfect iteration when this machine launches later this year, but I think it's going to be a good start. And obviously, they're going to continue to work and iterate on it. And I think that's a great thing, because ultimately, what you want is for people to not to be afraid of the PC platform. When I look at the Xbox ecosystem, and in some ways, I kind of feel like they want us, the old men who are still in the Xbox ecosystem, they want us to transfer to the PC. Like, look, man, you're getting Play Anywhere, you're older, you have disposable income, jump to this $1,000 platform, forget about that other stuff. Like, I kind of feel that's what they want you to do. I do think that is the most important work that's being done here is that OS and that thing being ubiquitous, and the desire to have that be a true competitor to Steam. Because if they can truly build something that minimizes the Windows footprint when it's gaming, and it can shut down all these background processes and have this be a front end that you can maneuver and manipulate with a controller, and it just be very simple. Another big thing that they have to do, that I think they have to, when you look at, games that are Steam verified, games that are Steam verification means a number of different things. Sometimes it just means, the UI isn't broken on this. Right. It's not going to be super tiny. It works, right?
They did allude to that to me in my meeting. They had a term for it to signify that they are going that route as far as
that route.
Certified. Yeah, they definitely take it.
And I think they need to take it a step further, because for Steam verification, some games it means, hey, it's been optimized and it runs super well.
Right.
For some games, it's like I said, it's UI stuff. It's like, hey, it's not going to crash on you.
Right.
It runs. You figure out how you need it to run. Right.
Yeah.
I really do think if you really want to bring that console experience, they have to take it a step further and say, okay, this is, Xbox PC verified, but that means, hey, we're going to give you an optimal sort of set of options that's going to make the game run at its best on this particular platform. I think you need to simplify it that much for people to really want to make that jump, from Steam, right? To make the jump from Steam, and to bring in the Xbox people and the people who have been sort of reluctant to jump on the PC because of those complications. I think you really, really have to build something out that is like, here, you don't have to mess with the settings. Here's the optimal way to play this game on here. If you want to mess with it, you can. But there's no need to. Because on the Steam Deck, that's not the case. On the Steam Deck, that isn't necessarily the case. And then the second thing for me, as someone who's been, playing these handhelds for a couple of years now, is the power in the SoC. When you talk about the Ryzen Z2 Extreme, and they introduced the AI, the AI version of that.
Oh yeah, we got an AI chip in there.
Yeah, that's super interesting, because again, when we talk about how do we get these machines to sort of punch above their weight, the things that you think about with a machine is, okay, how high can you get the TDP, right? TDP is power. How much power can you pump into this thing in order for it to give you the performance that you want? And that's a hard thing to have to balance in something that's this small with, the battery life, thermal consideration, all of that stuff. So the AI implementation at some point is going to help that considerably. Now with this chip, the original Z2 has these neural processing units already that they just haven't turned on, which they're going to turn on for for this Xbox Ally X. So there's still no kind of understanding as to how that's going to work, but to me, ultimately, it's going to mean performance. It's going to mean, hopefully, a smoother transition, maybe somewhat of an implementation of FSR4.
Hey, now.
Right. Because it's only capable of 3.5 right now. So I know AMD said they're working on, kind of getting this FSR4 implementation. But if we can do that, and you see the sort of the performance upticks we get from FSR4, that would be amazing in a handheld. But again, baby steps. You got to get there, right? I'm a little obviously less excited about the base one. Because well, not the 720, and it's essentially a Steam Deck SoC, right? So when we're talking, and on its surface, it's fine because it is more malleable than a Steam Deck because it's not Linux, it's not running on that Proton sort of envelope. It is Windows. Windows is more versatile. The thing about it is, and I think this machine is going to have higher TDP, right? So you'll be able to push more power,
right?
But it's going to be, at this point, Steam Deck is what, 3-4 years old. The base Steam Deck is $400 now, and it doesn't have an OLED and doesn't have the same battery life as the OLED, but it is at its core the same machine, right? The Steam OLED doesn't necessarily run fast or anything like that. So price-wise, if these leaked prices are, it's going to be a hard sell, right? So for me, that's the kind of the one thing that I worry about. I say, okay, who is this for? Because it is truly, truly a niche product, and what puts it into the conversation of ubiquity is the possibilities of this OS and what it could do for gaming across Windows, period.
Right.
On all devices that run Windows. But as a device that is going to appeal to the masses, no, it's not that. And I don't even think the less powerful one is that, right? So in terms of what this means for the Xbox ecosystem, I really do want to see what they want to do with this. And we discussed it before. It does feel like that's going to come in the form of ubiquity with this OS across console platforms, PC platforms, mobile platforms.
Any subsidization, you think, or we eating that tariffs? Did I say something?
Let that go.
No subsidization.
You mean subjugation? Because
subjugated instead of
better.
subsidized.
And you know what subsidization means, Kyle? You see that Xbox refrigerator you got behind you? You might want to go on Facebook Marketplace and sell that to go towards the price.
Well, I will say, y'all will be happy that shout out to Kelly if he was in my session with the Ally X, and we were asked a lot of questions by Asus after. And their reps and stuff. And one thing we didn't mention, and I hope they take this feedback, was almost like a buyback program, in a sense of people who want to remain in this ecosystem, who like Windows 11 handhelds and want to, and they were, their eyes perked. They were like, please tell us more. We were like, yeah, you guys, we are the guys that, we're your target audience, right?
Yeah,
so we want to buy this device. We have allies, but to sit there and say, okay, we're going to keep chunking out $700, $800 every 2 years.
It's been yearly so far.
So far, yeah. Ace has been really, and I've been there, and I'm like, bruh, you know what I'm saying? This is something that, you guys need to look into because, again, with the price of these handhelds and what's going on. But I want to get your question on that, and I know you got to go. But the other question I have for you, this is the big one, it's the hottest one on the internet song, is the conversation. Not bring juice is not a conversation on that. But,
I thought I was muted, son.
Yeah, I wanted to get you was outside. You was loose. If you would have said anything else out of pocket, we had you. We had you. But Brigham Juice is where we got you on. So, what the conversation they want to know besides the juice is, hey, you guys can't call that an Xbox handheld. You can't play all the games. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, we know about Play Anywhere and stuff like that. And then there's a counter argument. Well, other people are saying, well, can you call a Switch or a PlayStation 5 that when they can't play? So where do you stand on the conversation that is an Xbox, it's not an Xbox, software, what can play, what can not play?
This is a hot one. They should have just, you know what it is? They needed to be clearer about it because, for the person that's looking at this, for the console person who's maybe looking at this and saying, maybe I'll make this jump thing. This is going to, you're telling me this is an Xbox, I can play my stuff on it in addition to everything else that's coming out. They weren't necessarily clear about what that means. And when you say play anywhere, yeah, they're playing play anywhere games now, but and moving forward, all first party stuff and a decent chunk of third party stuff, which is interesting, will be play anywhere. So this will be a platform that you can say, hey, moving forward, everything that I want will be here. But if you're going into it immediately saying, hey, when I purchase this in October, I'll be able to, download my Xbox games, the games that I have on my console and play, that isn't the case just yet, right? And, I really do think they need to be clear about that. And I do think that this is an Xbox sort of marketing has bitten them in the rear a little bit, just because, again, all of these questions and conversations come up. And the truth of the matter and the fact of the matter is that it needed elaboration for some people to understand. Because, again, you have Jez going out there saying, hey, let me be clear about these things that people are either, misinterpreting or purposely sort of misinterpreting to create conversations on the internet, right? And the big thing was, hey, what do you mean I can't play my Xbox games? You said this is an Xbox. And it's like, well, if you can remote play them, and you can cloud stream them, and you'll be able to have access to that stuff in that way.
I miss you.
I know. We miss this is the bars. We get all the bars.
I miss you because he brings a level headedness to it that I'm not gonna have in a second.
No, I know 100% you're not.
But, balance to the force.
But it is, this is the internet. You knew this was going to be the case. And if they, again, they're willing to deal with whatever the quote unquote smoke that they get from that. So that's fine. Because at the end of the day, maybe that person who's really cares about that stuff,
will ask
it will ask the question and maybe not be willing at this moment to shell out $1,000 for a handheld thing, right? So maybe it's not for them right now. But I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was thinking about what an Xbox handheld looks like, my dream system is, hey, something that dual boots and the Xbox and PC, or you figure out some way to have that work, right? Where you have access to the entire ecosystem on your kind. I'm playing my 360 games natively on this handheld thing. That's that was my dream machine, right? Like I said, I don't know what it takes to get there. According to King and according to what Jez has said, that's what they're working on. So awesome, right? And which is why I feel like they decided, okay, we're not going to do the handheld, because if the OS ultimately, when you think about what they did with back compat in the Xbox One, right? It's all running in this sort of this wrapper, right? And it's all in emulation. If they can figure that out again moving forward, then there you go, they've solved it. And so I'm excited for that. I'm excited for the ubiquity it brings, and I'm excited for, when you run Steam on your Windows PC, the brunt of the work is being done by the Windows PC. It's being done by Windows, right? You have that Proton layer over it, but that's what it is. So, Windows is still the most popular and most used gaming platform, right? It just is what it is. So they have to get that right. They have to figure that out. So, and they're doing the work now to get there. All I know is be forewarned, what we get when this thing launches will not be in its final state. It will not be as polished as we want it to be. But I'm so glad that it's happening, because it needs to happen. Because again, Windows, and this is where you get into King talk about domination and stuff like that. If you can put out a true competitor to Steam that looks at Steam and says, okay, how can we make this better, and create a gaming centric front end for Windows on all devices that run Windows.
I was so happy it booted straight.
You got a problem.
Xbox UI. I was like, thank God there's no Windows. I mean, it's there, but it's in the back end. You don't see it booted straight.
You don't see it.
Yeah,
and it turns off anything that you don't need.
That's a beautiful start.
Yo, that to me is really, really, really the opportunity there. Everything else, the hardware is gonna. We've seen that the hardware shifts a lot in this space. I don't know if I'm in for buying something new every single damn year. They got me on the FOMO because I'm like, oh, I got the Z2 Extreme now. I'm like,
Oh
damn,
yeah, I gotta get it. Like,
I gotta get it. Like, if it had been the Z1 again, I'm like, nah, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it. I'm keeping mine. But they said Z2, and then they added the AI cores and the neural processing units. I'm like, oh, damn it.
We got our guy button. I'm like, ooh.
They got me.
Yes,
and it's ugly as sin, but it's comfortable.
I
know
will
it's
say,
comfortable.
bro, it is so. It looked ugly when you see it. At first, I was like,
Yeah.
oh no, what's that? Why I got a BBL on it? Like, what's going on? So then when I saw it that's what my mom was. So I was like, all right, but then when you hold it, bro, I was like, yo, this feels so comfortable. And the main thing, soft, like I said, I put on that Gears Reloaded. Good Lord.
He's running beautifully. Yeah, I mean,
beautifully.
You're looking at a 20 to 30% bump, depending on the game, from base Ally X.
From base Ally X. So you got that. Then I pressed the guy button, and then boom, it was the Xbox interface, the friends list. And then for you left bumper over because basically it's a modified, it's an enhanced version of Game Bar, but configured in an Xbox guide button way like console. And then you press that left bumper over. You got how you got your friends list, you got your achievements, all that. But then you pressed it over, and then it had Armory Crate, which we are used to from the ticket.
I don't use Armory Crate.
I know you don't, but I
just log right into the damn game.
I hate Armory Crate as well.
All right, fair. But for us dudes who want to tweak and twerk, there, you know what I'm saying? We had Armory Crate, and I was like, wow.
Nobody want to do that.
They got Xbox for you. They got Xbox for you, but Big Forte, they saw was here.
I like to turn the fan profiles down.
Facts, that, you know what I'm saying? And they have my little sticker tape, let me know what the frames is.
Pop it.
Yeah.
You know why? 'Cause the thing is, I don't play it ever unplugged. I always plug it in. So I have max TDP all the time.
I'm with you, but I also like to have it plugged in and still turn the fan down so I can hear the fan.
Bro, I can play around with it.
That's what headphones are for, bro. you gotta hear my 4090 laptop. King has heard it. When I turn the 4090 laptop on,
I say, what
the hell is going on? And then
but see, now that shout out to Omen for fixing you.
Yeah. Facts. And then when you hold down that Xbox guy, that Nexus button, and then it was like a task manager for all your apps. The game that you was currently playing, Gears Reloaded went to the background. It showed what else I had open. I could switch it, to whatever I wanted to go to and go back. I didn't have to do no codes and no those key things and all that. You know the molest button in the back. What's up?
Yeah. Did they show you how quickly you can go from the Xbox interface to just plain Windows? Is it like
you mean to Windows?
To Windows.
No. They did not do that. They were more focused on the fact that it was booting to this new clean Xbox UI.
They don't want you to see that crap.
But they said we had the ability to go back. Yeah.
What's your question? I said before in terms of like so in the Xbox interface, are they allowing you to tweak stuff like you were in the PC interface, or are they giving you like a base set of like, hey, these are the settings for this game in this mode? It should run
I see
great.
What you say. You talk about like from a setting standpoint, like FSR and all that stuff. I didn't get a chance to do it because basically it was like booted to the game, start the game,
just
play,
works.
It was just work. And so I didn't get a chance to tweak work on that part. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I did ask them certain little questions and stuff like that. But yeah, I know what you mean. I would assume it's there, but I don't want to put that in my mouth based on the demo and stuff that I experienced. Yeah.
Okay.
Any other questions before
to me, that is what the most important thing. Also, like if you're gonna make this, make it as simple as possible, and look at Steam and look where Steam has sort of fallen short, and take it to them. Right. If you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it. Because if you do it right, this has the potential to be truly special.
Special, no, for sure. I know you gotta go. Let me rock out of here. But Barris had one super chat for you that I'll read on your behalf. He said, "Hey, Saul, welcome back. Did you give up your knees yet? 2 years now that Persona has been on Xbox Showcase instead of the State of Play and their showcase. He wants to know the status of your knees.
Until that game launches, I still have my knees." Because all it takes is for it to be 1 hour 1 hour later.
This what we
a
doing?
Release on Xbox. It's it.
This is what we
and
doing.
I win.
We
and
going
I
out
win.
like this song, not like this song.
That's it.
He sound like me, and I love it.
Yeah, I
Conservative needs as long as he
learn from
can.
the best because you never know
Look,
that
brother.
last
That
minute
last
something
minute,
goes left,
guy,
and
that's
PlayStation's
right.
like, but PlayStation's like, you know what? Here's an extra $100 million.
Oh, I see what we doing. I see what we doing.
Give me a month
You
exclusive.
said
So
100
basically,
mil from
basically
them?
what you saying is like
From the broke boys. You said
yeah.
the broke
So,
boys.
listen,
so
man,
basically what he
listen,
said,
man.
if Switch, like how Switch did Final Fantasy VII remake on their stage before. So if it's that type of situation, even if it comes at the same time, but if they release first, that's what you're doing.
No.
we doing?
If it no announcement stuff, like it has to be actually released first.
Okay,
Like,
okay.
I'm not gonna be like it got announced
Oh,
first.
okay.
so
I thought that's how petty we was getting.
No, that wasn't the deal. That wasn't the deal.
fair enough,
That
fair
wasn't
enough.
the deal.
Well,
No,
look,
I'm not
brother,
gonna do that.
Enjoy your Sunday. Said Mama.
Love y'all. Happy
Solve.
Father's Day.
All
Good
love.
to be
Happy
back.
Father's Day. Said Mama Solve. I love, man, for sure.
I definitely will. There's a bunch of super chats, so
Yeah, I'll take it.
yeah, it's we're back. All right, love y'all. I'll
love
see
y'all.
y'all next week.
Blessings,
All right,
brother.
Peace. Bless.
All right, King, you up, man. So we gotta get some of the showcase.
Yo,
What?
they got you. AKW got you.
They did this.
Holy crap.
Let's not
They
worry
got
about
the
that.
Bad boys
They got
for
me?
life.
Hey,
They got you.
yo.
And they got a tail
Hey,
swinging in the
yo.
background. That's right, AK.
Wow.
My man on the seat. Yo, they really got you.
Yo,
So
this
is
AI
Rob
is
Raven.
wild. This is a problem with AI.
Hold on.
Is
let
this
me hear
me
it.
or is this?
No, this is me.
Oh, yeah, I'm out.
Oh, this guy, later on. This is ridiculous.
Second your tail feather, but he got a different beat in the background. But I would like for you to get G-Dap. Let's get it.
Yeah, yeah. If he had that, that'd have been perfect.
Yeah.
That's
But
crazy.
that's wild
I will
business.
just retweet
How did he
it.
got your lanyard?
Yeah, where did he get this? How he got my leg swinging? Like,
Yo,
he got literally what I had on. This is wild. This is nasty work. This is
I don't like
nasty work.
AI at all.
I don't like it. I don't like AI no more.
Oh,
You see it? I retweeted it on the ILP. I am not sharing this.
Look at Forte eyes.
I am not sharing this nonsense in the stream. For those who are on X, you can see it on the IronLord podcast at your own discretion. And please delete and report AK.
Check it out, son. How
Seize
about
him.
now? Funk soul brother, right about now.
oh my gosh, you would have saying tail.
Hey, yo,
saying tail.
how you get the tail like that?
His tail swinging, because I was like, what's that in the back? Pause, it's his tail.
That's crazy. But anyway, so let's start with the showcase first. King, what do you think? What was your standdowns? Where you at with it now that the dust is settled?
All right. First, watching the showcase with the Xbox fan fest community event.
Facts.
Sitting there with Web Dave.
Woo!
I want to give a shout out to Web Dave for coming through.
Yes.
Being as humble in person as he is on air. It's so many people, but as you know, I'm sorry if I don't mention names and I forget names or I forget people that was actually there, but that were there, like the Xbox expansion pass with Luke and the team,
Captain Logan and Luke. Salute.
You know, and he had the Fallout.
Oh yeah,
Boys
Luke
suit.
had Inception goes at the Fallout suit on.
Incepted is that guy. It's so incredible stuff. But let me tell you about the energy in the room. All right. So the show starts and we're sitting there watching it front row with Aaron and Jason Ronald. All right. And sitting there watching it with the execs that already seen this, that already rehearsed it, that already know it. We know when something dope is going to happen if you're looking at them because they start to take out their phones to film us. That moment before Final Fantasy hit. And I'm going to tell you about my highlights.
Let's go.
When Final Fantasy hit, it was validation, it was vindication, it was domination. Because let me tell you about the validation. Validation for years we've been telling you was coming. Vindication for years we were telling you that was coming, and that day one drop in your mouth, pause, was crazy.
Right.
That they could have waited, they could have built it up. Nah, they said, we got so much open wide, pause. This is for you. Right? So a lot of you dudes, your last bastion is, but it's not in Game Pass. Man, shut up. You said that, boy. Yo, shut up. Shut up, B. You ain't going to get a chance to duck that fade. You got knocked smooth the F out, boy. You got laid out so crazy that they threw it as a drop. Your boo was a +1. Damn. All right? She was a Yeah, we got that. Us.
This guy
How
is
you feel
messing.
about that? And
I thought I was
domination
messing.
is the fact that we got more stuff to show. We got this. Just in case you thought we didn't lock this down, we let other dudes run with that first. You saw how crazy y'all was? Ah, man, Nintendo got it, and Xbox ain't get it. It's a sad day for
I don't like
Xbox.
your mouth. Don't do that mouth. Don't do that the hate mouth.
It's a sad day for Xbox.
Don't do
It's
that
so
mouth.
sad. Yo, where's the same energy when Final Fantasy 16 ain't on Nintendo Switch? Where that energy at?
That part.
Our Shadow Drop, our +1,
That part.
our side chick. We just said, you understand? Yo, where's the energy? It wasn't announced for them. It's a sad day for Nintendo. It ain't there, right?
Are you implying that there's a double standard?
That's right. I'm implying you getting run up on. This is it.
Whoa.
But let's say this part. Where's the sad energy for PlayStation? It's a sad day for PlayStation that you can't play all the mainline Final Fantasies on one box.
That is
but
true.
over here,
That is
we
true.
rock your snack box.
That is true. That is true.
If we heard you say it, you would have act like we ain't never have a Final Fantasy. Nah, she always messed with us, B. Now she messed with us the long way. Pause. She like us.
Yeah,
I
I forgot
you.
they got the whole Final Fantasy catalog.
Exactly. We got the whole slate.
Yeah,
Yo,
you stupid.
in one shot. Remember that whole slate that y'all was talking about? Yo, y'all falling apart. This was a show to show you. Because, all right, so you had your show started off, right? This is the first time in the history Microsoft has been at the advantage of going last. Always they go first, and you dudes do some goofy shit. So, pause. Do some goofy stuff at the end to make us look bad. So y'all put out your show where I thought your show was a 9, right? Because I feel that y'all grew up and finally found out who y'all was. Y'all a double A team, right? And y'all punch above your weight, right? So we found out y'all ecosystem is not sustainable, all right? So you're not sustainable. You want to see a sustainable ecosystem? That Xbox showcase was lit at it. It was so lit at it. You know the parts that was boring, right? That was for live service games. That's bringing in that dodo. Okay. The dodo that the manyan that y'all can't get to. You know how y'all been trying to make a live service game that y'all can't make, that these guys got. And don't tell me that ABK is the only thing keeping Microsoft afloat. That's exactly why we brought them. Y'all brought Bungie and they sunk you. Right? You gotta think about it, right? How about putting your money in the right spot, right? You put your money in the wrong spot. See what happens when you pick the wrong chick? It go bad for you, right? We picked the baddie, son. She is so bad. She's raising all sales. She's raising all sales so much that we got so much. We just don't eat. When we all play, we all win. Ain't that right, y'all? Ain't that right? Y'all like that, right? Because we're dominating your ecosystem. We're dominating your storefronts. So it was not just a show for you. It was a show for us, right? Because right now, we want to make sure that you guys live well, right? You want the whole slate. Now, that's an expensive plate, right? Y'all looked at it. See how Xbox looked at it? We looked at the show as, wow, this is day one in Game Pass. This is lit. World premiere. Y'all hear world premiere? Your wallet start to scream. Hell no. God. Oh, they gonna put something new? Yeah, they put something new on the screen. Y'all saw Clockwork Revolution. Y'all was like, yo, I like that. I want to know how many of you dudes converted that day. That was the conversion day. The mass exodus day. The day that y'all said, to hell with these dudes. I'm sick and tired of paying.
What about $80 out of worlds?
I want to... Let's get to that. $80 for who? $80 for who? $80. Who's the real Duke?
That's a good class. I like that. I like that. That was good.
It ain't $80 for me. Me?
First thing I thought.
I was like, I ain't even see a price tag. I'm the dude that go shopping. My wallet in the house. I just go get what I'm gonna wear and I leave. New merchant stores daily. Y'all dudes hear a new merch drop. Y'all start to cry. Yo, I saw dudes like, nah, man, we ain't gonna buy that game. That sounds like a you problem, sucker.
You are messy
You know what I'm
today.
gonna do? I already pre-downloaded. you know, this is how petty we are. Yo, when they put it up for y'all for to buy, they put it up to pre-install.
This guy is messy.
Yo, it's the best feeling in the world to know that y'all gonna go broke. And it was the greatest show ever. Y'all walked away from it. Yo, you know what the worst thing that y'all said?
What?
They didn't have any bangers there. Like, I didn't see any Halo Gears or Forza. That's next year, sucker. This year, we're going to run it up on you bums. Yo, so let's get to the handheld. Because when the handheld came out, we knew what it was. We knew what it was. It was your worst fear. It was the worst fear that you ever seen.
I already know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
The first thing that y'all said, but that's not an Xbox. ROG made it. We brought with them. We're partners. Do I not wear Omen on my shoulder?
Mm-hmm.
Are we not partners?
Yes, we're partners.
Is this not a team effort?
Mm-hmm.
When they win, we win. You can't tell me I ain't part of the Omen team.
Mm-hmm.
When I know the background, I know everything that's going on, especially when it's engineered from the ground up to use the Xbox sensibilities. Xbox engineers is over there using the ergonomics of the machine. Now, listen, I ain't going to hold you. I do not like the ergonomics of the regular ROG. You know what I don't like of the regular ROG either? The user interface. When I got a chance to talk to Jason Ronald, see, unlike you dudes that sit at home, they don't get a chance to talk to anybody, that don't have any information, that you're getting information from leakers and stuff that you've read. I had actual conversations with the man. I told them, how did you feel when Steam operating system was running ripshod over y'all and y'all put out the same damn machine? He was upset. He said he didn't like it and it shouldn't happen. And I told him, listen, that handheld is coming. This is the day before. We talked after too, but this is the day before. I said that handheld, listen, I got a ROG. I hate the Windows 11 aspect of it. I play my Steam Deck way more because of the intrusive nature of the user interface.
Facts.
He said, King, after tomorrow, ask me that question again. Because he knows how I am. I don't want to know something, right? He knows I'm not going to be intrusive in accident. After something is announced, then I'm going to talk because I'm not a leaker. Anyway, so after it, I said, okay, now tell me the deal. Do I turn it on and it goes straight to my Xbox stuff? He said, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Right? He said, if that's what you want to do, you press the button, you go straight to your Xbox stuff. Everything is an Xbox.
Seamless.
Everything is used by button presses and stuff like that. And the screen fonts is good. It's not small because, listen, I wear glasses, right? For reading glasses. I strain my eyes over the years reading comic books in the dark. So now this thing is great for me. I just want to play my games. These other dudes want to tweak and twerk. And I know you guys don't want to listen to them. Right? And I don't want to listen to them either. If I can't turn it on, it's not an Xbox, then I don't want to have nothing to do with it. The bigger aspects to it is Play Anywhere. If anybody saw that show, this is what I took away from the show. I saw Game Pass, I saw Play Anywhere. Right? Then I saw all the logos with PlayStation Last. I saw all the logos of where it's going to be with PlayStation Last. PlayStation Last. PlayStation Last. Right? I want y'all to understand that y'all will always be last. Right? So now that we got this handheld that you can play all the games anywhere. Now, right now, we had 1,000 games of Play Anywhere. Remember when I told y'all guys I logged into my Xbox account on my PC and I said, wow, I had like 500 games all of a sudden. I didn't know what happened. That was them in the background with us not knowing what they're doing with the initiative of Play Anywhere. So when I talk to Sarah, Sarah tells me that Play Anywhere is a thing going forward. The majority of the games that you see is going to be Play everywhere and anywhere. And then your backlog of games, like they're getting ready for that device when it launches. So right now you had 1,000-something games, right? Really, dudes, y'all are bugging talking about, yeah, I want Too Human to be back compatible right now. It's not high demand for Too Human, but it's a high demand for your Halos, your Gears, your Forza, your mainstays first. They're going to work on the big titles and then work on the small titles to bring your whole library with you going forward. So by the time this handheld does launch, when you do get it, yeah, you will have a large majority of those games. Now, me personally, the price point is gonna be buck bananas.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
I'm looking at $7.99, and that's being conservative on the hope end, right? That's hope, right? But thinking about it, it'd probably be 800 and some change. I'm probably off by 80, 90 bucks. It's probably going to be 800 some change. And the white one will probably be $600 to $700. Okay. That's a hope, right? But again, maybe this device isn't for you. Maybe the next console is for you. But this show as a whole, what they did with this show was utterly amazing, and I'm glad this Super Bowl week of video games, with PlayStation started off with their AA behind, and Nintendo stepping it up, bringing it to the major leagues, bringing what they bring to it, and Xbox as the champions they are, bringing it home. Barry Bonds of this, if you will. Never been, factored for steroids. We outside, we ain't gonna do that. But we're serving the community the best way we can, and Xbox is leading the front. So that's what I take away from the show. It was the best damn show on the streets.
Okay, now here's the question for you, because some are saying that, yes, some people like it, some people didn't like it as much. Some people are saying good, but not better than the last two. Where do you have it? Where do you have it compared to the last two?
I want y'all to look at this. Oh, it's not better than last year. Last year was crazy.
Yeah, people say
last year was crazy, right? It was better than the year before then. But I want y'all to think about it this way. Y'all only saw all the games launching up until October. The handheld is coming out in October. You're going to have another show in October, launching the handheld, talking about more games to look forward to. They just gave you basically 4 or 5 months of games.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of games.
And they gave you some games for next year, but 4 or 5 months of games. They have so much stuff going on where other people that are, let's be real, the people that really didn't vibe with it or thought it was not as good are disingenuous. They're PlayStation dudes because they ain't got nothing to look forward to. You got Baby Steps and Ghost of Yote, right?
Disingenuous.
Right? Come on. Like when you got a BBL game, a game about BBL stepping, y'all BBL stepping in the street, and then you got Ghost of Yote that you saw dog gums. I don't want to see dog gums in the street. I don't want to see, how dogs got them black and pink gums. I don't want to see dog gums in the street talking about see us next year.
All right,
dog gums.
King, there are some gaps in the thing. I mean, one big one is Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
That was lit, son.
There's no play anywhere on Call of Duty Black Ops 6 for this.
Yeah, that's crazy, though. When that launched, we'll talk about that then. But what it is, dude, what it is about, I know y'all wanted to see, y'all wanted that mic drop moment. Stop disrespecting Call of Duty. Y'all dudes are not going to say ABK keeping us afloat, and we ain't going to show ABK some respect.
Well, they got to show them, but people didn't want it as the last.
Y'all didn't want it at the end. Y'all, okay, cool. You didn't want it. It's there. It's there. You know what was in at the end of your show? Anything. Right? Right? Let's check it out. You started off with something that y'all didn't want. Y'all didn't want that. And y'all ended off with something that you had, but you didn't have. You just saw dog gums. All your show was BBLs and dog gums. Our show was games for the next 4 or 5 months, and then the next show gonna hit. But you ain't gonna act like Call of Duty people weren't looking forward to that. We ain't gonna act like we ain't see Sylvester Stallone's son out there with the you know what I'm saying? I got a gun too. Like, I'm about this. So again, story mode resonates with me. The game look like it's gonna do what it's gonna do. One thing I do hate about it is it's still serving the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. I want them to just throw them away. Right?
Still on there. You try to move away from that bread.
Yeah, just not. And I know why they're not trying. The same way PlayStation is not trying to go to the next generation. I understand. You got to milk these dudes. Pause. And you got to take it for all they got. So I feel you.
Last question I'll throw you at, Ali. Shout out to Desmond Gary. In terms of his testing with the ROG Ally X, he was able to put Steve on it because that was the question. And then one of the big debates was that if Xbox comes out with handheld in any form, that Sony would block their games from being on it. And he confirmed that he was able to play Spider-Man Miles Morales, the new cherry order. So it looks like the Steam PlayStation games will be played.
This out. PlayStation just, listen, I want y'all to cover the kids' ears on this one. PlayStation just spread their legs, boy. I'm telling you right now, they just unlocked all their games from regional locks. You think they did that in preparation to hold anything back from anybody? They gotta get dirty for this money. You think they're gonna say these guys get to play it and we ain't gonna benefit? Oh, now let's lock it off for money. No, that was the old dude.
I mean, classic PlayStation would do a move like that. And shout out to Kiss Move. Kiss Move is saying Black Ops 6 is playing anywhere. I need confirmation, y'all. I need confirmation.
Get that to card.
All right, so we got official. I got some official confirmation on Black Ops 7 is playing
Black
anywhere.
Ops 6 is playing everywhere.
All right, so 6 is playing anywhere. All right, so Kiss Move corrected me. Okay, so maybe that rumor. So we clearing up rumors. I'm just telling you what the streets are saying. The streets are trying to say it's not an Xbox. Shut up. But let's get back. Let's get back on focus. So you saying
PlayStation released
with their games? Yeah, with their games.
They released the change. Listen, Hiroki's in charge. All right, Hiroki got to get that money back. Everybody's being checked, double checked, and single checked. All right, everybody's being checked here. We need that bread. No more region lock. I know he sat back and said, "Why they don't have it in Alabasta?" Right, and he was like, "Well, Alabasta don't have PlayStation Plus, and they have a situation, bro. If you don't release that game in Alabasta." Get that game out there. So 180 countries. Listen, 180 countries. PlayStation is sorry they excluded you and didn't want to take your bread.
Oh yeah, fixing it.
All right. So right now they made it open borders. You could go get whatever you want to get. You want to get that Spider-Man. You want to get that Gears. You want whatever you want to get. You want to get whatever you want to get. But also, I want to tell you, for you Xbox dudes that got that handheld, we will not block anything that you want to. If you want to play our games in any way, if for just as little as $1 a day, you can help PlayStation get by. And we're gonna do better in the future because the way that we gonna distribute our games, we're looking for new and brighter experiences to get you into the ecosystem. Because we believe in engagement and MAUs now when they was doing it before because financially, it ain't looking good.
This is one of their most profitable generations.
This is a profitable generation, but financially, we 4% under budget. Going forward,
this is the reason why they allow it. They allow it.
We're looking for any help that you can give, because we see that Microsoft is doing things, and we will monitor their situation. And we will see in the future if any of these games can be played everywhere else in other platforms, because they said other platforms, bro.
No, they did say. I did say that. Say other platform. That was very interesting.
I got them, son. I got them. And when y'all duck that fade with the PlayStation second, I said, yo, the king be on his square, so my demon's crazy.
You definitely you're on something. It's a lot. There's a lot going on. We got the answers. Forte, let's get to it, man. Showcase. Obviously, salute to you, Slow-Mo, for holding it down. I caught some key points as far as your reactions. I had to tune in for the Final Fantasy, but that was very funny to me. But just overall, now you got the dust is settled. What were your thoughts on the show? Your standouts on the show, and then obviously that Ally X. Where we at?
Man, so show in general was fire. I was it better than last year? I mean, last year was
that was grown man tears last year. We saw E-Day.
Yeah,
bro, they had banger after banger last year. That was crazy.
Yeah, last year was crazy. I couldn't go all the way to like a 9 or a 10 on it. It was I went to 8.5. I really, really enjoyed the show in general. I also think a lot of people, and I can be honest about this, we did our prediction show the week before that, and when some people just talk about the things that they hope are there, I talk about the things that I really want to see there. So a lot of my expectations are things that I, feel like should be shown there and things that I want to be shown there. And sometimes you let your overall opinion of what you want to see versus what they gave you really influence your thoughts of what the show was in general. So there was a lot of stuff I wanted to see. Halo. I wanted to see, I wanted to see where the initiative and where Crystal Dynamic was with Perfect Dark. And I will say this, King makes some really good points about this only being the rest of this year. We still have the rest of the calendar to really talk about this stuff.
The sheer volume of games they are dropping.
It's so I could give it an 8. If I wanted to, I could go all the way to a 9 for the show.
Wow.
And that's a 9 with them showing me absolutely a quarter of the things I even wanted to see. So what are they going to do later on? What are we going to get? Like he said, what are we going to get during the what are we going to get during Gamescom?
Forgot about that. Yeah.
We know they're coming to Gamescom. What are we going to get during the Video Game Awards? What are we
about
going to get in the January showcase?
Developer Direct gonna be crazy.
So,
but what about the Direct for the October launch of the console, the handheld?
The console.
Right, you got it.
And I didn't even think about that till you said it. And that was a really good point because they're not. I mean, it's a brand new SKU for them. That they're in partnership. So it's not a normal launch. It's going to be something that they're definitely going to speak to and talk about the compatibilities and accessibilities of what's going to be coming with that console and everything, or with that handheld.
Because we was told as IronLords, there will be many events going forward with these devices,
right?
And IronLords will be at the forefront of a lot of these events.
Forget about TGS,
bro.
Right. King, where we gonna be at?
Exactly.
And then Phil in the interview said, they're gonna be there. Everybody's gonna be there again. So at TGS they will have a presence in September.
Right. Yeah, because guess what? Last TGS, that's when we got the conversation around what's happening with Square, and guess what? We're getting Final Fantasy VII. After all of those conversations that were being had. So there's a lot of different opportunities for them to have this. But if we're just talking about this show, I think it was great. It was but like I said, I always come back to the fact, like I just said earlier, we kind of put what we want into these shows, the expectations, and then what we get out of them, sometimes we're disappointed. If I step away from that, which is what I always try to do, is say what they gave us was really, really good. I really enjoyed seeing games that are forward thinking. Like I saw Chronos, I was really super excited for that. I think the only weird thing, I ain't gonna say weird.
Talk to me.
They jumped out the gate with Outer Worlds 2, and I was like, we really don't need Outer Worlds 2 at the beginning because we're getting a whole 30-minute showcase at the end. But I'm never gonna, it's probably their way of saying we just want everybody's not gonna stay
for the whole developer direct. Yeah, so they like yeah.
So they probably said. So
I got used to that when they did that with Starfield.
Yeah, exactly, did it with Starfield. So I was sitting there like, okay, so maybe they don't expect everybody to stick over. And do that. So it was fine coming out the gate. Everybody knows Final Fantasy went nuts. But when I saw
in the building though,
the Final Fantasy
was crazy. The energy was nuts.
And we knew it was there was no way it wasn't going to happen. And when I saw it, I was like, yo, like I stood up in my seat like this, and I was okay. It's like, yo, this is crazy. It's finally happening. All of this stuff. Love seeing that. Another thing that really, really stood out, dog, I was sitting there during the stream when they showed Ninja Gate, and I was like, "Yo, COG is literally having grown." We literally were sitting there in the chat saying, "Shout out to COG for being able to experience this with the rest of the family at the showcase."
Yeah,
that was another one. Face End, I really like seeing that one. I was like, yo, this is actually pretty cool. I like Spiritfarer, so I was sitting there like, okay, this is something that I definitely jumped in.
Art style's beautiful.
Yeah, art style was beautiful. I really liked the direction of that. Beast of Reincarnation. No, when I saw that,
ooh, I forgot about that.
Man, when I saw Beast of Reincarnation, I was like, first of all,
that's from Freaky Group, right?
Game Freaks.
Yeah, Freaky Freak. Game Freak off. Game Freak off.
Game
Freak off got it popping with that chick with the sword and the thingy thing. Yeah.
As soon as that trailer came on and we was like, I said, what is this? And then it said Game Freaks, and I was like, Pokemon?
Yep.
I was like, wait a minute. So I say so Game Freak. So no lie, because I've been hammering them about Pokemon. I was like, dog, y'all been giving us ugly Pokemon games for like the last decade. Y'all can't give us a good looking one. Yeah, Z8 looks better, but I'm sitting there, but you can do better than this. And then I saw this game and I was like, oh my God, Game Freaks can actually make a good looking game. They can do it. And when I saw it, I was like, yo, the whole chat during ILP was like, yo, Game Freaks is giving up on Pokemon. I said, no, they're diversifying. Finally,
they're just showing you what they can do.
What they can truly do. So when I saw that, I was like, I got really super excited. But
they got to get the frames together though. There's a little frame.
Do you think what was that other game? Power World had a impact on them trying to change what they look like, because Power World looks like a better version of what Pokemon is supposed to be, like graphically. And do you think they say, yo, let's take this up a notch, get to a little bit more realistic approach to it? Because
Xbox
that
said a
game
Nemo,
looked insane.
a Nemo, yeah, I think, that joint look real.
Yeah, Nemo was dope.
looked
I got a
good.
chance to
Nemo.
play that.
It looked
I
really
played
cool.
that.
Oh,
And you know,
Yeah, I'm
you
sitting
know
right
what?
next to it.
oh, that's what's
Yeah,
up.
you know what, King? I would say, to an extent, you're probably right that did make some sort of an impact. I don't think that they feel like it is a. It really comes down to like the management of what they think the consumers would value the most. Like most people when they play Pokemon just value just the overall gameplay element of it. That's why you see most of the changes in ZA being around gameplay. Open, instead of it being turn-based, still being turn-based, but more open like Final Fantasy when it comes to that. And you can move around the arena. That's something that people will value more. But I think seeing the reason that people was jumping on the Power was like, yo, this is like a really good looking game, and it kind of speaks to being able to play a game that's only available on Nintendo and actually look and play better. So I think they did probably take some of that type of stuff, and then this also can like really work to Game Freak's advantage where more people will get eyes on just the company when they see them coming out with other stuff, and then they can actually do that. But the game that stole the show for me was Clockwork Revolution.
Let's get it. Let's talk about it.
As I was like, listen, as I'm sitting there watching this show, I'm like, this is probably the greatest introduction to a game and showing you everything you need. Like they were so whoever wrote how they were going to, the way they were going to display the game was perfect.
Yes.
Like they were showing off new abilities, like the conversation and the back and forth and all the different like they did story developing in the middle of a trailer. And I was like, yo, this, like, it was already on radar, but it wasn't like a thing that I was like, okay, I got to get that day one. And after seeing that trailer, I was like, yo, there is day one. It is probably going to be the best as of right now of any game that's coming out from first party studios. That is going to be, as of right now, the best game that is going to be the best game that's coming out as of right now that we know about. Because they gave us, and we don't even know everything. And they just blew it away. Like when I left that show, that's the only game I could think of. And I was like, wow.
Get that clockwork.
That was it for me. Now, last we're talking about the ROG.
Let's talk about where we at.
Or Xbox Ally X or Xbox Ally. It's gonna be the very divisive, just really depends on how you really feel about where the hardware industry is going and stuff. For me, I feel like with Xbox, the pivot is real. It just really comes down to they want to talk about what is best for them in their future endeavors in gaming. So, like we talked about the unified experience, we talked about all those things, but I ultimately just feel like this handheld first is going to be expensive.
Yes.
It's going to be so
get your wallet ready.
Get your wallet out.
Y'all know that I'm a ROG ally dude. This is a different lifestyle.
This
is a lifestyle choice.
The one thing I hope, and Hargy said it earlier in the chat, he was like, I hope that it is available at other retailers.
I think that's where the Xbox branding comes in.
I hope so.
And that's what I hope so too, because right now you can only get it from Best Buy.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with Best Buy. I love Best Buy. I got a card and everything from them. But I got, some people got to subsidize this somehow. Like you said, Kai, $800, $900 for a handheld. I mean, I
can't take it to GameStop neither.
Right.
They don't.
Y'all not helping out GameStop.
Right, exactly. So because me and King, I was like, King, we don't take it. He's like,
bro, we need you to take this up to the superiors.
Listen, who you don't think so?
Ooh, my man, fight, good fight.
Hey, we got our little thing. As soon as I saw niggas take them, I posted.
I got an old Switch. I got some things to carry up there, man.
No, we took Steam Decks for a while, so we definitely can take a ROG Ally. So at that point,
and maybe with Xbox, did Xbox and GameStop get cozy a couple years back or something?
Yeah, but see, the thing with that was it was that was to keep GameStop afloat. GameStop is moving in the last investor meeting and a memo that just went out the other day. They're moving, they're moving.
GameStop is swimming now. They swimming faster than they ever swam before.
Yeah, they're moving very fast to trading cards and having staging.
I like them for my Transformers.
For Pokemon and Magic the Gathering sessions and stuff like that. Okay. There's a high value in trading cards. It's a faster turnover in trading cards. It's more value than video games because, see, what they don't want to lose is the analog nature of the business.
Yep.
Moving closer to digital is hurting their business performance portfolio. But the analog nature and board games and playing cards frees up a ton of new revenue. And then the buyback on vintage Pokemon cards, Magic the Gathering cards, is insane. So if they can position themselves as the sole provider for that, that opens up a lane and a level of revenue that's never going to go away because that fan base is larger than actually video games in itself in the digital form. So I'm telling you now, whatever GameStop is offering you guys in video games, accept it now because soon you won't have that avenue to go to in a minute. It's going to be purely analog, and they will be the de facto go-to when it comes to these stuff. And y'all will be holding tournaments in actual sites across the world. Like it's so crazy. The memo that I read, and I was like, damn, I didn't know how extensive that it went. Y'all are uniquely positioned to offer this safe haven for the community to come out. And I responded to it as I have my panel mate that has a Pokemon book journal that he's working on, and he does it at work. And I didn't know how extensive you guys were. And he said, yeah, it's larger than what you think. And he showed me some of the metrics, and I said, Jesus, they're going to this spot right here, and they're going to win. I never knew the end game for you guys, but that's an end game that can win.
Yeah, it's being a person that, okay, so full disclosure, my store is a submission store. I do PSA.
You got to correct that. You got to correct that verbiage.
I do PSA
submissions for gaming, and you got to be careful
gaming,
what type of store you're promoting. So that in certain circles that would sound crazy.
The only person I'm willing to submit to in that fashion is my wife every once in a while.
Okay, fair enough. Judgment-free zone for those who love other
stuff. Right, exactly. But no, so GameStop opened up a bunch of submission stores. And my store is one of them. So what submission means, we send out PSA grading, we grade cards and everything. There's a lot of stores that do it now. And the pivot is real. When I saw Ryan Conan's interview about that stuff, and I was like, this is where we're going. Just to give you a quick synopsis on it, my store just started on the 27th of last month. I submitted well over so many, like hundreds of cards in not even 2 weeks. It's been it's a hunger that people want, and it's a lane that is going to be beneficial to them. So that's going to be a whole nother move. Video games is still going to be a part of the business. I think a huge part of the business. It's just not going to be the part of the business, like King said. So it's going to like I said, no insight knowledge because I don't know. I'm not in the boardroom. But to me, video games is going to become the boutique, where that's the boutique. Like before, plushes and everything like that was the boutique. Now that's the main course. There's a reason half of the stores have collectibles and trading cards, and we got Final Fantasy. Think about it. Final Fantasy just came out with a Magic set.
That's crazy.
And if you go check my video, it's up, bro.
The collector's box retails for $4.99 for 12 packs with 15 cards in each pack.
Jesus.
The aftermarket for it is $850, and people are selling the packs for $75 per pack.
Damn.
That is what kind of level we are on when we are talking about the. So when we could listen, when we sit up here and say it's $80 too much for a game, these people are out here paying $75 for one pack. And a hope and a dream. A hope and a dream in one pack.
Store. He
It's
said,
crazy.
I'm sorry, so Forte, they going in on this submission store. So Max said, where's the dominatrix store? What you call it? Said, Forte, did your store got bondage yet? And they said, King want to get the glizzy suit when he heard about the submission store.
I'm in the furry aisle. I'm in the furry aisle. Please don't miscategorize my kink.
Yeah, get your kink. We got it organized. We got the kinks organized.
I'm not in that area
They
where
say
they
shake
at.
the tail car store. We self store. We see you.
Yeah.
Yo, you a fool in here. They stupid.
Yeah,
They wild, boy. They
What's
some
the safe
cowboys.
word? They
Yeah.
wild. Yeah.
They wild, but that handheld's going to do great no matter what. I
Even
mean,
with
I
the
guess
price,
it really
though?
comes down to what they expect it to do. I don't think they'd expect, Nintendo.
Nah, they
Right.
don't expect
Right.
that. They just expect, the people that want it. And I think this is where Xbox is. If you want it, it's available.
Right.
They have they have a lane where they want to be the ones where they corner a market where you can play your games how you want to play them.
Right.
Yep.
And they're finally getting to the point where they can realize that vision, not only due just to the fact that they have Windows and they have the infrastructure already in place with cloud services and everything like that, and they have a booming and very successful. People say it's not successful. They feel like they're losing money on it.
Right.
But I will take 35 million people subscribe to my service every month and walk to the bank every month and be like, I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
They can only grow it from this point.
Right. And then I'm sorry, I'll let you finish.
No. And then when that just comes to the conclusion of now they have the games to funnel people into that ecosystem. And when King says $80, who's that for? That's not for me.
Right.
Because that's the selling point now. Because we think about it, 4 or 5 years ago when Game Pass started, and the question around these games going to like other platforms, we always said if Game Pass goes to Xbox, I'm not Game Pass, if they put their games on other platforms, the selling point is you could be in a unified ecosystem where you can pay for your games with the level of your subscription, or you could go somewhere else and pay $80 for Outer Worlds 2. And then pay another $70 for Gears of War Reloaded. Guess what? You're already at $180, $170, or $160, which is what, Cock? $20 away from a yearly membership of Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, where you can be playing right now and have access to all of these games on our platform day one, exclusive, to that ecosystem, or do you want to pay the a la carte? Yeah. So they're setting themselves up for a huge success, and I think the handheld's going to be a very, very good marker that's going to propel them going forward. It just really comes down to the execution. Once they get it in place to the point where it's seamless to go from your Xbox that you have at home to a PC to the mobile device, once they figure that out, then all bets are off at that point, in my case. Because then you did what Steam couldn't even do. Because they tried to do the same thing by putting smaller PCs and have you hook it up to your TV. Xbox already got the TV market they already got that figured out. They already got the PC side figured out. The only problem with the PC side is the interface isn't what it needs to be. That's why people choose to go to other places. But the infrastructure is there. All they got to do is find a way to unify it all to make it look the same. Then there's nobody that can complain about, oh, it's so hard to do this. What, dude? You just turn on your PC and you go to the app and it looks just like your Xbox.
Yep, because
there's no difference.
Them Steam machines. Remember, I was gonna get one. What's crazy is y'all still selling them for wild prices.
They're wild prices.
I don't even understand that. It's old ass tech. But Steam machine, they had the smart interface. They had the big screen mode. They never had the pipeline that Xbox does or the brand recognition. So people walk inside the store like, what the hell is a Steam machine?
Exactly.
Right? So, but Xbox, you know what an Xbox is. And even if it's not as globally recognized as the PlayStation or Nintendo, it is recognized in spaces where it can get them in the door. All you have to do is get that device inside Target, Walmart, GameStop, wherever you buy consoles at, and that will sell itself because all they're gonna say, well, this is the new Xbox. Do you think anybody gives a damn that on the side of it says Samsung? Nobody cares. We was at a point with 3DO when they were pushing that. Remember, you had the Gold Star edition, you had the Panasonic edition, you have other editions of whatever 3DO was. 3DO couldn't subsidize the machine, so the machine came at a higher cost, so that chipset itself kind of wasn't global. Xbox is a global brand. Maybe not as recognized as these dudes, but it still is a global brand in a marketplace that matters. And unifying the PC and that global brand takes it to another level. Like Forte said, soon as that synergy hits, it's over. The singularity is the death knell for all individuals believing that their ecosystems is superior. Look at it. On a fundamental basis, they have the games you want, they have the ecosystem you want, and they have the service you want. Once they unify the mind, body, and soul, you're done.
Look, I mean, it's an endpoint. That's how I look at it. As far as the I don't think it's gonna be a mass market device. I agree with Saul with that, but I do feel like people in it, what they realize is people in it, they tend to spend more and they tend to spend a lot. And I think that's what they care about, how much you stay on it and how much you spend on it. But as far as you finish, I was going to get my bars off with the
I will say this though, because I love to tell the truth.
Yes.
I apologize. Gears of War only costs
$40. Yeah, I was going to correct you.
Because I said 60, 70. You know what? You guys are right. You know why? I didn't. The only reason I know about Outer Worlds is because that's been a huge thing over the last couple of days. The reason that should let you know I don't care about what the price is because I have Game Pass. I don't have to pay for it.
But even so though, wait, hold on. Let's back you up even further.
Yeah.
Because I see this conversation about Gears Reloaded a lot recently.
Yeah.
Aren't they giving that away? If you already have Gears, if you're an Xbox guy, and you bought Gears Ultimate? And you go Gears Ultimate physical or whatever.
Guess what?
You have it. You have Gears. You don't have to buy Gears Reloaded.
Guess what?
It's $3.99 over here.
Guess what? Gears Ultimate, I bought day one.
Yes.
I bought that game day one. So guess what?
So it's
I don't
you don't have to pay it. Like this is literally Christmas for everyone over here that already support it. So that's the funny thing of this thing is like, it's basic. This whole announcement is really getting PlayStation users to buy the game, right? Yep. And then actually, I got to give them credit. Doing this multiplayer beta, getting them to, let's be honest, reinvigorate that. Let's be honest, we always cloud Gears multiplayer, but it will reinvigorate it because they never really experienced it, never had it. So I
wasn't able to get in.
Right.
Did you see that gameplay of Gears Reloaded on PlayStation 5?
Oh no, I didn't see
that. They put that came from IGN stream.
They
gonna be getting people gonna be getting rolled on there. If you want, man, I just see Xbox people rolling, just doing road.
Yo, they out there, they roll shotgun roll.
Bro, those people look like they have never touched a controller. I mean, let's be for real. Gears of War is not the most approachable game when it comes to that multiplayer. You gotta learn it. But I was looking at that and I was like, man, all these Gears of War guys gonna be out here salivating. They gonna be
looking for food.
I told you, fresh meat, son. That's all I want you in there for, fresh meat. I tried to log in on Fight Night Fridays and get y'all, son. The server was overwhelmed, son.
Yep.
But I'm telling you now, the day it launches, fresh meat is up.
Oh, man.
We're going to run it up on you bums. But we heard that they could turn off.
On Fight Night Fridays.
Yeah, we do that. But they, whatchamacallit, we heard that they could turn off the crossplay.
Oh, they could turn it off.
Yeah, it's like, nah, we don't want to play with y'all.
Yo, you stupid. Anyway, so let's get to the show. But look, like Forte said, man, clockwork revolution. I told me addict told people during all that acquisition talk, everybody, I get it, Playground, I get it, Ninja Theory, they got all the buzz, the BlackRock got all the buzz, I get it. But I told people in Xbox, a lot of people did not play Wasteland 3. And then people just looked at it like, some little turn-based.
But it's hard.
That game was fire, right? I agree. So now you're seeing, I think this is what people wanted to see from a lot of Xbox game studios when they first came over, like this supreme glow up, right? They first game, because lately it's been like, okay, a build into it, right?
Yeah.
This was we've been in the lab. That joint looked crazy. That steampunk kind of joint. 18 of them automatrons with the robot. Then they got the nerd that had the gunplay with the. They straight murking people in dialogue.
Yeah,
That
was crazy.
Then you see where they had the little doll, a little
I
foul
like the puppet.
Yeah,
I like.
And then you see where they screen capture. They say Wu-Tang is for the children.
Yeah.
Yo, Clockwork is crazy, man. So salute to them. People are not ready. NXL is outside. Brian Fargo, that team, I told people that's one of the most underrated Xbox Game Studio acquisitions. They're going to cook. I'm not worried about it. And to your point, Forte, I think you're on to something. The knock against Xbox Game Studios has been like they haven't had that since like Forza Horizon 5, that elusive 90 meta game. I think if anybody's going to crack that streak, it's either them or Fable. One of them two. The vibe I'm getting, you see, I didn't know they had a time mechanic where you could take the bullets out to do. Come on, bro. You muted, Forte. You muted.
Yo, they showed that scene, and when they shot the bullets, and then all of a sudden he put his hand out a rewild time and pulled the bullets out. I was like, I lost my mind. I was like, are we serious?
What are we doing? And then graphically, it looks so crazy. So yeah, that definitely was a start of the show. Now I felt that could have been the show closer. Now I felt they earned it. They had like 20 minutes or whatever. They felt like they give us bad balls for Clockwork. Yeah. So that was that. But they gave it the card. And
it's releasing in October, right?
No release date. I'm gonna get to my bads. That's the only thing. It was like in due time. I'm like, again? Let them cook. It looked like the greatest thing going. They know they got something. I was just like, damn, I thought we was gonna get something when that was gonna drop. So we got that. All right. So I got to push back on King a little bit with the card thing. I get it. They are the home of card now. We're going to see it every year. I get it. I just feel like one more thing should be reserved for something new, in a sense, not like an annual franchise.
I thought it was.
No, listen, I was putting up the Defense Force, bro.
Yeah, now listen, I feel, and don't get me wrong, it looked good. I didn't even know what it was when we first saw it.
We thought it was new until Call of Duty.
To me, I just want to say this.
Yeah.
I think that trailer was a little bit more revealing than other people may think. I think Quantum Break is going to have something to do with it.
It did give that energy.
It gave. I was screaming Quantum Break 2. Like, what's going on here? That's what I thought it was, and then it showed that it's Call of Duty. But I'm saying, then why lead into it with that stuff that was Quantum Breakish?
Right.
So I don't know. Maybe it might be because they're showing now that they're leaning on more of their franchises, especially with Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2,
with Turtles
and stuff like that.
Turtles.
So I don't know, man. Maybe we might see. Maybe it might be more than what we think it is.
Yeah,
but I know for what you
I like don't
one
more thing me feel with that one.
I'm trying to Defense Force.
Respectfully.
These dudes, they look for me to fight back.
Yeah, I feel you. Like I get it. It wasn't the worst thing. We know you're the home of Call of Duty. We know it's the biggest franchise. We get it. You know what I'm saying? I just want either middle, starter. I love it when they did it last year. They just set it off. Like, boom, here you go. We already know what time it is. Xbox Game Pass. Let's go. And then shout out to Zdox and everybody telling me that it was Play Anywhere and stuff like that. So that's good to see. Look, Obsidian showed out, man. Obsidian showed out. It's to the point now, like, that Outer Worlds was cooking. The deep RPG mechanic. They had the dude that was making me laugh. I played it. I'm going to tell y'all right now, y'all not ready for the level of glow up that you're about to see. Shout out to, I believe, was it Lenny Piarski? He's the creative director. Matt Singh, gameplay director. I got a chance to sit down and talk to them after about 20 minutes of playing it. It was phenomenal. And the thing that really blew me away was the gunplay, Forte.
Yeah, that's supposed to be like Destiny.
You know when dudes say that, Forte, I always roll my eyes. I'm gonna be real. When dudes be like, yeah, we took from Destiny, and I think Fallout one year said that. Fallout 4 one year. We looked at Destiny, and I'm like, respectfully, this is not no bunch of Destiny. Get out of here, fam. Like, you stick to the VATS, please, because that's what you do. When they come to that shoot 'em up, bang bang, how it feel in the gut. I'm not gonna hold you, Forte. I picked the character, did a ready speech build, but they had an assortment of weapons. One of them was this like rev up turret. It kind of felt like Grand Overture from Destiny. Remember Grand Overture when you rev it up and then you get the shield?
Yep.
I had me a little long range sniper joint, picking heads off, cutting crazy. Then also when I was fighting these turrets, shot the turret. Then they went into like a slow mo cinematic, like that Hitman sniper.
Oh, Sniper
that sniper
Elite.
game. Excuse me, that Sniper Elite game. Yeah.
Sniper Elite. Yeah.
Then, bro, I had a shotgun that was like a Blizzard shotgun. Running down on enemies, shoot them, freeze them. Kind of gave me, what's the joint from the raid? The shotgun from the raid.
Yeah, I know what shotgun you're
You
talking
know
about.
that Vow Disciple? No, not the Vow Disciple. You know that shotgun that does stasis and joint?
The one that freezes.
Yeah, freeze, bro. And then they had the thing where like, you on the element damage, if you freeze the shotgun, the enemy be like in place doing this, and like you could do combos. The companions, they had some Judge Dredd looking dude. I think his name is Tristan. He looked like Destro from G.I. Joe with the joint and the flat, fire. The engine, double jump, movement.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, platforming. Okay.
Yep.
It again, I was playing. I could confirm it looked like I checked under the hood. I was like, what is this? What am I running on? Those are Xbox dev kits.
Right.
It was the dev kit. You know what I'm saying? The one that we ain't supposed to. I was like, oh, okay. This ain't PC. I was like, okay. I was waiting for the 40. You look around there where the 5090 at. What you playing? I was like, oh, nah. Bro, I'm telling you right.
We are notorious for that. I want y'all to know that.
Yeah, the Lords do that.
We are notorious to what are we playing on?
Yeah.
And we will look behind your machine. Like, trust me, don't lie to us because we're going to expose you, son.
Yeah, bro, I'm going to tell you right now, it's so crispy. All I got to see now is obviously storyline, if they nail, saying that. And then I did not like that they didn't have a stealth kill thing. I did pressure them on that as far as like, a stealth kill animation. But they got the one-hit knockout, one-hit quitters, basically. If you conditional finality, thank you, God Emperor 7. Yes, I had a gun that felt like conditional finality in Outer Worlds 2, and I was like, wow, their gunplay level up is crazy. Salute to that. Yeah,
that gun is on my character right now.
Did we get any notifications for the shirts being sold in the store?
Yes, I got to set that up, but yes, we did sell some. I just saw when I looked in the back end. So we are selling some stuff. Right. But so we got that. And then shout out to them, just Cat King. Remember we saw Grounded, so we like, oh, they working on it. It's gonna be next year. Nah, July. What's up? What's up?
Grounded is lit. We back for the play date for the Lords.
Exactly, bro. Again, go to the channel. Addict them work super hard.
But I thought nobody wanted Honey I Shrunk the Kids.
Oh no. Let me explain. That's one of our highest. That's one of our highest performing videos. We just put up that Grounded too. That Grounded community is no joke, and I told you I fronted on Obsidian with that game. I apologize to the devil fan. I was like, I thought this was a stupid mistake. Y'all made this game, and I was like, yo, I was wrong. This game is fire. Like, and then I'm gonna tell you right now, you know what that's gonna do well on? Because I asked them about cross-platform support. I asked them what other
Switch 2.
That Switch 2. I'm telling you, if they get a Switch 2 port with the cross-platform and the save date and all that, they about to go take off.
Microsoft allowing Switch to have their moment.
Yeah.
Before the infiltration happened.
Yeah. For sure.
That's an Xbox too.
And I'm gonna tell you, the buggies, take it to the net. Watch the video. Go to ILP channel. We had a video. I played Grounded. I played Outer Worlds 2. I went hands on with the we talk about Shinobi. We got that story right there. But we got to keep it real. The biggest pop, for whatever reason, was that Final Fantasy 16 and that Final Fantasy.
You know what reason?
We know what reason it was for.
Everybody in that building is console warriors.
They were sick and tired. They were sick. The Xbox community was sick and tired that day. They were like, yes, now we got your boo, and now it's even.
You know what the best
it was that
part
type of energy. It was kind of funny.
The best part about that was Hip Hop Gamer was in the building.
Yes, I did peep that. What Hip Hop was Hip Hop like?
Hip Hop was in the building, and when I jumped up and I said, "Hip Hop, it's over."
No, you didn't. When you said his name.
Yeah, y'all got to look at the video.
I didn't know you did all that.
Look at the video.
I didn't know you did all that.
I put my finger to my throat. I said, it's over. Y'all done. This is it. And that was just one aspect of the death.
Can we admit Xbox fans were messy for this one for all along? They were holding on to the resentment for a long
yeah, bro. I'm not even going to hold you. Like, listen, to be real with you.
Yes.
Because
they know how much
that's up to the game. I have access to. I brought Final Fantasy 16 on PlayStation. I have access to the game.
Same. I bought it the minute it came out with the demo.
I brought it just to you know what? I understand now why a lot of y'all probably brought Xbox games just to be petty. I brought that Final Fantasy 16 over there just to say, I got it, you not special. But do I want to play it over there?
But
Hell
it's
no.
funny on both sides because you could tell it means a lot because the Xbox guys definitely were popping off like, yeah, we got it. But you could tell because for months they was like, yeah, you're never getting little stuff. That was the narrative.
Y'all
you
got
don't
pixels.
get the main vein.
Y'all got pixels.
Yeah. So that was it. So to see that, to see tactics, all this stuff now come, and then they did the shadow drop. To your point, King, I forgot. Switch did not get 16.
Yeah.
So they did the shadow drop for 16.
But check it out. I could play it on my potato. Can you play it on your Switch? Let's get loose. Let's get loose. Let's get loose. Let's get loose with it. Let's get loose with it. All my Series S dudes, let's stand up. Little man punching above its weight. And the new console just came out. Can it get loose with that? That's all I want to know. They sitting there disrespecting you, talk about they do a better Street Fighter. You study my lines, then you link your vocals after mine. Yeah. Why don't you do this Final Fantasy 16? We dropped it out there. Little man is swinging at you. I want you to defend yourself, Nintendo. Put your guard up. Guard your grill,
PlayStation fans gotta admit now. Now the narrative is switching. You know, I'll shout out to my man Turtle. We did it to be, but we're switching tonight. Oh well, it's not Game Pass now, so that's the new thing. But the talk was that it would never come, and Sony would never allow.
You know why
that was
the conversation was? Because they said that Square itself said the only reason Final Fantasy 16 was available because the SSD on the PlayStation was doing that. The only reason why Final Fantasy 7 was available because the SSD did that.
I forgot about
we got an SSD too, B. Yo, so
get
what's up?
Loose is nasty work.
But I want y'all to get loose with Quick Resume. So why we got the superior version, right? Check it out. Digital Foundry did the rundown on UB. Remember that?
Oh, I didn't know about
it
that.
Plays best over here. She like us. And what I want y'all to do is I want y'all to bop in between games. Get back to that Quick Resume. So the definitive version dropped inside Game Pass. Dropped inside Xbox. And us Game Pass dudes is eating well, so we have enough money saved up. We was able to get that in droves. so you know the money that we saved from the show that we didn't have to spend, Game Pass dudes said, I got that 50, because it's only $50. You paid more and got less. We paid less and got more. We like it how it feels over here.
This guy right here. Anyway, like I said, so that was funny. For me, the last little joints, obviously, Forte said Ninja Gaiden 4. October's crazy. Ninja Gaiden 4.
Yep.
Outer Worlds 2.
Yep.
There's another joint.
We won't even be here for half of that.
I know. That's right. We gonna be.
No,
we September Tokyo. We good.
We go from September to October.
Yeah, but this is late October. We good. We
good. Hopefully we got a lot of gifts coming back.
No, we back. So we got that. So we got and then for me, Planet of Lana 2. I know that's about in the cut, baby, right there. Yeah. I was surprised.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was very surprised to see
that. That means they did well.
They did.
They did well. I was about in the cut draw. I love that game. The fact they got a sequel, salute that. There was another game. It was kind of like an Asian-based Japanese game. It's called Mudang Hearts, Mudang 2 Hearts, something like that. That joint looked crazy. It was like a military joint with the horror and the guy's face. They turning zombie-like and they running down on people. I just hope that joint looked crazy. So I will definitely see what's going on. Now let's get to the bad. State of Decay. Where you was at, bro?
Missing.
Where you was at? I'm gonna give you a slight pass. You better be at the developer direct. If I don't see you at the developer direct,
I'm gonna tell you this. I think they went back to their 6 months cadence, like I said. But certain games showed a non-drop. I think you might get Clockwork in that area. Because remember, me and Forte thought that Perfect Dark would be there. Right?
Yep.
And we thought Perfect Dark will be dropped in the whatchamacallit.
I knew y'all was bugging on that one.
But we thought that it would be dropped in the Indiana Jones spot. Remember, Xbox showed a successful game that can drop in the Indiana Jones spot. We don't know if that's going to be Clockwork Revolution that's going to drop out in that spot. Given no date, and kind of building up to it, knowing that they have other shows. I think they're trying to figure out what the trajectory is for certain games, but I think that might be it.
Let me explain something to you. The fact that Phil come in on that stage and literally told y'all the playbook for next year. He literally said the new Halo, the Halo 25, Forza, get like, and Fable. I'm like, where is room for Clockwork and where is room for
But we talked to him
Perfect?
face to face and he said that.
Yeah, so that
face to face, he cleared that up.
So to me, that's like your year is so stacked that, cause it is interesting that this was the second bad, was that Clockwork did not put a year or a date on their joint.
I will.
Yep.
I will say this though,
What you
if you think behind, if you just, Xbox has a very unique situation where they have so many studios with so much data. People avoid November normally due to the fact that Call of Duty's coming out.
Right.
Yep.
They see what the number that they see portrayed out there is. They know they see that a lot of people play Call of Duty. We don't want to release within a 1 to 2 week window of that. The only game that Call of Duty is kind of skeptical can go against is like Grand Theft Auto, and nothing wants to go against that.
Right.
Xbox has so many games across so many studios, and they release at so many different times. They know what Call of Duty is going to do to a game that comes out within 2 weeks of it. So they could feel like that player base doesn't really cross over with the Clockwork player base. And they probably see those numbers and say, we feel comfortable with the show that we put out and the game that we showed that we can put that game out 3 weeks after Call of Duty and know that it's going to be perfectly fine. And if the Call of Duty fan doesn't pick it up day one, they'll circle around to it at the beginning of the year, which we're perfectly fine with. So they have so much data across 30 plus studios, and the fact that even though they don't sell as much on their own platform, they still have data on the PC platform. They have data on, now they got data on PlayStation.
Yeah.
They know what games over there will sell like.
Well, yeah. It's crazy.
And even if they don't know the individual numbers of a game, like how Ghost of Yotai sold outside of what outside of what PlayStation puts out, they know how their games are doing compared to that game in the same window.
Yep, and then they sitting on stuff that they can easily port whenever they want to port, and they doing one-on-one games. Exactly. They know what they do. I get it. It's just now it's to the point, like you said, plethora of riches, and
we're there.
Yeah, we're here. It's like now, like when you sit there and say Halo, Gears, Forza, and Fable, and then Clockwork and Perfect Dark, like, yo, what's up? Can we fit in? You know what I'm saying? That's when you know it's kind of crazy. But yeah, so you got that.
And the show was the shortest show they've ever done in the last 5 years. This show was only 70 minutes.
70 minutes, yeah. So you got that. No, it's crazy. Look, I'll just say overall, I gave it a B. It was look, it's hard to beat the last two shows. The last two shows were like super, and not that this show was bad. It was just like the last two were just blockbuster, grown man tears. Oh my God, everything is ridiculous. Oh my God, type energy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I think that, but I think the strength of this show was the majority of what they show like come out this year. Like we were stuff like, yo, what's that? Damn, that's October. Damn, that's coming out now. Oh wow, it was one of them joints. So yeah, they got tons of stuff in the chamber. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, that's pretty much what I got. Then finally the ROG Ally X and stuff like that. Again, shout out to Xbox and Asus for letting me go behind the scenes with it. It's phenomenal. It looks really great. The hardware is amazing. Again, go check out the video. Please support. We got a lot of content up on the channel of me going out in depth. I'm not going to go too much in depth again, but it was really, really impressive. And now it's just a matter, like we said, the price point and to see where they go with that. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. I thought overall it was a good show overall. And then I give you some inside base for maybe OLED down the road too. You never know. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see what happens with that. But a shout out to like I said, Asus. Shout out to Xbox and getting a chance to really go on it. That Gears Reloaded. Look, it's fire on that thing. But that's all I got. We got some super chats.
They're gonna Xbox is gonna come to you in the next 2 to 3 months, COG, and they're gonna be like, how would you like for us to be? Will we be able to use your screenshot of you holding the greatest picture? No, that picture. I ain't gonna lie. When I saw that picture, I was like, "This is promotional."
That picture was hard. Like I shout out to them because I was like, I wanted to line it up, and I didn't realize how. I was like, "Yo, they can't get this." Shout out to Addict. We put that thumbnail together. I was like, "Oh, that joint clean."
when I saw the picture that you posted on X, the raw picture, I was like, I looked at it, I was like, does Cog work for X?
Yeah, your boy was glowing. Your boy was glowing.
Look great. I just wish that he had brought his tripod, his microphone, and he was able to talk about the differences between the different devices and stuff like that, because they gave him access to do so. In the next event, he will have that level of access and he will have that stuff, guys. I know that because a lot of people hit me and was like, well, can Cog show us the stuff? Listen, he's gonna show it. It was an impromptu situation. He got pulled to the situation shorthanded, but he got firsthand knowledge, firsthand accountability, and you know the credibility of my brother will bring that to you. So you can stand on his word. He had never led you wrong in any other way. He doesn't do hyperbole like myself and many others. Actually, he brings it down the line and brings you facts. I know he console wars at times, but that's just to egg me on. But again, at the matter at hand, he will have all that stuff ready for the next time that he is out there.
No, it's much appreciated.
Great thing. The pictures was insane.
Yeah, it was much appreciated. Shout out to my homegirl. She know who she is. I ain't gonna blow up, but that I usually see at the events, and she was able to take care of me on that type of stuff. But yeah, it really came out good. And it was just cool to see everybody and talk behind the scenes. And what I like about is what you said, King. The dope stuff about what we're getting able to do now. Again, thanks to everybody in the realm who've been supporting us over the years. We're finally at that point to be able to get content. And the super dope thing is actually speaking to developers, speaking to people, getting correct information, right? And understanding that, okay. You know what I'm saying? I see how to, and then also, let's be honest, bringing the smoke when we need to bring the smoke to challenge things that we don't either understand or we don't like. You know what I'm saying? Because I said some things, I was like, oh, wow, he went in. I was like, yeah, I got to get at y'all. So what's up with that? You know, and getting that type of conversation in a respectful way. You know what I'm saying? Never be disrespectful. But, shout out to everybody, the entire Summer Game Fest, Key Lee, the whole thing. And we didn't even talk about the showcase before, which they had stuff. Shout out to Wu-Tang Brass. Like, woo, I was the loudest in the building. Y'all heard me. Y'all heard me.
Some stuff with coming. Yeah. So look out for that as well.
Yeah, we got some stuff cooking.
Chance to talk to people about that.
Facts.
Yeah,
a lot of stuff in the room. So let me get these super chats. There's a lot, and we're doing a manual because AI will be too far behind, and we got to take care of business. So this
is. You got to do the. Hold on.
Yeah, I got
it. Glasses.
No, I got it. Yeah, I'm all lined up. So C Unit, $5 super chat. Lots of work done was in LA. Make sure you keep up with everyone's YouTube, ILP LongNet social media. Facts. Also, by the way, LongNet, for those who are now aware, we have a Blue Sky, and ILP has a Blue Sky. So if you are on Blue Sky, go check us out. I'm going to put the ILP one there because some of my brothers are over there, just so y'all keep it in tune. We everywhere. We try to get on all the platforms. So you got that. That's the ILP joint. And then I'll give y'all the LongNet joint right there. So y'all can get that. Make sure you go subscribe and all that on this Patriarch's Day. Okay, shout out to RA Shadow, $2 super chat. Ally X Prike League, $700 standard, 1,000 premium. We'll see. Forte, we got that. Oh no, we did these already. This is when you was clapping back at Forte. You was clapping back in slow mo.
It started with say what.
Say what I meant. Yeah, say what again.
That's where it starts.
Okay, say what again, mother. Happy Father's Day, Lords. Lost my grandmom a few weeks ago. You guys helped me through this tough time with the great content. So, salute, brother.
Sorry for your loss.
Sorry for your loss. And any type of jokes and fun we could give, we'd like to happy to provide. Sorry to Hard Geek, Shady, our brother, to chat. Welcome back, Saul. And happy Father's Day to the dad. Salute. Hard Geek had a funny story about Shinobi video. You got to go watch that. He's hilarious. Then we got Afro, look like Afro pick, Afro point of view, I don't know, whatever. $5 £5 super chat. Forte, rest in peace to that New York City GameStop dude, stapling Switch 2 screens like he's working at the grocery. Did your mans get got?
Oh man,
you know about this? Okay, it's
no, it was all over the place. It was
some BS.
Oh, some BS. Oh, okay, got you. Okay,
it was all over the place. It was a lot of switches, but
okay.
I don't know what happened. I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm gonna stay out of
that. Black Ronin, $2 super chat. Happy Father's Day to the Lords and their fathers. Salute. Then we got Afro Povic, £5 super chat. Switch 2 versus Series S dev complaints. If the S had the same amount of RAM as Switch 2, or better yet, 16 gigs like X or PS5, there would be no complaints. Oh, y'all solid now. He clapping back.
He can clap all he like. Nobody cares.
Listen. Anybody that put so anybody that wants to put like Nintendo. Okay, Nintendo different, bro. Y'all just gotta understand that. Nintendo is different when it comes to like what people are willing to deal with. People like when it comes to you got to think when it comes to higher end hardware, people have more critiques than anything. It's because you're spending a premium for the money, the thing that you're buying. It's the same thing with Nintendo, but the difference is people don't go to Nintendo for all the things that we go to Xbox and PlayStation,
Right.
and the reason we buy 4090 to 5090s. It isn't. So that conversation does, as much as it should be, Nintendo should be accounted into that. They're not, because guess what? The mass majority of their player base do not care.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And that is the reason they are not going to get complained about as much as the Series S supposedly holding back gaming, or the PS4 being the system that's doing it now, and that being the conversation. They're just going to quietly skate along the ground, and they're going to raise the prices of their games and say, you're going to pay $80 for this, $70 for this, and guess what? You're going to pay $95 for Joy-Cons and $85 for a Pro controller. And if you need an Express 1 terabyte hard drive for your brand new Switch 2, because we made the old ones incompatible, you're paying $200 for it.
No doubt.
And guess what? People are going to go in and do it.
Oh, real quick, I forgot Connor Luby on his Patreon question. He did ask, what was each of y'all favorite? This is for me, Addict, and King. What's each of y'all favorite game that you played at Summer Games Fest? He said Pragmata sounded cool, so he watched that video. Haven't watched your other videos yet, so curious to hear. This is a shout out to Duzan.
All right.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh,
feeling
man,
better,
you sound
Yeah, you
terrible,
sound like
bro.
you just-
I'm on mute connects, so
Oh,
I'm
You
okay.
fine right
sound
I'm
terrible.
fine right now.
Okay, you sound,
Not that nose. That nose.
Yeah, that
don't
nose.
sound
You
terrible.
sound,
Yeah,
you sound like you got the
sound like
flu.
somebody, broke that nose up.
Yeah.
Broke it.
What was your favorite game that you played, King? Let's start with you first.
All right, so I played a couple of games that were really highlights. The Magic the Gathering with Final Fantasy, that was dope. With the
Yeah, I
devs.
missed that on
you get-
accident.
You can check that out on Xbox Frontline News. That's up there for the members. Um,
King played
Attic and
Magic
I-
the Gathering with someone.
Yeah, I played
In
it
an interview,
with
he
the
played
dev.
it with someone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I played it with the dev. Y'all can see how it happened. Attic and I played Pragmata. I think Capcom had the biggest presence of this weekend.
By far.
Yeah.
By
Oh,
far.
I'm gonna tell you this. That is a day one purchase. That is what I thought Death Stranding was gonna be. That thing is action all the time. It uses every button on that controller. So, but with that being said, Luminous Arise. It's my game of the show. This is my game of the weekend. It's gonna be my game of the generation. I played that game so much, so many times. I got 4 different Vitas. And I've played that game to death. My ex doesn't even play games, but she plays that game to death. It's a transcending game. It gives me hope for my VR too. Any game that I play doesn't have a VR component to it. Right? So I'm sorry, but I know that's not going to resonate with a lot of people because y'all want these big budget games, and you guys feel that y'all think if it's not that they didn't spend $500 million for the game is not good. Y'all gonna sorely miss out on probably one of the best games of your generation, based off of the fact of your prejudice against games and what it takes to make them. But I think this game
was your joint?
Insane. That's my game.
All right, Addict, what was your game?
First off,
Summer Game Fest.
what the hell is this?
Let's not talk about that.
I don't know what this is. Why is
I don't
people
wanna-
tagging me in
I don't
it?
want to talk about that. I don't wanna talk
They
about
caught Cog. He's turning up with Diddy. They at Times Square. He's back.
It's about to go crazy because Chris Ray Gun responded to it.
Can we
Just
please
Blaze?
stop? It's one thing joking. Can we please stop referring with one of our members as socializing with Diddy to that degree, please? It is not a good look on the brand, okay?
What was your favorite
Johnson
game,
and
sir?
Johnson, if y'all want to sponsor us.
Johnson and Johnson. He's messy.
We here.
What was your favorite game that you physically played at the show?
I'll give 2. Prosmatic was definitely one of them. and the Wu Chong Fallen Feathers. That was another one.
Oh, shout out to Wu
yeah.
Chang Fallen. That game looked fire. I ain't gonna hold you.
Eddie threw me in the fire, so I fought the boss.
He straight up, but
It's
no,
an
yeah.
Addict threw him in the fire. Carl, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he
did
threw himself in
say
the face. He was like, let me get that. He said, yeah, let me get that. We was like, raw off the top.
Cog, you're not supposed to give him context.
right.
Sit down. Be quiet, man. It's me and him, and he's sick right now.
He's sick. I gotta get him. Gotta get him. Wounded. He wounded.
Hey, man, you know what they
Get him while
say.
he's wounded.
Let me tear him up. Pause.
You know what they say? People fight even harder when they're wounded.
Yo, you know what they said? They said that me and Cog was doing the interview and you was laying on the bed with your feet up. Was that true?
That's what they laying on his stomach.
Yo,
I was dying. He was laying down though.
Yeah,
he was laying down.
It wasn't just with my feet up. They were going back and forth.
Oh, not the feet. Not the 2 feet with the back and forth.
Yo, and he was yelling comments.
Yeah, he was on the
tell him
side
like
of the
this.
bed. Yo, they killing us
I
for
was
the
just
interview.
playing-
man.
I was just playing
We had
My
shades
Little
on.
Pony. Say, take that.
They was killed. They said, why we had shade. Forte text me and said, Cog, we got to talk about this.
What's up with this room?
Yeah, he said, what's up with the dark room? Both of y'all in shades. He was like, Cog, what's going on?
And Addict off camera.
Addict off camera. You just hear his voice.
No. Exactly how this all went down. I was sitting there. I was scrolling. I was doom scrolling on YouTube, and then all of a sudden the thumbnail came up, and I was like, "Dang, that's a really good looking thumbnail." And then I was like, and then I read the title, and I was like, "Oh, okay, this is the impression for the handheld." And then I click on the video. And as soon as and then here go Conway, and we are live, and I'm looking like,
Are we in danger?
I was like, oh no. I was like,
Did you feel a freak off was about to happen?
literally, all I saw that, and then I just started when you start seeing stuff's weird, and you just start looking at the whole room.
You not looking at the room?
King out here doing this.
Oh yeah, they got King like this. They screenshotted him.
And I was sitting there like, wait a minute. It's like, why is it so okay? So I'm all about lighting. So I'm like, this is a dim lit room.
Well,
this room is really dim.
There was a reason for that. They had a big light on the GoPro, and they put the glasses on to help their eyes.
But then the glasses what threw me off. I was sitting there like, dog, it is dimly lit in this room with 2 grown men with sunglasses on. And I text Cog, and I was like, Cog, I said, I have questions. They must be answered.
And he sends me the picture of he screenshots the video picture.
Here's the thing. the funny thing is, like, even though that wasn't the best situation to record it,
You made it work.
I don't know if you guys noticed, the person on the right was sitting on a
that hard.
yeah. It wasn't sitting on a chair. It was a lamp stand.
Yeah.
They were sitting on the lamp.
We ain't had no second chair. We had to make it work. We shot five videos back to back. They had to jump on a plane. We giving y'all content, man.
We
Can't say we ain't give y'all content before the freak off.
We almost got left.
Yes.
We had one Diddy chair and a lamp stand.
Yeah.
Yo, what's crazy is sitting on that stand.
Oh,
buddy. Is a corner.
It's a corner.
I'm pretty sure I have an indent in my cheek. Son.
And I appreciate you guys never made me do that.
Yes.
So,
Oh yeah,
you had to change. You was sitting in the gym, so you was good. But that was the situation. But let me
so
get.
we ain't let Addict sit on the corner.
But
he's on the stomach in the corner.
Memorable side game is, I would honestly say that Supermassive game directed.
Oh, what you got that content
that
coming?
Game was
that game was dope. Addict forced me to.
I talked with the creator after that.
He threw me into an interview. Pause, bro. I ain't know nothing about the game. But it was one of the best interviews going. Best interviews going.
Put up yet, but
your boy freestyle game.
My thing is, like, it got Monday, and I was like, I'm going to do whatever I can to get as much content, because I was spending that money we got when we went there as best as I possibly could.
Oh, facts.
We got like an extra 5 interviews the
Oh,
last
how?
day.
Oh, Monday. We made the smartest decision to stay that extra day because Monday.
That is the greatest decision ever.
I'm so happy.
Followed by the worst decision with the Red Knight fight.
With the Red Knight, yeah, but it's all good.
And Attic can't book the aisle seats no more.
Yeah, no more. Yeah, each year is a
Okay.
learning with some of the fans that we learn. So to your question, homie, the homie that asked, what was mine?
No, they changed your seats. I gave you aisle seats every time.
Look,
no, they kept us in the aisle. The egress seat and the aisle seat is two different things. But we'll talk about that.
But to the Patreon last quick, like I said, mine's, as y'all know, it was Shinobi. Like, again, it truly overtook my expectation. I came in looking for, this is going to be just a Genesis game. You know, little nice art style. And that'd have been good. Nah, bro, they modernized. Oh, and I could break it now. The legend has responded. Shout out to Lizzie Q, Ben Fiquet, the creative director of Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Look out. We will have the ILP exclusive interview as we get close to release. The man has agreed. He saw the Sega love. He saw the pictures I put up, and he remembered that, the whole thing. So we got it done, man. That's thanks to y'all for retweeting it. Yeah.
And thanks to you guys, it's looking like there's a good chance we'll get Maximilian on.
So, we got stuff cooking. It is amazing.
Yo, so check it out, right?
Yeah.
I gotta tell that story.
You gonna blow him up now?
Yo, so check it out, right?
You gonna blow it up?
So all right, so they was doing something, and I was just like, I'm gonna go get my snacks because Jeff gives us great food. So I went over there to the food truck, my favorite food truck. Went over there, and they got the food for me. So I sat down I was having some seared tuna and with sashimi. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, delicious. Right, drinking my water, my Voltec water. So drinking it. So Maximilian was there. So I was just like, let me sit with Max. So I'm sitting down with Max, and we talking fighting games when I'm eating, and he's talking and stuff like that. So I was like, yo, catch you in a minute. He's like, all right, cool. So I leave, right? And I did not know Attic is a fanboy of this dude. Did not know this, right? So I go over there to Wu Chang Fallen Feathers, and they over there, they're in back in Wu Chang Fallen Feathers.
Shout out to Insight getting it in, playing.
Facts.
Yeah,
so I got my butt whipped over there. So as we're leaving, Max is sitting down playing a game. All right, it was a side scrolling beat 'em up.
Yes.
Right, so he's playing the side scrolling beat 'em up, and I forgot
don't remember what game it was.
Yeah,
but it's a good game that we actually like.
I think Totemo mixed it too.
It was right next to.
It was next to the Ninja game. Yeah, and not that far from Ninja Gate, between
Ninja Gate. It was on the other side.
Yeah.
So he's sitting there. So he has probably like 10 minutes left, and Attic's like, "Yo, it'd be crazy dope if we do this." And I want to talk to him this and the third. So I'm like, "All right, cool. Just let him know." He's like, "Nah, I'm not gonna interrupt the session." Blah blah blah. So we stay there an extra 15 minutes because he's talking to the devs. So Max stands up, and Cog goes to make the introduction, and I'm like, "Yo, Attic, just go in there." He's like, "Nah." I say, "Yo, Max." I say, "Yo, this is my boy Attic. He's one of your biggest fans. He wants to take a picture with you, and he want to talk some stuff with you." He's like, "All right, cool, dope." So they stand next to each other or whatever.
Why
and
he just as tall, if not taller than Attic though?
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Yo, he's tall as hell.
You knew he was that tall, Cock, from last year when we met him.
Yeah, he towers over me.
It's different what I'm
But
saying.
I rarely see people as tall as Attic to you.
Right.
So I was like, oh, he right there. If not, got him by an inch. I was like, oh, we about to start a starting five over there. We got the power four at the center.
So he got a chance to talk to Max, and I'm glad that he did because him being a fan of it. And then he said, well, you know how they give you the LA spiel, hit me on Twitter or whatever, and you get back to him. Well, he hit him, and he followed him right back, and they're having deep conversations in the background. So that's the dope part, and I'm glad he got that done.
Yeah, and I'm not confirming or denying if he's coming on. Like, it's too early in the process to determine that. But I will say a lot of the times, like, if they actually do follow you on Twitter and you having conversations, is a great chance. So hopefully we'll have him on in the next couple months.
Yeah. So I would say, like I said, Shinobi Art Adventures is mine, and then the second one, I want to give the Warhammer joint some love.
Oh, that was crazy.
The Warhammer joint.
With that too.
Oh, we got some content. What was it? Dark Tide or something?
Yeah.
It's a DLC.
DLC for Warhammer is fire. That developer, we love them. King tried to do the illest prank on me. Y'all gonna see. I ain't gonna blow it up. Watch the video.
I did the prank yesterday too.
Yeah, got that. And again, shout out to that dev. He was so passionate. He knew his game. We had a dope vibe. So
he gave me like 15 socks too after I did. After I did that prank on you, I didn't know that he threw mad socks in my bag.
Yeah. Shout out to them. They did their thing. All right, let's get back to super chats. Prolific to those super chat. I vote Sov dress up as Ozone from Breaking.
Nah, okay, so you want to have him dress up as Ozone from Breaking. I want him to dress up as the mask when he said, "This is Cuban Pete."
Hey, yo.
And with the so he got to have the markers. He got to have the flamingo shirt. He got to have the green paint on his face. I don't want a mask. I want his face painted green.
Well, the big thing I want us to do is like a couple weeks before we go to Tokyo.
Yeah,
we do like a Japan costume one where it's like,
we dress up as all.
You can pick.
Put me in a ninja suit.
You
I'm
can
voting
pick
for myself.
anything from Japan. Like it doesn't have to be gaming.
Put me in
anything
ninja
from Japan.
suit. I want that.
So you're gonna dress up as a geisha?
Hey, yo.
I have no clue what that is.
That is
Good.
messy.
Attic is a geisha. Let's go.
That's messy. All right. Lucius Augustus, $5 super chat. The homie, Lucius Augustus, $5 super chat. CDPR is now developing console first, a la Witcher 4. There is something to say about shifting development to take advantage of lower end hardware. Wow. Yep.
That's generally how it goes.
Danny Passion, official $2 super chat. If King is right, high end 6090 won't exist. You talk about it like that. I know.
Nah, it will exist, but who takes advantage of this stuff?
Dollar Chocolate,
We got to get going. Knowing that cross-gen...
don't jump up in here and speed
yeah,
this stuff
you
up.
know he
Get
tries to speed it up.
Take your snuffy nose back.
Knowing that cross-gen will still be prominent for at least 3 years once the Series X and S and no PS6, hashtag no PS6 comes out, there will still be Switch 2 ports long enough for the Switch 3 to be on the horizon. So he's going in on that. And shout out to the homie Web Dave. Great meeting King Kong and Addict and Chris in person. Salute to Web Dave on that breakfast. We got to watch you. Remember that? That was love, homie. Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. I got 2 minutes to be petty. Xbox has no games, yet Gears dominating pre-orders. Laugh my ass off. Funny how that works. Hashtag no PS6. You know how we do. What a King speak.
I haven't seen the joke Xbox got no games in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't seen that in a while. That is true. Hollywood Rules again. $5 super chat. Asus.
Now, Xbox got no exclusive games.
Yeah.
That's a different.
Now Xbox has no physical games. That's the new thing.
It's not on Game Pass.
Yeah, it's not on Game. Yeah, that's the new thing. It's the goalposts is all over the place.
Whatever.
All right. Asus released ROG with no Xbox button, no cares, not an Xbox, with the CEO of games holding it, calling it an Xbox. Shaking my head. Asus went to them. Cope is wild. Yeah, see what's going on. All right, Samuel Mays, $5 super chat. I want the stronger black Xbox, like X, but the weaker white one looks better. It is more eye-pleasing. Attic, which one should he get?
I feel like that's a trap. I'm not answering that.
You want the stronger? Should you get the stronger black one or the more aesthetic?
$5.
But the white one.
Hey, Saul, welcome back.
Why you answer? The super chat. The fans want to know: should he go black or should he go white?
Showcase instead of the state of play in their showcase.
I guess the world will never know.
Got $5 super chat from Post Up.
I hope he does. I gotta
to
take
the panel. $2 super chat from Freddie Fox. Rock these knucklehead dudes, King. Give them that smoke. We got a $5 super chat from Cornetistic. Did President Cog or Persistent Addict finally talk to Phil to get him on the show? I plead the fifth. $10 super chat from Karma God 91. Happy Father's Day, Lords, in the chat. A special shout out to the Glizzy Master, Lord Glizzy, Glizzy God, Lord Ball Frank, Ballpark, Lord Hand on My Shoulder, Lord Glizzy Man Exposure. Love y'all, gents. Hey, at least
it's
he didn't,
ridiculous.
At least he didn't say one specific person. $2 super chat from
he just dictated everything that I've done.
Karma God 91 PlayStation Play Fighting Under the Covers. $5 super chat from Karma God 91 again. Xbox showed games from now to October. What about 2026? Xbox got too many effing games. $5 super chat from Mr. Benjamin. Happy Sunday, happy Father's Day to the fathers on the panel. Enjoy the day, family, and to the homie Cog, go Niners. And to General King, a.k.a. King, I see you.
I see you.
$10 super chat from Dawn Utaku. Game Freak was never the issue with Pokemon graphics. It's the Pokemon Company forcing out a new game every 1 to 2 years. Give Game Freak 5 years on Pokemon and it would be a different story. I get it's a lot of
wait, hold on. The last, when did Scarlet and Violet come out? And when did Arceus come out? That was like Arceus was like 2 years ago. And why does and ZA
Scarlet
ZA
ran
don't come out.
horrible.
And ZA don't come out till later, like later this year. So it's like a 2 to 3 year development window for a game that's. I don't want to hear that. Listen, Game Freaks can definitely make a better looking Pokemon game if they wanted to. They could.
He on down the talk. You know you're gonna send 4 more super chats on you. You better be careful. That's Nintendo slander.
Oh yeah, and someone someone said go Niners.
Oh yeah, salute. Woo woo.
Yeah, $2 from James Thomas. Xbox All Access would be great if it goes to
Dude,
ROG
trying to
X.
get a discount.
$5 super chat from Sub Angel. Dropping a Switch code. Shout out to the Lord. Shout out to Lognet. Happy Father's Day,
Sabagos.
bro.
That's Lognet, baby.
Sir
Salute.
$5 super chat from Con Artistic. I think Microsoft knows Xbox Ally X won't be a mass market product similar to the Elite controller. It's just about the infrastructure OS. Don Otaku with the $5 super chat. If it wasn't for the buggy launch, Wasteland 3 should have got all the praise that Baldur's Gate 3 got when it came to the rebirth of CRPGs. Exile is slipped off. Hey, look, I will say that Wasteland 3 is a phenomenal game. I love Wasteland 3.
I'm done with
what I will say in terms of like the difference, I don't think you could compare Baldur's Gate 3 and Wasteland 3 on any stretch.
Okay, next super chat. Let's go.
Ah!
I gotta mess with him.
You gotta get him back. Yeah.
$5 super
But it's what he
chat
like.
from
He linger.
Lubarns 98. Our Hubbard Bros do not like the Xbox Ally X because they know it's a preload to the Windows OS on Xbox hardware, PS games on Xbox. Oh yeah.
Is that what it is? Is that I didn't know the streets was that's what's going on. Oh, I think okay. That makes sense. I can see if that's what it is. All right, look, final time you're back for this. Attic, because we missed it because you went. We got to give some love, man. Shout out to the Alters released this week. Obviously, check us out. Me and Attic did the review up on the ILP channel. It is fantastic, but we got to get some love, man. So, look like the Metacritic is sitting at about an 84. And I just wanted to say, read the tweet that from the studio because they're getting a lot of love. And it says, 5 years of work, a team of just over 40 people, and one strange personal story about survival. We couldn't have been more humbled by the reception that the game has received so far. A big thank you for meeting the Alters with such a warm heart. And you see the 9 out of 10s, the 8 out of 10s, the 9 out of 10s all over their thing. They got a lot of reviews from a lot of the biggest, platforms and stuff like that. So, Attic, man, this is something that we've been playing. We reviewed, now that the smoke has settled, the Alters is out. This was our in the cut kind of game, and it's looked like it's doing well and received well. So what are your thoughts on it?
I think it deserves every bit of that Metacritic. I would actually probably give it a couple points higher, but that's just my, I'm biased a little bit because I like these type of games. I feel like this is like a combination between, I would say, Death Stranding and XCOM. Because I like Death Stranding to a degree. I know I dropped it, so it's probably like contradicting it.
Right.
But I did not like the movement mechanics in Death Stranding. The same movement mechanics are back in this game to a degree, but they don't go to the extreme where I have to like readjust to make sure I don't fall off.
Right.
So I appreciate that. It's a phenomenal. I would say, if they make a sequel around the same thing, maybe try to figure out a way to put combat in the game. Because even though I don't mind it as much, I'm assuming that's the reason, that Metacritic keeps going down more and more as the time goes on. Because, I will say the game is pretty repetitive when you continue playing it. Oh, you're going to go out, find resources, bring resources back, make this, and I do think that they need to do a better job in the game explaining what your true objectives are, because sometimes you feel like you're waiting for something, but it's really you have to do these objectives that they don't really tell you. You'll get like a random objective that you think is not really that important, and to find out it's the next thing for you to continue the game. So I think maybe improve on that. But besides that, like it was a great game. I still ain't beat it. I'm like 50 hours in. I planned on playing it more in LA, but that just didn't happen.
Yeah,
you was working, bro.
I will say the flight saved me. Getting a lot of hours with being King's Flight back, sitting on the runway for 2 hours. I got bad Alters in during that period.
What's funny is when we came back, because I don't know if they told you guys, but we was like legitly missing our flight. It would have been like another 20 minutes. We both would have been there.
Can we shout out one of the illest Uber drivers that got us to the airport? It literally burned rubber in their Escalade to go.
Wow, crazy. He was in a Suburban, sir.
Excuse me, Suburban. You got that. You got that. Yeah. That's I was worried for our safety, but I was happy he broke every law to get us there.
It's a good thing homegirl canceled and he picked us up.
Yes, because homegirl, like you're right. We would have totally missed the flight if it was up to the first Uber that we was scheduled for.
You guys might have missed. God might have got yours, but
yeah, you was missing. Yeah, you would definitely would have missed.
Like when I got there, they were literally lining up, getting on the plane.
Yeah,
and the good thing is, unfortunately for them and not me. My plane was empty. There was probably
you don't have to remind us.
50 people. I literally there was no one in my
have
entire
trauma
row, and they gave these blankets out. I guess they give you blankets on night flights. I didn't know that. I put that sucker on and I was out.
I like this comfortable story.
I don't sleep much on the plane, but for that particular, it was only like a 4-hour flight. But I woke up from the flight attendant. Was like, yeah, once you fly like 4 hours has been a whole lot. But
I know, Forte, the level of gloat, the level of gloat is disgusting. I was shoulder to shoulder with somebody whose breath smelled like he had a toilet bowl in his mouth.
Oh man,
that was crazy within itself. And then I had a elderly individual that was across from me that decided that I was the person that he was going to have a conversation
with a full conversation. I was so glad I was not sitting directly next to him. I had his son between me.
I'm like, so I got toilet breath and runner mouth over here. And then
runner mouth.
Then Cog is in the corner on the side with his ROG. And then the dude next to him wants to take out his tablet to show that I can do something on my tablet too. But then he turns to him and asks him, well, what's that game
What was that
playing?
game you playing? He's like, what's that? I was like, that's the ROG guy. Like, how you doing? How you doing? It's the ROG guy.
Because I was going to edit the whole trip, but like once I started getting ready, the power went out. And that Wi-Fi went out, and I was like, "That if that is not a sign for myself to go to sleep, I don't know what it is."
The hell with United.
This man and what did y'all all flew on United?
Yeah, that second time.
The second back, red eye.
Because we were like 3 gates apart.
Yeah, it was rough. But anyway, salute to them.
That's what happens when nobody. Well, listen, Addict, just be happy you live in West Virginia.
Yes, to go back to the East Coast.
But the Alters, man, phenomenal game. I think you should all. It's in Game Pass. Like you could definitely.
What?
Yes, King. It's in Game Pass.
And so, how much does it cost? Oh,
double fist.
I love how he acts like that's like he didn't know.
Why are you trying to blow me up? Pause, man. You
didn't know.
Go back to sleep.
Go back to sleep.
Anyway,
get your blanket.
Look at Huggy. That's why I fly bougie class. I feel like Huggy. I'm jealous. But look, as far as all, get your bars off for Alters, and I'll finish up.
Yes,
I know because these guys are playing. But look, proud of them, man. This is my little team. This is my little draft pick. I saw this game with one of the partners showcases or whatever it was. I was like, that looked different, just the way it's going on. To me, it's like it would be like Death Stranding, Fallout Shelter, XCOM, maybe Mass Effect had a baby like that. It's just really cool. It actually, the graphical glow up on the outside is actually. When you go outside in the world, the smoke and the glasses, gases and all that stuff, and then the way the base is designed is very stylistic. Like when you get the rubidium, everything just looks AAA or certain level. Now, when they get to the faces, then you see, AA face, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? That's where the budget is at. But the mechanics are dope. The fact that you can make alternate versions of yourself based on your life's timeline. Hey, it would have went left if King would have went to school here. Then this, that, if King ain't meet girl number one, this, that, and third. Like the way they wrote it, whoever did this narrative with this timeline is super dope. And then your clothes be fighting you. They you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you was a sucker. You should have stood up to dad when he was beating moms, and I'm the version that did this. And then you was like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like yo, it's so good. Yeah, the inside reminds me of Fallout Shelter with a glow up. Facts, nigga. So like that. So again, like Addict said, if you thinking this is gonna be some combat game, this ain't that. You know what I'm saying?
There's very, very light.
Yeah, this is very light at all. And I would say, but the writing, the base management, the searching for things, and the fact that you can make clone yourself makes it a game changer. And the story choices, and they will do. If you don't, dudes beefing at me like, yo, fam, like you got this great base, and how come you only went with a bed though? Like, what's up with that? Like, You know what I'm saying? Like I'm sleeping on the floor. Like you got a certain like he wants you to make living situations for them. Some people with the food, bro, we eat mush every day, fam. Like what's going on? It's prison on serve for some dudes. Like they on you. You know what I'm saying? Then you got other situations where Addict told me like his altars, the ones he made. Like he wasn't listening, he was doing his own thing, and then they killed him in his sleep. They strangled him.
Someone said in my comment section that one of their altars died. I ain't never had that happen.
Yo, one situation I ain't gonna front you with a pass. I made one altar who ended up becoming a botanist in his timeline, right? So
you talking about the one with the wife?
Yeah, and I'm on some that word behavior that they using for Diddy right now, where they're with the C. So I'm outside the car. In my timeline, me and the wifey, we don't get along, but she's checking in. So they got me standing outside the room. He's like, yo, let me talk to her because in my timeline, we were good, and I would just love to be able to talk to her, even though it's not my version of the girl. So you outside the room, and he kicking the willy bobos, and you sitting there on the floor, and I'm like, yo, this game is wild. It goes there. And shout out the last altar. The scientist altar is the best altar because he like, yo, we got to work all these dudes extra time. They ain't putting in the work. We got to get off this planet. I don't care if dudes is hungry. I don't care. We gonna whip them and then run it up on these bums. Run the hours up on these bums. And then the rest of the guys like, yo, fam, we gonna revolt. Nah, son, it's urgent. It ain't time to be playing games. It ain't time to build no rec room. We don't care about your this prison. We got to get off this planet. Is that I like the scientist. He is pragmatic. He gives you very cold answers. Like pick up the altars, y'all. It's a Game Pass if you're on Xbox, and if you're not on, please pick it up. The game is phenomenal. I love the altars, so that's all I got on there. Forte or Kig, would you think about picking it up? At least try it for a little bit if y'all see it.
Oh yeah, of course. I'm probably gonna play it sometime this week, but that'll be capped because I picked up Resident Evil: The Village.
Oh yeah, that part.
That I have to finish that, and my Final Fantasy 16 that I'll be playing. That $50, man. Can't beat that with a baseball bat. Let's get it. Xbox eating good over here. Final Fantasy 16, love it.
Anyway, so that's it. Addy, let's get the final super chat and get up out of here.
Is it just one?
I think it's just one.
Will you read it? Because my screen's on.
Oh, your screen. Okay, cool. I got you. So we got to the super chats. We got Lebem. Was it Lebem 98? Oh, we did that. Okay, Who Bros. Okay, we did that already. And then you got that one. Or Who Bros do not like Xbox LAX because they know. Okay. Then we got. Oh no, it's a ball banana man. Hey yo, is that Alex being funny or somebody cloud Alex? All right, shout out to $5 super chat. That was wild. Oh no, it's a ball banana man. If the Xbox ROG Ally X is the Ruben price, it will be a miss for me. They would price themselves out of the market. I'm just telling y'all.
What market do you think they go? They ain't looking for your market.
They're not looking for the Switch.
If your market is the Switch, so what? Go get that. Like the wildest thing is, I just got to tell you, dudes, the world don't revolve around you. Right? There are people that are in first class. If you're an economy dude, you're on the same flight, right? But there's levels to this. Dark told you there's levels to this. So listen, get to the back of the plane, right? Where you fit in. There's a lot of dudes that want to fly first class. And they don't have the same hangups that you do. Well, I don't take my whole library. That's back there talk. Up here, we're worried about what up here is doing. Well, it's not 4K. Why are you worried about up here talk? Right here, it's 1K. It's 1K to play here.
We're going to say there's a white Ally X for you.
There's a console for you.
That's what we do. Okay.
Right? And if you want, buy the old Ally without the button. Right, I'm gonna tell you, buy the old Ally without the button.
That's kind of true, and then the operating system comes later.
That's we got a ROG Ally for you.
Yeah, we got a ROG Ally for you. That is true.
Next year, you don't have the form fitting. You don't have anything. You got the economy version, right?
Economy plus, and then it's first class.
Sir. I think you need to get out of first class and go to the back. But if you want to experience the finer things, Please, we don't bicker up here, right? The price is what the price is. Get in or get out. Buy or leave.
This guy.
All right, I'm gonna tell you the more respectful way.
Yes,
that
please,
King
please.
just told
Yes,
you.
yes.
So the more respectful way of saying this is every console has a price point. There's a reason Xbox came out with a Series S and a Series X because they know not everybody can afford a high-end console. So they gave you or released a console at $299 at the time, which isn't $299 anymore. Cheaper. Same thing. Today's price wasn't yesterday's price. So in the opposite direction. Same thing for PlayStation. We have a console called a PlayStation 5 digital. We have a physical, and we have a pro. Same thing Nintendo just did, and Doug Bowser said it himself. He came out and said, like, if a Nintendo Switch 2 is too expensive, and not in so many words, we still have a Nintendo Switch Lite for $199. We have a Nintendo Switch version 2 for $299, and we have an OLED for $349. And those are systems for you, and they're doing the same thing with these handhelds.
Budget friendly.
If you want a cheaper experience, we have a cheaper ROG for you. If you want an even cheaper experience, there's handhelds out there called the Steam Deck. But if you want this experience, this is what the price is.
You want fame? Well, fame costs.
And there are levels to different price points. So there is something out there for everybody. Everybody doesn't have to afford the most expensive thing. I don't drive a Land Rover, but I
this guy.
I don't drive a Land Rover. I drive a 2019 Jeep Cherokee. But I know somebody that does. And that person can afford that. And
Oh
maybe
my
I could.
God,
I
this
just
guy.
choose not to.
Yeah. Hey, Con, what you got in the background, bro?
I don't
Is that
know.
a Switch 2 and a Pro?
Yes,
what
that
you
is-
got in the
that is-
background,
yes, that is a
bro?
Switch 2.
Is that a Series X? How it goes?
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
yo,
a Switch 2
Cog,
and a Pro.
tell them how
That's
you
a-
moving,
that's a
B.
Switch 2
Are
and
you
a
in
Pro.
first class? Yes, with me. Hey, Cog, are you in economy? Nah, you living that life, Joe.
No,
I like
I'm not
you.
missing out. I'm not
All right,
missing out. I'm not
right.
missing
So
out.
other people having conversations about price. Think twice.
No,
Is
but
that a
in
premium
defense,
Destiny experience behind you too?
yes, that is the premium
Shalom.
Destiny. Yes, that
The
is
premium
the premium.
Destiny
Yes,
Final
that is,
Shape
that
experience
is the
right
premium.
there?
Right,
That is in all
How
its
you
glory.
able
Yes,
to do
yes, yes,
all
yes,
that?
yes.
You able to do
It's
all
good.
that because Game Pass saves
But
you money.
in fairness to that guy, I did not
messing
get
with him.
this until it got down to the $300 price point
Right.
with trade-ins. So I
Right.
did not feel that was worth $7, whatever
Right.
it was at the time. So some people may feel that way towards that.
Yeah, I paid $9. I paid $9 for mine, and I felt that it was great. So again, I'm gonna tell you right now, right? If it's not ready for you right now, we cool. We got you. We understand. We have a ROG for you. It don't have that button. It don't have the grips.
Oh my
No
God.
BBL for your rock. Fair enough.
Your joint ain't standing out in the club, but
Anyway, let's get these super chats. We got one last one to get the hell out of here because you messy.
he got nondescript ally.
Anyway, shout out with Wasted with the Wise member for 57 months. Salute. I want to buy the Xbox ROG Ally X, but Lemon would kill me if he found out I traded in my ROG Ally X. Please help. Wow, you trade.
He gonna trade in his. Don't listen to him. Don't
trade
worry
in
about
for a
what Lemon
Switch?
do.
Yeah, Lemon go. He gonna get the same. Don't worry about that.
He did it too.
All right, let's get up out of here. And what you call it again?
Yo, matter of fact, that dude that's sitting there talking about he ain't want to pay that price. I got a ROG Ally for sale too. You can come get this one.
You're ridiculous.
Better do it today, because today's price ain't tomorrow's price.
Anyway,
Exactamente,
that part,
son.
Lord Addict, where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir? Glad you came back. I hope you feel a little better because we was worried about you. You unmuted? Oh, he's back. I can hear him now. No, I
I
can hear
took some Dayquil.
Dayquil.
And it took like 45 minutes to an hour for that to even remotely kick in. Now, first off, I want to thank, we wouldn't be able to get the opportunity because we can have all the money in the world. We don't got you guys, the realm behind us. We ain't getting invited to Summer Game Fest.
Facts.
Hopefully that will lead into us going to Tokyo Game Show and not just be there as bystanders. But we would not be anywhere without the attention that you guys give us, and I appreciate it. Like for instance, we might get Maximilian on, probably one of the content creators that I like watching the most on the end on YouTube. Dude probably wouldn't have followed me if we shared that tweet and it got like 5 likes.
Yeah.
Because then, but once you start seeing, I'm sure he got on Twitter, man. So my stuff's being blown up, and he says, I guess these people, they because it shows engagement. People want to see this, and it makes people want to do it more.
That's a fact. Same thing with Tokyo.
I agree.
So I appreciate all of the attention you guys give the videos. Cause trust me, I spent like 3 days of my life from the time I wake up to the time I went to bed working on those videos. But they're pretty much done. I got 2 more. That's got to be like, I'm not even joking. I was like, we recorded like 15 videos, interviews. We got to the point where we're like, if you don't give us the interview, we're going to interview ourselves about the experience.
Facts. That part.
So, so appreciate everyone coming through. It was Summer Game Fest was a very, very productive trip.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Lloyd King, where can people find you? What you got going on? And a new storefront, man. Fourth wall.
We have broken the 4th wall, and if y'all see the shirts that we have on,
already sold 2 shirts.
These shirts is up there right now. These are the Road to Tokyo shirts. Shout out to Forte. See, God is with this. I'm gonna tell you how God is with this. Forte said he thought he got an early Father's Day gift. No, that was God bringing you your shirt to have you included, because you are a huge part of all this stuff that is going on.
Get up real quick, Forte. Let me see.
We can see his shirt.
We can see it.
I couldn't see it.
Okay.
I feel like the ones that you had are like the picture things
Fire. There we go.
It looks great though. It looks great.
Good. It looks clean. And Road to Tokyo's up there, y'all. Go cop that. I'll put the link right back up in the joint, man. Go support, our movement. And again, just for those who have joined late, we Lords are on the 4th wall. So go.
Yes. No longer Teespring.
No Teespring. Do not purchase from Teespring. Yes.
Yeah, we disconnected from that store.
Yeah.
But you still will receive the items that you purchase.
Any items that's on back order, people are saying that.
Again,
Paris, $19 on Father's Day.
Yeah, we apologize. Happy Father's Day, Paris, and I love you, brother. I seriously do.
Salute. We give you flowers
because I know that you bat for us in the background, and I respect that. And I thank you. I thank you for everything that you do that we don't see, but that we hear about that you do. You the Cat Williams of this, bro. Not slandering people, but you the Cat Williams of this. With the philanthropist behind the scene.
Paris, like, I know you like, Addict, you don't have to apologize. No, I do.
That was dope. I saw that.
I went at you pretty hardcore multiple times on social media. Look, what you did on that stage, interrupting, that meant a lot to us.
That meant a lot to us, yeah. Facts.
That meant a lot. It is like someone that's willing to go out of their way to interrupt the flow of the conversation to that degree can get an apology from
He said, and I know a lot about interrupting.
Yeah, he said that interrupted right there.
He said, I was the one I'm talking about.
I like those interruptions.
Well, hold on. Let me finish all the Paris trade as far as also getting a chance to work with him behind the scene. I think this is the first time I ever got a chance to like be in certain rooms as far as seeing games developers and then asking questions together. And it was cool, like working with behind the scene, him and Kai, Daddy, Grounded. We had some great questions. It was funny, some hilarious thing. And Kai was putting pressure on Paris, like, oh, so you ain't got no more questions, huh? Because I had bad questions. I was so ready for the questions because I wanted to ask. So then Paris like, oh, all right, it's like that. All right, so let me ask this. And then it was funny. They had this little funny banter back and forth, which was super dope. And again, just doing these things behind the scenes, getting the information from the developers, providing the content, you know what I'm saying, and then also his coverage that he was doing for himself. So yeah, salute to you, salute to Gamer Tag, the whole squad. It was dope to see everybody kind of working together. Jake Baldino, everybody. It was a fun vibe, man. Behind the
everybody moving in the same space.
Yeah, it was dope. It was dope.
Yeah, gotta be in ACG's here. I gotta get.
Yeah, we gotta get ACG to come outside.
I gotta meet him one time.
Facts.
ACG.
You gotta come outside.
I gotta meet you one time.
Fact. Everybody outside ACG. Where you at?
It'll be like at a Game Awards.
Continue.
So I want to say, Forte, like I said, God is with this. God gave you that shirt, so because you are included. God knows you included. You doing the stuff that you've done I understand that it's a strain at times, but you, my brother, you did not complain. You did not say anything. You got here and you did your thing, and I appreciate you. Like Coggins will tell you, we don't give background to nobody, right? Listen, I didn't even bat an eye when they said exactly
about it. Like, how did you? We know it's gonna go.
Who he is and what he is and what it's about. So again, happy birthday, happy Father's Day.
Facts.
On the Lord's Day, you are here, you are included, and I love you to death. This Summer Games Fest, Addict got it. You understand? Like I saw
huge.
I saw the ping over his head when please, Addict, what is the name of the marketing group? Because you said they're the largest.
47, I think it's 47.
Yeah, 47. One of the largest firms came over to us at the end, and they were giving us our flowers in real time. And we're so humbled to have that. The Realm, I told you guys, I will go live every day. I didn't know how it was going to happen, but we was going to do it. I was at 4 o'clock in the morning going live. I didn't give a damn.
Poor Cog.
yeah, poor Cog, because he talking about me. He's every day.
Cog wasn't there half the time.
I know.
Right? But when I did go live,
Cog was in that lobby of the hotel room. What?
I was doing my Obama. Yeah,
he was
right.
doing his Obama.
The year that I went with you,
or
I went with Cog. Literally, I called him at like 5 in the morning. I'm like, "Are you alive?"
Yeah, he's still downstairs.
I went to sleep and woke up.
Look, man, whole Expedition 33 was in there. I had to talk to Lune. I had to talk to Mayel. I had to talk to Monaco. SKA.
I got no problem with that.
Ben Starr, me and Ben Starr was chilling. Ben Starr was chilling.
And he got something cooking with that too.
That's
facts.
Another person we're probably going to get on the
facts.
So again, me leaving Cog, and Mr. Interruption per second came back, so he's good. The medication
he back himself.
So all right, so I'll leave him and I go upstairs and I got to do video. I'm telling you guys, we're dedicated to you guys in a way that you maybe don't see or maybe don't really understand. Addict literally stays up days editing and putting stuff up. Our interviews that we try the best. We sit down and we brainstorm what can we do different to bring stuff. Tonight, I got a video going up for Father's Day for you guys later on tonight. I don't ever drop videos on Sunday, but I want you guys to know this is Mental Health Awareness Month for men. And this month, more so than any, a lot of guys face that S word, right? And I want to tell you guys, you have value. I want to tell you guys, you matter. And if somebody didn't tell you today that they love you, I'm going to tell you right now from the bottom of my heart, I love you and you matter in this world. The world is trying to ostracize us, trying to minimize us, and trying to push us to the side. But men, you do matter, and men, you do have a place in this world. And without us, this stuff would fall apart. So I appreciate each and every last one of you for pulling up today on a day that you got for leisure, for a day that you got for reflection on family. Sometimes you're not appreciated, and sometimes a lot of the effort that you do put out goes unnoticed. But I notice you and I appreciate you. And maybe some of you guys aren't fathers, but you do have people in your community that's inside your vicinity that looks at you and see you as a father figure. Whether you know it or not, you are an embodiment of somebody's aspirations. And what I'm going to tell you is don't give up. Don't push that to the side. Continue to keep on moving because you were built for this. And I understand it and I respect you. I want to say thank you on behalf of the IronLords for each and every last one of y'all that has gotten us to this point and that's pushing us even further. And I'm telling you, on this Father's Day, a day of reflection, I got a chance to sit down with all my lineage and see exactly where I'm going. And for the first time in my life, I've never feared for my existence on this planet because I understood that I will carry on in the further generations that I had around me. I will carry on in the memories of others, those people that's watching. I will carry on in the hearts of all. So I thank each and every last one of you that y'all are extended families. And I want to say thank you so much for being as supportive as you are. Thank you.
Love. We already know.
And I want to point out, shout out to King, because those videos that we recorded in the hotel could have been a lot worse. Because we got in there, King was like, we got to figure out how to make this work. Like, walked around for like 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Yeah, facts. Shout out to Hawkeem.
I think we're doing this right here. Yeah. He moves the lamp a little bit. One of us is sitting on that.
I was in my Diddy mode. I was like,
Part of me was thinking when we first walked in there, because there wasn't a lot to work on. Like, man, we got this. Both of us going to sit on this bed.
Nah, I was like, the bed is not gonna be a scene.
That's why y'all made sure y'all sat in that corner.
Yes.
Yeah, that
It
bed.
was bad enough that the bed was in like slightly off to the out of view, but you was like, yeah, we don't want nothing to do with that.
Yeah, for real. No, I can't have that in the shot, son.
That part. Anyway, Lord Forte, where can people find you? What you got going on?
Oh man, Gary Forte, YouTube, Twitter, Xbox Live, PlayStation, all those good places. DBS Podcast Thursday nights, 9 p.m. with the homie Slow Back Slap.
Woo!
Always a great time doing that. Yeah, man, it's been great, and I know this isn't the end. Like, you know, Sav's back whenever I'm needed. I'm always going to be here. That's always part of it. But once again, I appreciate the opportunity to do this, and it was just it was fun, man, and seeing you guys and being a part of it, and seeing the effort that it actually takes to do what you guys do is people do not understand the work that goes
that
in.
part.
Like even when I'm talking to Attic at 2:00 in the morning, and he is fiercely working on stuff for ILP.
Facts.
I set up to 3:00 in the morning on the day. Matter of fact, the day that I had to be to work at 9:00 in the morning, I was up at 3 a.m. doing
setting up
stuff in Discord with them, and just watching the
we putting it together. Yeah.
It was the Shinobi video.
Just watching that in the background. It's just like, you know, you guys need to be. Listen, first of all, you're nowhere near where you need to be, and you're going to get there at some point, and we're going to all help you get there, because we're just going to keep. All we got to do is hit the like button, subscribe. And share. That's all you got to do, and that's all anybody needs to do. Monetary gains are awesome, but they are not needed to get this platform to where it needs to. And we appreciate everything you guys did, and all the work that y'all put in over the course of the week. So I definitely want to leave you with that. But I do want to read this super chat from Donna Taco. Because I love him so much, and I want to respect, and I don't want his the analogy, the acronyms of these words, because he just put up the acronyms for some of these words, and I don't want them to get missed over.
Yeah, go for it.
So shout out to the homie Donna Taco with the $10 super chat. Yellow, you will always get your stuff read if you put it in color. That has been established on this show from the beginning. So keep doing that, and you will get a response. But the homie said Sword and Shield 2019, DLC was 2020. Arceus was 2022. Scarlet and Violet was 2022. DLC was in 2023. ZA, which is the one that's coming out this year, is 2025. Gen 10 is 2026. Compared to every other open world Nintendo game like Zelda, Xenoblade, 46 years, with much bigger studios than Game Freaks. You are absolutely correct all the way till you got to 2022. Because guess what? Arceus came out early in the year. It was like January, February, or maybe March. And Scarlet and Violet came out in November of 2022. So I will 100% give you, you're right. They could not fix the way the game looked in 8 months. But we are talking about 3 years, sir. 2022. And DLC don't count, because DLC, the game's already there. You're making DLC for a game that's already been created. So they're not going to make the game look better in a DLC like that. 2022 to 2025 is 3 years. That is enough time to make this game look better. Listen, if you want something to change, you have to stand on principle. Now, I am still going to buy this game, but I want it to look better. And the fact that they came out with a game that they're releasing, Beast of Reincarnation, that looks that good, it shows me that you can do it. So when I see the next version of whatever the mega evolution of Pokemon will be in 2026, I am expecting a better looking Pokemon game. That is all I'm saying. But absolutely, Donna Top, I'm gonna give you your flowers. You are absolutely right until they got to 2022. But
you can't call him Donna Taco.
Lord.
In my joystick. Yo, you been outed, B. That Donna Taco, that was the mask. Take that mask off and show yourself for who you are.
There it is.
You are playing with each other's joysticks.
Play with each other's.
Donnie Taco is not real. It's
Messy.
playing with each other's
Salute the dog.
joysticks.
Salute the dog.
You're forever known by that name there, homie. The stuff that you said is in the indictments. And we're not letting that go, son.
You got a Frico. Or instead of a Rico, you got the Frico
1,000
case.
baby oils in your house.
Anyway, wasted with. Oh, sorry. Please finish.
No, I'm saying, but shout out to you. King is on some other stuff, and
Yes,
he
doing his own thing.
And we love you because you always support the community.
Facts.
And
Facts.
That's all that matters.
In ways that we never see.
In ways that we never see.
Oh my God.
But in general,
Yes.
just know all I'm asking for is something to be better. That is it.
I feel that. Wasted
But
with
that's
the
all I have, bro.
wise. $20 super chat. Salute. Make it rain for Tokyo. This is for a happy meal in Tokyo. Sorry I couldn't afford to buy you guys too. Now, if you'd be willing to buy some of my Tokyo properties, we could talk. And then,
Send me that stuff. I mean, if you do, please do. I'm trying to get out of this country.
And then Donna Taco's back to us. Beast of Reincarnation in development for 5 years.
Yo, stop talking to us with Donna Taco. Take that mask
Donna
off.
not let us leave. He won't let us leave. So we got to go.
Don, your name is Play with Each Other's joystick. Get to that.
Look, and that's
Cog didn't get a sign
all
off.
good.
Stop trying to rush me out of here.
It's all good. Look, man, again, tremendous show. I guess appreciate the support for the Advanced GG, the Father's Day. Go check that up.
No, I was talking about fighting with Donna talking.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Advanced DG. Go, again, support us. They got the sports shakers. If you want them, use code IronLord. You get 15% off. I think it ends tomorrow, so try to use it today if you can. If you want shakers or just anything, you want the sour, you want the boost, go do that. And again, Fourth Wall, it is pinned in the chat. Go support the show. We are there. Road to Tokyo shorts and the crest, regular IronLord crest is up there. Go support that. You know what I'm saying? All Teespring stuff will be honored. That should be coming to you guys. And then we are here with the Fourth Wall. And again, salute to Saab. Happy Father's Day. Anything else, Alec, before we go? We good?
Once again, I want to appreciate everyone for coming through. I'm sorry I missed like half the show. It's just I my stomach was killing me. I needed to take some more Dayquil, and that still takes a couple minutes before it actually takes effect.
Yeah, it can take a little bit. You gonna pass out though. But anyway, enjoy y'all Sunday. We out of here. Peace.
Yeah, you guys are gonna. I think I'm gonna stream too.